the answer fully, just say I don't know. It'll, like I said, save us a lot of time. All right, but just 3 positive claims that the globe Earth makes. So I'll go over the first one and answer honestly. So how have they measured the curvature of the Earth in any time in history? Right, because they said that for at least 1,000 years, if it's established that the Earth is a globe, right? The Greeks figured it out. So, all right. So if you know how they measured the curvature of the Earth, pilot, that'd be wonderful. Can you tell us how the method was done?
I believe it was done via parallax.
Okay. Now, you're going to tell me something about parallax. Do you know the method specifically and fully? Or is it something you know vaguely?
I know vaguely what it is, but it's parallax. You basically just, 2 different locations, and you make a right triangle based on that.
Yeah, I understand. I know what parallax is, but since, like I said, you know vaguely, I can't accept that as an answer because it needs to be a method that we can replicate and possibly do ourselves and give it to other people, right? So other people can do it. So we need to be able to replicate it and then hand that information off to somebody else, and they can do it themselves too. So, like I said, if it's just something vaguely you have, I can't accept that as an answer.
Well, that's not my area of expertise, so please don't pose questions in an area that's not my area of expertise to me. Because it's like asking a lawyer to be a doctor.
Well, here's the thing, pilot. It's not a slight to you in any way. These 3 questions are the positive claims that the globe Earth makes. This is what the globe Earth stands for. So you and everybody else that comes in here have to answer this if you want to actually understand that the Earth is actually a globe. Like you were saying, you have some evidence for it, but it sounds like you said, I don't know, which is just fine because we're just getting information from you. That's all we're doing. All right. So with that one, you said you don't know how they measure the curvature of the Earth. Is that correct?
I said they measured it via parallax, but I would not be able to give you the specific method.
Right. So then you would say, I don't know, like I said before, because it's a vague answer. So I'm just gonna take it as I don't know. I would say that because of that, you only have a belief that somebody has measured it, or it has been measured by parallax or whatever. That you believe that somebody's measured it by parallax. Is this correct?
Yeah, but that's not where the point of my belief comes from. So that's...
Well, however it originated, wherever it comes from, you still think that you believe that somebody has done the work, right? Okay. So we'll just go ahead and move on to the second point, which is axial rotation, the spin of the Earth, right? How has the Earth been detected to be spinning on its axis? I need the specific method in which that was done.
Well, I can get you a way that I can verify that the Earth is spinning from, the point of view of being a pilot. I can tell you how I sort of know that.
Okay. Is there a method that I can do myself as well?
Yeah, there is. So basically what you can do is that you can go to an airport, basically, or you can just open, if you don't want to actually pay to rent an airplane, just go on a discovery flight with a CFI. What you could do is just crack open, I believe it's in the Instrument Flying Handbook, and if you use a conventional heading indicator, which is based on a gyroscope, what that'll do is it'll drift. If you're facing directly north, it'll basically drift 15 degrees per hour after due to the rotation of the Earth. But if you fly, the thing is that you have to reset it based on the magnetic compass every 15, 20 minutes or so to correct for the rotation of the Earth, so the gyroscopic heading indicator works correctly.
All right. What type of gyroscope are you using in your aircraft? If you just make it, if you know the specific type of gyroscope, it's mechanical or?
It's a mechanical gyroscope. Yeah. If you if you go in like a one with a glass cockpit, like a G1000, they use an electronic system which corrects for that, so you don't have to do it. But if you go out and fly any one of those older airplanes that still has a conventional gyroscope, you have to change it like every 15, 20 minutes or so it doesn't drift.
That's a load of bollocks.
See if this. One second, guys. See if this sounds correct to you, pilot. Okay. Your gyroscope precesses, therefore the Earth is spinning underneath the gyroscope. The Earth is spinning underneath the gyroscope, therefore the gyroscope precesses. Does that sound correct to you?
Can you please repeat that?
the gyroscope precesses, therefore the Earth is spinning underneath the gyroscope. The Earth is spinning underneath the gyroscope, therefore the gyroscope precesses.
Well, the reason that you can come to that conclusion is because 360 divided by 24.
No. Yeah, 1 second.
Let me finish, sir.
Hang on 1 second, pilot. What I said, was that correct? Yes or no? Because that's what you just said, right?
Yes, that's what I just said.
Okay, so what I repeated back to you, did that sound correct? Yes or no?
Can I add something on to that before you?
I need to know if what I said was correct, either yes or no.
In a vague way, what you said is correct. Yes.
Well, it needs to be either yes or no. It can't be vague because that's what you told me. You said that coming in here, so I repeated it back to you in a way that you could understand what it sounds like to everybody listening.
360 divided by 24 equals.
Okay, now you can't jump into. I'm sorry, pilot. You can't jump into other topics. You need to stick to this one. It needs to be.
It's the same
pilot. Pilot, you need to answer what I just asked you. Answer the question that I gave you.
I already answered it. Yes, I already answered yes.
So what I formulated and the way that I put it to you, was that correct?
That's what I just said. I've said yes 3 times now.
All right. So before you go on, because I know you're going to start talking about math and whatnot, that is a logical fallacy. It's called affirming the consequent. Do you know what that means?
You're not letting me finish my point.
I know. Because of the fact it is a logical fallacy. That's why I have to stop you. Because the way I formulated it and I gave it to you is exactly what you said. The gyroscope is precessing in my plane, therefore the Earth is spinning underneath the gyroscope. The Earth is spinning underneath the gyroscope, therefore the gyroscope is precessing. Well, it could just be something else that's making it precess.
And I'd just like to, the person that in there, go to the instrument flying handbook published by the FAA, and that has that in it.
Okay. Did you understand what I said, though?
Yeah, and that would actually be answered by my next point. So 360 divided by 24 equals 15, and the most one of those gyroscopes will ever when you are flying like one of those mechanical gyroscopes is 15 degrees. Now, if you're doing turns, it may be a bit less than that because, it's not exactly going to be perpendicular to the direction of rotation. However, if you're flying directly north,
we're presupposing rotation.
That's 15 degrees.
No, you keep saying direction of rotation. No, sir. We're presupposing the Earth is rotating. We don't know that it is. I just gave you the logical fallacy as you gave to me when you first came in here and started talking about a gyroscope. Because the gyroscope precesses, the Earth spins underneath it. The Earth spins underneath it, the gyroscope is precessing. That's what you're still going on about that, and I'm telling you it's a logical fallacy. It's called affirming the consequent. How do you know the Earth is spinning? We haven't established that the Earth is doing anything. You're saying because this device is precessing, it therefore tells you that the Earth is spinning underneath it.
Why is it precessing then?
You tell me. It's not my claim. I didn't make the claim. I'm not claiming. Yeah, I know you. I know. Listen, I know you told me, pilot. But it's a logical fallacy because I told you it could be something else. And now you're asking me the question. Well, that's casting doubt in your mind. It could be something else as well. Thank you for acknowledging that. So now we're in the same mindset right now. Now we understand it could be something else. Who knows? But to say that it's the Earth spinning underneath it is a logical fallacy because we haven't established, number one, that the Earth is doing anything. So that is why I said, with the question to you, and what method was used to detect the axial rotation of the Earth? There needs to be a method that was done that people understand that the Earth is spinning underneath their feet. A gyroscope didn't cut it, as I clearly stated to you back exactly what you said to me, and it could be something else which casted doubt in your mind, and now it seems like we don't know because we don't a gyroscope doesn't prove that the Earth is moving. So now let's get to what can be giving us something to detect the curvature, or the spin of the Earth. So back to detect. And then, like I said, if you don't know another way, that's totally fine. You could say, I don't know. We can go to the last point.
I'd just like to say gyroscopes do maintain rigidity in space. That is the principle by which they work. And then
I understand that. So does water. You hold a bottle of water and you move it around. You tilt the container in any direction. The surface of that water in that container will hold rigidity just like a gyroscope would. But you're still not. The thing is here. You're not showing that the Earth is doing anything. You're just watching a device. That's all you're doing.
I stop you there because water will be manipulated in different ways from a gyroscope.
Yeah, I know that, but we're getting away from the point here, which is how do we know that the Earth is spinning underneath that gyroscope?
Would you like to have any different reason why it processes?
I need to know that the Earth is indeed moving underneath that gyroscope because guess what, Mr. Pilot? If that was the case, then the Earth would be spinning underneath everything that leaves the surface. And guess what happens after that? Do you know what happens after that? We're gonna find out that a hot air balloon, when it goes up, the Earth will spin underneath that. A sniper bullet as well. A drone that hovers and steady in a position, the Earth will move underneath it. Everything that leaves the surface of the Earth that's not connected to the Earth will move underneath it. Everything. Doesn't matter what it is. Because it spins under the gyroscope, well, guess what? It's going to spin under everything else.
Do you know what Newton's first law is by any chance?
Do you see what I'm telling you? Because I think you're missing the point. We're going off into something that you don't understand. So I'm pointing it out to you right now. Unless you can tell me how it was detected, the method in which it was detected, we can't get into other things. I need to know from you specifically the method in which the axial rotation has been detected and what method was used. Back to the question, right? That's simply the three positive claims that the globe Earth makes, sir. And this second one seems to be like you had a handle on it, but you're losing grip on the question fast.
You just made a completely hilariously stupid claim that an object that gets off of the Earth will somehow slow down. That is by no means true. Newton's first law.
Slow down.
An object that is in motion will
never said that.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't.
A balloon raises off of the Earth. It will move.
Pilot, I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth. You're creating a straw man because you're losing this argument, and you don't have to. You simply have to say, I don't know how the method was done to detect the axial rotation of the Earth. That's all you have to say.
An answer, and you said it was a logical fallacy.
It is. Because like I told you before, if you said that the Earth is spinning underneath the gyroscope, making it precess, then it has to, by natural law, would be spinning underneath everything else that leaves the Earth's surface, including a hot air balloon, a drone, a helicopter that hovers, everything. Doesn't matter what it is. And guess what? We don't see that happening. Those things go up and they can stay steady in a certain fixed position, and they can come right back down, and the Earth hasn't moved anything underneath it.
If you stay in the same position and the gyroscope is still on the ground, it will still precess if you're facing.
Okay, so so here's the thing again. How do you know that it is the Earth that's making that thing precess? We haven't gotten to the part where you're telling me the method in which you understand the Earth is spinning on its axis.
What else would be rotating that would cause the gyroscope to move?
That is my point to you, sir. That is my point to you, Mr. Pilot. You're telling me that that's what's going on, and now your doubts being cast in your mind. You're like, well, what else could it be then? What else is it then?
What else could be spinning? You're not answering the question.
No, listen. You're making a bold claim that it is the Earth. You're going along with these guys who have told you that the Earth is spinning, and because of that, you make the end conclusion for this gyroscope processing in your mind is the Earth is spinning. But it's so many things wrong with that. You can't claim that because, like I told you, a hot air balloon that goes up, it's going to have to spin underneath that too. Everything that leaves the Earth's surface, it will spin underneath. Everything.
I just told you it will do it even when you're on the ground.
Okay, we don't see that happening though, Pilot. That's where you're going wrong. Do you actually can you get a drone, lift that sucker up, and let it hover in one place, and does the Earth move underneath it?
Newton's first law: an object that is in motion will tend to stay in motion. If it's already moving along with the direction of the Earth, it's going to stay at the same place, dude. And also, you got to realize that a lot of these drones these days also count for that. Maintain.
What are you proving?
Yeah, what are you proving? Because I thought you were saying that the Earth is spinning underneath everything that's leaving the Earth's surface, including that gyroscope that's in your airplane. What you have here is a logical fallacy, and now you have to concede that you don't know that the Earth, there's a method to detect that the axial rotation is actually happening. You have to concede. It's on you now to at least drop your pride and say, I concede because I don't know. Because if something,
I do know you guys are considering it a logical fallacy.
It is, because that's what it is, Pilot. It's a logical fallacy. Because if it wasn't, then everything would spin underneath everything that left the surface of the Earth. It would be as simple as that. No questions asked.
You guys need to. Oh my God.
No, this is it. This is the truth. You are faced with the truth right now, Pilot. Now you're either going to find out that you need to concede, or your pride is going to get in the way of this, and you're going to go into what's called cognitive dissonance. And you're going to fight against this.
You're going to send me to a different group because you disagree with me and you're not listening to hear out my point.
No, I didn't say anything like that. I said you're going to go into cognitive dissonance in your mind.
Yeah, we didn't say anything about another group.
Yeah,
I know that there's a VC in here called cognitive dissonance. So that's
that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about in your own mind. It's going to be like a brick. You're going to hit a brick wall, and you're going to be faced because you're faced with the truth right now. You're going to either have to concede, or you're going to fight back on this and try to justify your belief, which I don't want that to be the case.
This isn't the only piece of evidence that I have.
Oh, so you have something else? Okay, well then, I'm sorry. I thought this was your best proof.
No, I have more
axial rotation.
No, I just have more proof of the curvature of the Earth itself. Like
No, axial rotation, Pilot. We've already passed that point. Now we're on to axial rotation. That's what I need to know right now, because that's the second positive claim that needs to be proven with evidence.
The gyroscope proves it, dude. Back to your logical
fallacy once again, right? Is that what we're doing? Like I said, you're gonna try to justify your belief once again, and it's the same method that you're trying to justify it with. This logical fallacy.
You can go out and do it for yourself, dude. Like you can go and see. You can put that in. You can just get in the airplane, turn on the engine, set the gyroscope along with the magnetic heading, and you'll watch it. It just point.
All right, yeah. You said that before. I heard you, Pilot. I heard you say it already, and yeah, okay. Now that's occurring. Everything that leaves the surface of the Earth, guess what? The Earth's going to have to spin underneath everything else. That's the only problem. And do we see that happening? No, Pilot. We don't see that happening. Nowhere.
What do you mean by that?
I just told you.
The Coriolis effect.
I just told you when a helicopter takes up and it just hovers, it can hover there until the gas runs out. And the Earth isn't going to move anywhere underneath that helicopter.
Newton's first law.
What are you talking about? You keep going on about. You think that's a saving grace for your argument? It's not, because you're in a where you're saying that the gyroscope is precessing because the Earth is spinning underneath it. I already told you that it's a logical fallacy.
I think we're talking about two different things right now.
No, we're talking about the Earth spinning underneath.
If a helicopter in the same place, it'll
we're talking. We're talking about the Earth spinning underneath the helicopter, the Earth spinning underneath the gyroscope. Okay, you have your gyroscope in your plane, right? And you have your helicopter. And the Earth is spinning underneath both of them. I'm talking about the same thing. You get it now?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Earth is spinning underneath the gyroscope that's in your plane that you're saying you're watching, and it's also spinning underneath the helicopter that's hovering.
Yeah.
Or should I say it should be? But we don't see that happening. And we don't see it happening. So therefore, how can it be spinning underneath the gyroscope in your plane?
What do you mean we don't see it happening? Because I just told you happening.
Have you seen the Earth moving underneath the helicopter that's hovering, or a drone that's hovering, or a hot air balloon? A hot air balloon that goes up? Is the Earth spinning underneath it?
If the Earth was spinning and you think about this, when you're in a car and you accelerate to 50 miles an hour, are you in constant acceleration? Or are you in the same place? You're in the same place. If you move off of the Earth,
if the Earth was spinning, think about this.
You're
hang on, guys. 1 second.
You have the same velocity as the car. There's no acceleration there.
So you're talking. You're talking about the motion of the Earth. We haven't established that it is moving anywhere, pilot. That's what we're trying to find out. We're trying to find out if the Earth is actually moving. You can't use an analogy of something that's already moving, that you know that is moving, when you haven't established in the first place that it is actually moving. So that analogy is bogus.
We did establish it with the gyroscope, but you say it's a lot.
No, it is.
Mickey, he probably doesn't understand what he mean by the affirmative consequence logic.
Yeah, I told him. I said, because if he's saying that the Earth is spinning underneath that gyroscope, right, then it's going to have to spin underneath everything else that leaves the Earth's surface. And we don't see that happening.
Can you analogize it with food or something before you can understand, see if he understands it that way? I mean, like
I ate tonight, so that's not going to work. Oh, and I did eat pizza, actually. Well, how convenient.
So in other words,
it's as simple as this, right? I already gave it to him. It's as I've gift wrapped it. I handed it over to him. I used the helicopter and the gyroscope example.
Not fly a helicopter for the life of me, dude. Oh, that's scary, man. If your engine goes out, you're fucked.
All right, you're losing the plot right now. So I'm going to actually give you a chance to concede, because this is what we need to do right now. We need to concede that we haven't established that you have a method to detect the axial rotation of the Earth.
I did establish it, though.
Chimney smoke.
What's that? I can't hear you. Say again.
Understand. Sorry, he doesn't understand. And I've got to say this really clearly.
Pilot?
Right, he doesn't understand.
I don't understand, dude. I've been doing this for 3 years of my life, dude.
so put it like this, pilot. The affirmative consequence is like this. Let's say every time I eat 10 pizzas, I get full. I'm full, therefore I ate 10 pizzas. In other words, if I could eat something else I could have ate. I went to a buffet or could have ate a bunch of burgers. Doesn't mean because I'm full, I ate 10 pizzas. This is what is called affirming the consequence. You're saying the gyroscope processes, therefore the Earth is spinning. The Earth is spinning, therefore the gyroscope processes. It could be something else.
And that's why we have the scientific method, right? So we can isolate variables, right, and test your hypothesis to see if the independent variable is what's causing. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. So he understands. He knows what we're talking about. The only thing that's stopping him right now is his pride. He doesn't want to concede because he wants to continue to use the gyroscope.
You better not leave, dude.
What other instrument will you use to prove that there's
no. Listen. You're asking me questions, and this isn't the time to ask me questions. I was sitting here going to give you 3 positive claims that the globe Earth makes, and I wanted you. Hang on, pilot. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. So I was going to give you those 3 positive claims. You were going to rebut back to me how you know, or the method that was done to give the measurement of the curvature of the Earth, detecting axial rotation, and the last one would be the vacuum of space, which we can't get to right now because we're stuck here on this one. So we need to figure out the method, and if you don't have that method in which the axial rotation was detected, then we're going to have to concede and say, I don't know. As simple as that.
I've given you the answer, and your
answer is a logical fallacy. I told you.
See, that's the problem. You don't.
It is the problem.
It's the problem because you're refusing to understand.
No, it's not. Listen, it's not refusing to understand. Is that it can't be established that we're going to get the understanding the Earth is spinning on its axis from watching a gyroscope. It was already pointed out to you that it's called affirming the consequent, and there's been an example that was given to you. And you should be right by now understanding why it's a logical fallacy. But for the life of me, I don't know why you still want to go back to the gyroscope.
It's called cognitive dissonance, sir.
Yes, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
I'm putting a point to you, and you are not, and you are refusing to take it into account.
I did take it into account. I even showed you that with the helicopter that spins, just hovers, the Earth isn't moving underneath it. Just like you said it was moving underneath the gyroscope. It's not moving underneath the helicopter that's just hovering.
Rotation is very different, sir.
No, it's not. Because the Earth, listen, pilot, listen. The Earth is moving in both instances. Do you agree with that? The Earth should be moving underneath both of the gyroscope and the helicopter. Would you agree with that?
Tend to stay in motion. A gyroscope will rotate.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm not talking. Listen, I'm not. No, pilot. I'm not talking about the helicopter, and I'm not talking about the gyroscope. I'm talking about the Earth moving underneath both of them.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand?
I understand. Yeah.
Okay, then. That's where we're at right now. If that was the case, if the Earth was moving underneath both of them, then we would know that for sure. It would spin underneath the helicopter. It would spin underneath the gyroscope because you see precession happening.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not moving underneath the helicopter. Do you understand?
The movement of the helicopter would be a difference in velocity, while the difference in
I'm not talking about the helicopter,
just
pilot.
Helicopter. And I'm talking, let me finish, please. So you're saying the helicopter would move, but that would be a difference in velocity.
No, not the helicopter. For God's sakes, I'm talking about the Earth underneath the helicopter. Do you understand?
I understand. I don't think.
Okay, then.
Excuse me, Mickey, just a second. Guy, can you Google the Coriolis effect? Do you land on moving runways? Can you just do that real fast? Just won't take but a second. Coriolis effect.
Mm-hmm.
Do you land on moving runways?
All right. So I'm sorry, Hank, but the reason why I didn't want to let more questions come in here because I'm wanting him to tell me how he knows that the Earth has been detected to be moving without him feeding him any more information as to what. So it's just basic.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, it's all right. It's all right, Hank. It's all, yeah, I know that, and this is the cognitive dissonance that he's having right now, and I want to just make it very clear to everybody what's going on. So he doesn't get it. I understand that.
I get it.
It's no, you don't, because you would have conceded.
Really
you would have conceded like about 30 minutes ago that we got into this argument.
I mean,
you're legit trying to make an argument of what you have no clue about, my friend.
I do have a clue about it.
If you don't understand that the Earth, if rotating underneath a gyro has to be rotating underneath everything else, you are not even qualified to have this conversation. I'm sorry.
I'm obviously to fly you across the country if you'd like.
That's nice,
right.
but you're still not qualified to have this conversation. So while you're flying, you just fly the plane and not converse in this conversation.
What makes you qualified to have this?
All right, we're not okay. So stop, pilot. We're concerned only with you giving me the information as the method was it to detect the axial rotation. If you're not going to give me that, I'm going to give you one. I'm going to give you one option to be honest in this conversation. Okay. Right. So I do this. Listen, let me finish. I do this to everybody that we get this heavy cognitive dissonance with. I give them one opportunity to be honest in the conversation. And if they refuse to be honest, I start counting down from 10 to give them the very last chance. And if by that time I don't hear them say, I concede, I was wrong, I don't know, then I'll remove you from the server completely. I don't want to do that, but this is what it's come to. So I'll give you one last chance, pilot. Either concede that you don't know how the axial rotation has been detected or the method in which it was detected, or we're going to go ahead and start counting down.
I've given you the method. You refuse to listen to my point of view.
All right.
And that is the situation we are in. I will not concede on it. Go ahead and remove
9,
me. I don't give a shit.
8, 7.
You are the real one.
6,
Cognitive difference, not me.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Arrogance.
1.
Cut him some slack. A logical fallacy is at least better than nothing.
I disagree. You can't make logical fallacies.
I appealed for his life on mute. I'm sorry. I had a last second appeal.
Well, you didn't get through to him today, but who knows? You know, there's still a chance he'll break through.
Sorry, I was on mute.
You know,
I wanted to get back to those laws.
I knew you were.
Yeah, I want to. I was holding. I'll tell you, you got to let us play a little bit, Meggie.
Yeah, it's just look, man. Like the thing is, when they're that dishonest, man, it's simple for somebody to just say, I don't know, man. Like, and we can move forward, and he can have his belief, dude. I don't care.
Megos.
It's when he's, yeah.
Bambi called you Megos. Get him back in here, man. Or is he too far gone?
I feel like he's too far gone, man. But if you want him back in here,
nah, it's all right.
I don't blame you if you want to play around with them.
A pilot's the best person to bat around when it comes to Coriolis, because they should have to know every fucking thing about it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, right? Because I told him I was going to give him an option to concede. Like, be honest, man. Because if he doesn't know the method, he was already a doubt was in his mind about like what else could it be.
If the gyroscope works for rotation, it would work for curvature. Doesn't even work for curvature, so the dude doesn't know what the fuck he's talking. You were right with getting him out. He's just dancing around. He has no fucking clue that the Earth doesn't curve or move. He has no clue.
But he's a pilot, right? He's a pilot, so he automatically thinks he's superior, and that you don't know because he's
that's why we want him in here.
So.
That's correct. Quantum wanted to bust him up. I got a feeling.
Oh, that would have been fun. That would have been fun. After you finish,
I would have took him to the website. We would have gone through the simple proof. He would have been busted. It would have been over. That's all right.
I'm the party crasher.
Yeah, sorry,
Give him
Quan.
every
He's
day.
gone, dude. He's gone, Quan. Sorry, man.
Well, here's the thing, Miggy. Your method is superb, but maybe you're not going to get 100% batting average.
No, I mean I understand that I'm not going to, and this is a case of that. But that's probably the reason why I do it, because if it's not honesty that I'm getting within a conversation, what do you think you're going to get after the 3 points if he's not honest with the 3 points?
I agree.
You're going to get a hamster. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of hamster.
But we could get a few good shots in first, and then.
But why? Like that's the thing. You're just going to get yourself
because we got to eat too, Miggy.
Yeah, we got audio. We got wolf pups to feed over here.
Ego issues at stake here.
For the love of fuck, Fuzzy.
For the love of wolf pups, man.
See, that's how it is, right?
How's Kiwi supposed to put any wolf trail, wolf pup, feed his wolf pups on the table? Come on. Yeah.
You're taking entrails for my wolf pups, man.
I'm going to dedicate the next entrails to your wolf pup. How about that?
The next entrail.
Wow.
All right, he's just making us more hungry for the next time. That's all it is.
Guess what I had?
Miggy was like, nom, nom, nom.
It's from 300, right? Where they're looking down at the army and they smile, and the guy's like, What is it? And he's like, well, just, with all the world's armies gathered against us, maybe one person down there can actually take us on here.
I like how he cast it down in his mind, though. That's something I did like. He's like, well, what else could it be? Well, dude.
Yesterday evening was another pilot. Or is the same one?
No, this is a different guy, Sasha.
Because yesterday the guy said, like, I'm not accounting on curvature. I'm pilot. I'm not accounting curvature. I'm not accounting rotation. But I have a question. How satellites works?
I don't remember that guy. Might not have him.
Yeah. He asked how satellites works.
All right, let me put an all call. I'm sorry, Sasha. Anybody out there that's a pilot, can you guys come in here and have a conversation with us? If you're a pilot,
Yeah, sorry,
come on in
dude.
here.
That's not going to happen. Real
If you're
pilots
an honest pilot.
Oh yeah, they're
Can-
gonna come in now. They're gonna come running, Mickey.
Can be pilot of helicopter or only plane.
Anything. You can pilot
Okay.
anything you want. It don't matter what it is. And promise I won't be in this next conversation. I'll step back.
Even that stuff, that like a dragon, you have like a motor behind, like from I don't know what is the name of what is flying. Like you can fly.
Get Jazz in here.
Dude, it
I don't
probably
know,
wasn't the dude at the flight school. It was probably his teacher telling him, if I see you in this server, I'm taking you to jail. And he was like, fuck, I gotta join the server now. We're probably on the most wanted in the FBI's office.
Let me see if I can find him. I feel so bad now. Let me look for his name.
Go get him. Bring him back in here, man.
All right. This time I'm just gonna step back. So you guys.
Yeah, he wasn't
sorry,
rude,
Quantum.
man. So
He's not coming back, Quantum. I really don't.
you never know.
I really don't see it happening, man.
I'm banned him.
Actually, yeah, he might be back because I
Yeah,
don't.
if we tell them we're real sorry, we'd love to hear the Coriolis
Yeah,
effect.
I don't think he's a real.
No, we ain't
He'll
doing the
definitely-
Coriolis effect. Fuck that.
Little filthy.
Anybody got him on the DMs? He's unbanned, so you can get him if you want.
Why was he banned?
Because he was dishonest.
Stupid. Miggy chewed him up and spit him out, dude. Right out of the server.
Yeah, Pilot was his name, so somebody hit him up in the DMs. He won't. If I hit him up in the DMs, he won't come back. He'll be like, "Screw you, man."
Miggy, I think you should apologize and invite him back.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
He spelled his name a different way, Miggy. You're gonna have to apologize to him.
Pielot.
Yeah, he's unbanned already.
Yeah, if you want to send him a message and apologize, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Fuck that.
I'll sit back.
What? Apologize to him? Oh
I'm not. That's what I said. I'm not going to do it. So if anybody else wants to, you're welcome.
Say what?
Pilots.
I'll say I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me.
What are
Let
we
him know,
doing?
Miggy. So I don't know. Something about me is wrong.
And then when he least expected, remember me?
Yeah.
I'm back. Nah, I won't ruin it. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you weren't wrong. Fuck that. So, like I said, Quantum, I don't think he's coming back. And if he does come back, he's trolling.
I think what I did was equivalent to like knocking the DJ's booth over. The music stopped.
Yeah, if he comes back, he's
No.
just a fool.
It's not that big of a deal.
Stupid, trying to pick your fucking equipment back up.
I mean, if anything, he's going to think, like, I don't land on moving runways. What is this Coriolis effect? And what is this scientific method that he was talking about?
Oh, he might come
He's
back in
pissed
here.
at you. He's pissed at you, right?
Yeah.
Because he thinks that you're being dishonest, but it's his programming, bro. Agent Smith popped out. There ain't nothing you could do. You did the right thing. You severed his ass. You run, bro. You can't really run. It's your server, so you make them run.
Oh, he'll be back if he wants to. So, all right. Nobody else in here but G. Roche on the fence.
Is that it?
It looks like
Nobody else. That's a shame. Why is Mr. Roche on the fence? Mr. G. Roche, why are you on the fence, mate? What have you told us and it's all very boring and we can't push you off? Maybe Mr. Roche isn't there?
Jedi.
Chocolate saying.
What up, bud?
Well, what up, Chocolate, my friend? How are you today?
I'm chilling, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, man, I'm all good. Got my new microphone. I'm all set up. I'm really happy.
I was about to say
So-
you sound different. A little different. Got the new mic. That's what's
How
up,
much
bro.
did you
Got it.
spend? I really want to know. How much did you spend? Because I can't find a good mic for under 120.
You probably won't find a decent mic for under 100, to be fair.
It's really, really difficult to find anything
Chocolate.
under $100.
Chocolate.
How much did you spend?
Ask them what the shite they're kicking is right now.
What the shite?
What is this? Can't find a good mic for under 100. Of course you can. I talk about it all the time.
Yeah, y'all wallet because Eli got a pretty good mic. What was it, like 40, 50 bucks, something like that?
50.
50?
The lowest.
Yeah.
And what is it?
It is I think they call it Mayano. And it's a condenser USB mic, so all you need is like a USB port to power it.
Somebody's drinking something.
How we doing, guys?
What up?
Sup?
Spartans? Question mark? Spartans? Was that? The fuck was that? What? Hello? What the
Me or
fuck
Google?
is? What the fuck is a collard
All right,
green?
no more WhatsApps, or I'm gonna have to fuck.
Yeah, it sounded like a bunch of rednecks revving up their motors. Bikers at a stop sign. Rah, rah.
I just have to start touching people in a minute.
Start touching.
Turn up.
I'll fucking touch your 2.0.
All right, where's Pilot? Are you serious, dude? Like, where's he at? Is he coming back or not?
Oh,
Yeah.
No, you guys fucking wreckballed that guy.
You can send him a DM. Like I said, I banned him, but
I'm not fucking.
I revoked it.
I would have to apologize.
That's what I'm saying. If you want him back in here,
I can't do that.
You can't apologize on behalf of someone. The guy's a little bitch. He can join back if he wants. There's better people
what's
out
up.
there. We don't need him. It's the same with fucking
That's what's
Professor
up.
Phil, who I've
That's
got
what I'm
crying in my
talking about.
DMs. He's like, "Well, you should be happy to talk to him, Professor." No, some people are just a waste of
Professor
space.
Phil is still in your direct message for real?
No, he hasn't been for a while because I sent him a message that was like, the person you're trying to reach can no longer respond.
Oh,
Please,
nice. Okay,
fuck off.
cool.
And
I
he
was
just
gonna
didn't
say
respond.
that's crazy.
He was on me today, man.
Oh, wait, he missed. What did you say, sorry?
Professor Phil was back in my DMs today as well,
Thank
making
fuck he's
comments
not
on
in
the
there.
live stream. Yeah, well, he's making comments on the live stream. He's watching, but he doesn't want to jump in. And we're
That's
not laying out the
hilarious.
red carpet for. Yeah, exactly.
I offered him a prime scenario and he's like, "No, I must get special treatment. I demand these circumstances, these rules." And I'm like, "What the fuck? No." He's like, "I demand to never be banned again." It's like, what? You think you're that special?
Like, do you think that's some type of like psychosis or something? Like he comes in here like almost
Narcissism.
wanting to be some type of like royalty out here. Like, what's wrong with that guy?
He was saying in my DMs, he's like, you should be happy to speak to someone like me.
Yeah, bro, are you all right? How you fixed yourself to say that shit to somebody? You should be happy to. Nigga, who are you?
He's a professor,
Are you
for
out of
Christ's
your
sake. We
mind?
should be dying to talk to him.
Man, that's how you talk to your public
he's
servant.
been in
That
here,
isn't how
and
you
it's
talk
not-
to your fellow man.
But he's been in here. He has not provided
And
any
he's
measurement
never-
of curvature or anything. What the fuck?
Oh no, his satellites do that, Chocolate. His satellites do
guys.
that.
Hey guys,
Right.
we got new pizza menus. You know, they put it in the mailboxes, and the covers have people wearing masks.
You know that Dr. Phil? Is it
that's this year's?
Me and
Is that
Just
Dr. Phil's name? Is that Dr. Phil's name? Proof Phil?
Yeah.
Professor Phil.
Yeah.
He's inboxing me. It says, "Who told you light comes from gravity? We are making up bullshit. Attributing to science. Photons are created when excited." Like he's giving me fucking essays.
Yeah, he does it to me too. He listens. What he does is he goes on the YouTube and he listens and he sees who's taught him, and then he comes on here and he DMs them some bullshit about what they were talking about, and then he just doesn't leave their DMs.
I mean, let's just treat him special, but just could try and help him realize what is wrong. I guess just if they're eating baller, them baller special sandwiches, the crayons.
Hey, reasons. He's got an experiment for gas pressure without containment. So beware. He's a smart man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It gets brought to the scale.
He's a smart man that eats crayons.
Sulfur hexafluoride shite. It gets brought to the scale in a container, and then it is poured onto the scale, which has been zeroed, and it measures. The scale moves up a little bit, but then it disperses because it's not contained.
Yeah,
and that's proof for gas pressure containment.
Someone said to me the other day about the fucking the Milky Way. Said, "Oh, that's gas because we know it's gas because we sent light through it or whatever." And so I said to them, "Well, why isn't that gas conforming around the stars? Because if it responds to gravity, that hydrogen that you're claiming is the Milky Way galaxy, that should form around the stars."
Mm-hmm.
He said, give it some time. Things take time, and we're looking at millions of years over there. And I goes, well, how come you guys don't want to give it time when it comes to dry ice or that experiment that you've just said there? You just want to get the reading that suits your bias, and then you don't want to give it time. We know it will temporarily register on the scale, but give it time. It will eventually disperse. The Earth is an open system. It's had millions of years for this gas to disperse, and yet it's still here. So obviously it's contained.
Pretty much. I'm almost expecting a DM from him right now. Listening.
Oh, yeah.
He's got all this time.
Yeah.
No, what he does is he's in his class teaching his students, and they're sitting in front of him doing lessons, and he just listens on the YouTube. Like, shouldn't you, I don't know, be doing something productive, not listening to like us?
But he doesn't. It's because we're onto something, and like Miggy said, like you put that little bit of doubt in their mind. It's a sudden realization that they don't ultimately know the ultimate truth is what their experiments or their little false experiments are proving to them. And then when they're explain why the gyro is exactly responding to the Earth. Well, the Earth's moving. Well, if the Earth's moving, then why don't we see it with a helicopter? You're not letting me finish. You're not letting me finish. We let you explain it to the fullest extent. You fail to make the correlation of why it's definitely the Earth, because of the precession on the gyroscope is the Earth spinning. Then when asked why we don't see it in other examples, your whole brain fell apart. And now we don't listen to you. We listen to everything you said very carefully. And it was a logical fallacy. Reaffirming the consequence, I think he said. So no wonder they don't want to come in here and debate.
When he brings up the gyroscopes, you should go back to point 1. Make him use gyroscopes to prove Earth curve, because it fucking doesn't.
I mean,
well, that's why I brought up the method, right? Can you stop the Earth curvature to see if that's what was causing the gyroscope process? You can't, so you can't prove that, right? So for him to make that leap of faith, it's affirming the consequence.
That's the one. Affirming the consequence. That's exactly 100%. word for word, exactly the definition of affirming a consequent, and then he tried to accuse you of not being that. But it's literally, you literally did affirm the consequent. So it's not like people are just calling you a logical fallacy just because they don't want to like accept what you're saying, or they don't want to. What's the word? Accept what you're saying. It's just because you are guilty of that crime. You are literally doing that. You know, if you wasn't affirming the consequence, then it wouldn't be mentioned.
Well, it's because the model requires you to make fallacy to even argue it.
Well, that's what I mean. I know you guys know what I'm
That's why
saying.
we'll have globers who will say things like, "Well, logical fallacy is better than nothing." Yeah, it's because you got nothing.
Well,
Why would you
look, I
even say
still just-
something like that?
I don't understand how he used a gyroscope to prove Earth rotation, but didn't use a gyroscope to prove Earth curve. Like, that's another huge, like, logical break in his mind. Like, something in his process is broken. Why would you
Yeah.
even use a gyroscope? It's going to disprove your curvature. So why are you even using it for rotation? That shit doesn't make sense.
They want to use little bits for each, you know, like isolated like examples. You know, so they'll show you, oh, like we're detecting this with this, but then what about what you just done? So why don't they use that for that as well? Oh no, but we don't need. We can do something else with that. But they just jump in because they want something to confirm their bias and throw everything else out that contradicts it. Even the gas, for example, the Milky Way, they're claiming it's hydrogen, that it's a gas. So if gas goes down, go boom boom. Why isn't it going towards the stars? The stars will have gravitational pulls, wouldn't they show gravitational shapes? Wouldn't the gas in the Milky Way show gravitational formation for the gravitational waves that all the billions of stars that are apparently surrounding? What's going on there?
Ah, if only we had a smart professor from Australia to educate us.
Preferably named Phil.
Preferably.
Oh, hail Professor Phil. Peace be upon him, Professor
It's the
Phil.
fact that every time we try to
Peace
get
be
him in here,
upon
there's always a
Professor
new
Phil.
fucking excuse. That's what annoys me, man. It just don't be a little bitch. Just say, I can't do it. But he always says, I'll be in an hour, 3 hours. And then I message him 3 hours later, and he's like, "Oh, I'm." One of those times he was like, "I'm going shopping with my wife." It's like,
It doesn't have push to talk on his phone.
He ain't got a wife.
He's gonna write.
Flat Earth has definitely become a part of his life.
Yeah,
Seems,
yeah. I
huh?
was just saying that.
So he's got to be in his classroom listening to us. Why is he teaching this bullshit model while listening to the very people who are debunking it? What's wrong with him? What
I kind of feel like there's probably a new program to get kids and people to come in here and like learn the argument so they can learn to like debate us. Because how many people come in here pretending to be flat earthers?
That's a bad
right?
idea.
Oh, I'm just here to learn. I'm just. What do you think?
Nobody
Yeah.
would ever do that. That's a
I think
bad
some of them
idea.
do. I agree with him. I think some people pretend that they want to know how to keep their delusion alive.
And
so they want to learn.
Well, I'm thinking, this is a guy who is listen to the way he insults, people who he claims believe in flat Earth.
Those are demons.
But yet, in his classroom, as he's teaching whatever he's teaching, if he's even a teacher anyway, he's listening to us.
It's too funny, man.
Dude,
I mean, like, is that real? This is real.
I
This
don't
is really
think he's a
going
real
on.
professor. Why are you giving him that?
It seems like it's a problem, because if we were the why is he not listening to the Bigfoot people or the UFO guys why is he listening to us? What's going on?
Exactly.
Are we a problem? Are we a problem for you, Professor, if you're listening?
we're directly contradicting what he's saying.
Because physics has a lot of questions and it seeks a lot of answers. We are probably going to be the ones that discover it. These people that are listening,
It's because we are a problem for them, for their story.
but they're also going to snatch the idea and run with it and try to, get a Nobel Prize for the minds of apparently stupid people.
All right. All right, go ahead. People waking up to this shit though. That's the funny thing. So it doesn't matter what you do. You can sit here listening to us on YouTube all day, gathering your information. That's cool. That's cool. It's because you know it's a problem, right? If you're sitting in your classroom teaching this crap while listening to us, the very people that are debunking the shit you're teaching, that's hilarious. And then what? Secretly DMing people with arguments, but won't come in here to present them. Find it all very interesting.
That's why it's too good to be true, bro. I don't see it. He can't. There's no way that he's a real professor.
All right, Professor. I'm calling you out.
There's no way, dude.
Get your ass in here, bro. You got $60 million a day with NASA. You should have evidence falling out of your ears, bro. Get your ass in here and make a claim about the shape of the Earth, bro.
Yeah, this is what he inboxes me. I said I'm going to post all the shit that he inboxes me. Professor Phil. That's one paragraph. This is number 2. Copy.
All right. Well, we should send out formal emails. Do we have somebody in here who's a lawyer? Hello. Calling out for any.
No, lawyers wouldn't be in here seeking the truth, bro. They'll get
I was about to say that the masters of lies.
Well, could we set up a formal email to send out to people for this Discord? Like, hello, please join this Discord. We need your information or else. Like, could somebody please set that up?
I had a question.
Miggy, are
not
you
necessarily
listening?
about flat Earth.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I heard.
I had a question that's not necessarily about flat Earth, but has anyone in here heard about or know anything about muscle testing?
Muscle testing?
What are you talking about, dude?
Never heard of it? That's if you haven't, then I'll shut up.
Dude, go ahead and talk about it for a split. You only have a second to talk about flat Earth again. Just explain.
All right. Well, I am under the impression that muscle testing is somehow witchcraft, and my mom is opposite of that. And I'm trying to form a viable opinion and figure it out. And I was just curious
We
if
can't define muscle testing. We don't have an opinion on something we don't know what it is.
Okay, that's fair. I'm just saying it's where you can figure out a yes or no answer by testing. Someone will hold their arm out, and if it's a yes answer, their arm stays strong. If it's a no answer, the arm supposedly gets weak. And
bro, that's bullshit. That's complete bullshit because I can make you do that just by putting a horseshoe right side up or upside down on the wall. So it's a load of crap. Like I can play negative music that goes the notes that go down, like C B A, and it'll do the same thing. But if I play an upbeat tune where it goes A B C, it'll be like the horseshoe facing up. Like your muscle strength is easily like persuaded, very easily, just on speaking positive or negatively. You can weaken someone. It's kind of like the most fights never begin because you can strike fear in the other person by using words or postures. So I think it's a load of crap.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I'm just gonna keep saying it until somebody jumps on board. I think this Discord should be ran like a radio station. Like every hour it should be like, 9:49 on this date. We're live on this channel and this channel. You know what I mean? or like it's noontime, like a Black Swan lunch break or something like that. Something stupid like that the moderators need to talk about.
Yeah, that sounds great, mate. But I mean, do people still listen to the radio now? It's all like YouTube anyway, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, that's what
for
I'm
a
saying. It
podcast.
does a pretty good job already at running that. Like, there's enough new people to where it runs so good. But I'm just saying, like,
I agree.
it wouldn't hurt, dude, to do something extra. Like, I really think it could get new. Like, people could get on board. People like routine. So if they know that they come in every hour on the hour, there is a little shout out to the YouTube channel. They're gonna love that, and they're gonna be on board. You know what I mean? Because they'll jump in every hour on the hour just to hear the announcement. People love routine.
I vote
Coming
Dave
at you
Hinkle.
live.
Like
I vote
ladies'
Dave
night.
Hinkle. Dave Hinkle. I vote for Dave Hinkle for announcement. But we could have multiple ones.
Well, every 3 hours. Or whatever, dude. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep saying it until somebody does something about the radio station idea, or just tell me to shut the fuck up or enough. You know what I mean? Every time I start talking about it, just tell me to be quiet.
Are you high, Chemtrue?
No, I just want the Discord to be awesome because I'm gonna start making business cards and handing
You sound
them out.
high.
I'm almost out of flatearth101.com cards. I handed them all out today. Why do I sound high? Explain.
Listen to the last. Why do I sound high? Explain.
Could you please
You
explain?
sound out of it.
Where did you hand them out?
In the mirror.
The poppy metal.
Okay, hold on. So I have a few left on the side of my car. And I carry them around in my phone case. I hand them out everywhere I go, dude. You need to understand. I live in New Jersey, so the people pump our gas for us. Like, there's a lot of interaction. There's a lot of interaction here. And I'm tired of just handing out the website. I want to hand out cards about the Discord.
Chemtrail.
Yeah,
Where in Jersey?
South Jersey, close to Philly.
Shit.
I
I'm
don't
in
like.
North.
I can't be. We've went over this already.
Did we?
Yeah, North Jersey and South Jersey are separate states, pretty much.
Jersey in the house.
And the Jersey Shore is more like New York than anything.
Dude, I swear half the people on the shore are from fucking Long Island.
Well, also, everything in New Jersey is the bad shit that didn't make it to New York. So, so New York isn't really that bad. It's New Jersey where all the sketchy shit happens.
Is that why they said that, like on that one movie with the zoo from New York? And they were like, the cesspool side.
Yeah.
Jersey.
Cesspool. Yeah. That's what it's called. Yeah. Yeah, Route 1 or something like that.
Yeah,
right
that
up
never
the
made
Jersey
sense
Shore.
until just now.
Yup. It all stops right there in Jersey, and then the good little bit. It's like a skimmer, and then the good stuff flows through to New York, and then Maine and shit like that. I apologize. But dude, why am I so high?
Exactly. That's what I asked.
Because the tetrahydrocannabinol receptors in your brain are full, bro.
I gotta go smoke some more water gas.
I called it, dude.
This is the reason why he got the Badger role. He sounds just like Badger from Breaking Bad.
Yep, it's 5 minutes to 10 on
He totally does. I just realized it.
the 2nd
Yeah.
of January.
Once you hear it, you can't unhear it.
2021. And we're live on 2 separate YouTube channels. If you type in
Dude, you're so fucked.
24/7 Flat Earth, you'll find the live stream. If you type in Miggy,
Is it just me or is he blocking out?
Dude, he's talking to the people that are fucking listening on, like, the people that you're talking to are the people that are already on the YouTube listening, and you're telling them
okay,
we're...
all right. I had to play it out one time in my head. All right.
He's like
so
a,
we need to think
you
about
know-
something else. We need to think. But the people on the Discord though don't know that the YouTube's live. There's people
Yeah.
on Discord that don't know that the live stream's happening.
So you remember renting VCR tapes, and then like you'd rent like the Little Prince or something, and then they'd have an advertisement for the Little Prince on the same VCR you just rented. Like I already have the tape, dude.
I'm not fucking.
You're spiraling.
Okay.
man. Spiraling.
Why you had to take us to the Little Prince, though, bro?
And now to the news
I remember
update.
that
Newsflash. People in 2021 still believe they're living on a spinning ball in space. Stay tuned for updates.
Yes, dude, perfect. Every hour on the hour. People are gonna love that. Thanks.
Don't make a commitment you can't stick to.
Well, I tried posting the live stream.
I'm gonna be here every hour to make sure that you give your announcements.
Yup. It's 3 minutes to the hour. Everybody needs to get ready.
He does sound like that.
So you're gonna be like 10-10 wins.
I got another one. This just in. Pilots saying gyroscopes processing in their aircraft that would require everything to be turning underneath everything that would be hovering. Stay tuned.
But it might be a mirage.
Slow for him, didn't I?
You could do the whole thing, the whole range. Yep.
We gave him an analogy. I don't know what else to do, man.
Ryzen, the Black Swan.
Nah, that was a lost cause, Biggie. Don't even feel bad, bro. That's why I had to come in and tell him, bro. You don't even understand what Biggie's telling you, man. It's a wrap for you. You're not even qualified.
Yeah,
That
you
should piss
understand
him
the
off.
words that are coming out of my mouth? Like,
It should piss them off. He was like,
You
I'm
said that
qualified to
to
fly you around. Yeah, that's great, but you're still not qualified to have this conversation. So I don't know what you're doing.
Chemtrail,
So how about this one? Check it out. So, in modern days, in 2021, people still believe that some dude 1,000 years ago with stick shadows and wells measured the curvature. Stay tuned.
Just
That needs to be a video in 1930s, 1940s newsreel style.
Exactly. That's what I like, man. I think it's cool.
Listen here, copper. He didn't prove anything. See, sticks and shadows is a bogus effect. What do you know?
Yeah, see?
Chemtrail, tell me you wear a
Stupid baller. See?
I wear what?
Tell me you wear a beanie.
Oh yeah, I have a music video on my Flat Earth Autopilot channel.
Hey, check it out, you guys. Check it out. It is actually the 20s.
Why would you say, do I wear a beanie, bro? What are you saying? Is that like
Touche, Sonny. Touche.
Badger.
That's like
It's the 20s again, man.
That's not
Charleston.
profile. Is that
From
so?
Breaking Bad.
Ain't that
flat Earth flappers and shit. Yeah. Kapsh.
Who
wants to know if you have a
the fuck
little
is
hat on.
Badger, bro?
Flat Earth fucking dance party. Let's do it.
Does Badger have long hair?
Okay, so we're gonna go one by one. Who we starting with? Who's up top here? What question are you sick of asking? Or sick of answering? Sorry. Actually, I'll start. Ships over the horizon. That shit is so dead. Newbies still come in here with that crap, man. I am so sick of answering it. So tired of it. But I do it anyway.
Why would they
Ships
lie?
over there.
Why would they lie?
It's pitiful. What a pitiful excuse of proof.
Something that I can't stand is it doesn't matter. I still have to wake up in the morning. That shit bothers me terribly. Like, I still have to wake up in the morning. Why does it matter? Well, say your wife is cheating on you, but she only cheats on you when you're at work. So it doesn't affect your life. Yeah, come on, man. Like, once you know this,
Yeah,
once you know
even
that
if
you
you
don't
want to
know
do a
about
cake
it,
session, right? You still have to wake up in the morning.
It's just
How
like
does
they didn't
gravity-
know.
How does gravity work?
They didn't know they went through the Van Allen belts. They didn't know. They didn't know about it then, so it didn't affect them.
Mine is the whole freaking gas pressure thing. That's
So you guys
mine.
are cheating. You actually have to answer it. Okay, questions that you're actually going to answer, but they just suck, and you just don't want to answer them because you've answered them too many times. You guys are just spitting out random shit.
What's that?
You actually have to suffer through the effort of answering it.
No, I have to suffer through listening to it. That's
Oh yeah,
my
I
point.
guess. Yeah, the gas pressure makes the container pretty annoying.
Especially with freaking Dave, man.
I like Jedi doing it because at least he makes it entertaining. He always says
Exactly.
it
With
whenever
gas
he's-
fucking off.
Into
Yeah,
the
exactly.
entire vacuum of space.
Dude, he's got like
Yeah, I
millions of analogies for the same stupid thing, like pressure, low pressure. He's got millions of analogies. Balloons, tires, freaking,
I'm surprised Jedi hasn't, gone off the rails and, been committed or something. Like, holy crap, man.
I hate the question, what about the sun, moon, and stars and how do they operate? I just hate anything to do with going up to the sky because you always have to turn around and say, I actually don't know. And that bugs me. Not that I want to know, but as soon as you say that you don't know, you've kind of lost them because they want to know. And they can't handle not knowing. So how eclipses work and shit like that, I don't like that. Fucks me off.
It's like pulling the baby binky out their mouth. They want something else to suck on. You need to replace that with something else.
Absolutely.
That's exactly.
Can't give
what
it that
it's
Yeah, I
like.
got something for him.
hey, I posted a music video of me wearing a beanie.
What? Okay.
We're waiting for what you have. Huey. Where's that
To the
report?
E.
Where's that report?
Now we went deaf end. I guess we're gonna find out though.
Damn, that shit's tight, yo. I love my videos, bro. You guys gotta see that shit. Bambi, whatever. Like, I can't believe Bambi called me out like that. I'm not
I watched this video.
Get fucked.
I think.
Oh, Bambi!
He's booking his flight now.
Sorry,
No, wait.
Second to get fucked is get bent. That's my second one.
So did anybody else have a question they hated answering? I thought Quantum Horizon had one then, but
Do you know what would be interesting?
I want to know what quantums is. What's the one that he hates the most? Having to keep on answering.
If
I
NASA
love
got a
them all.
satellite, right, that can see the moon, why don't they capture the sun in the background as well?
I know a question. Where's that on Wikipedia?
Hey, Chemtrail, real quick. I like this song, man. It was a good song.
How do time zones work, Jenna?
Pardon me?
How do time zones work on a flat Earth, Jenna? That definitely proves the globe, right?
Yeah. Again, those questions.
I think I hate the seasons worse than the time zones. Because the seasons explained on the globe, it's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life. So,
Yeah, because the ice
they
on
don't
the
even
north.
know. They don't even know.
Sorry.
Like today, you got fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson say, "Oh, Mary Perihelion. Oh, so we're the closest to the sun on January 2nd, right?"
Oh, you seen that today?
Yeah.
I was listening to that. I was like, oh my gosh.
Like, what a cornball, man. That shit makes no damn sense. But in June or July, that's what will be the furthest. But no, it has nothing to do with the 3 million mile difference in distance. No, it's just the tilt.
Shouldn't it be colder in July if we're the furthest away from the sun?
No, because reasons, because we say it's not. We say it's just a tilt. That makes sense.
Yes, we're the closest, but we're tilted the way therefore we're colder.
Bro,
from what I understand, the reason that they give us is we're not close enough. So it's only like 3 million miles closer. So that doesn't make enough difference.
Nope.
Matter of fact, to be a measurable difference.
Yeah. You get 3 million miles away further, and you get hotter. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. 3 million. Well, it doesn't matter. It's only 3 million miles, not close enough for the grand scheme of thing. Getting
Wait,
close
isn't
to
that like the
it's
surface of the sun?
Not a bit closer.
Sorry. Isn't that like the surface of the sun? The further back you get away from the surface, it gets hotter?
Yeah, the further you get away from the center of the sun, the hotter it gets.
The center of the sun, yeah. So it's hotter on the outside than the inside.
Huey calls it thermodynamically uphill. You see, as you back away from the fireplace, you burst into flames.
You spontaneously combust.
That happens all the time.
I think there's someone new named Chemtrail in the lobby. So maybe Chemtrail, tell us why you think you're on a spinning ball in space, bro.
Yeah, hello? Hello, is there anybody there? I can show you
Hello?
my research.
That's perfect.
Why are you encouraging him?
Right.
That reminds me of this old show called "You Can't Do That on Television." Don't encourage your mother or your father. That film Lennis Force that got her start. She was on that
You had
show.
to be there. I guess you had to be there for that one. I don't know. I just didn't get it.
Yeah.
Never seen that show? I've seen it. On Nickelodeon.
Yep. It was also on YTV here in Canada.
Where they drop slime on everybody.
Yep.
You can't do that on television?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's out in the early 80s.
Yeah.
That's what it was called.
It was late. Yeah, it was middle 80s, late 80s.
That was around the time of shit like Double Dare.
Ah, yeah.
Dude, you're not even allowed to have regular
Double Dare.
freedoms.
Danger Mouse.
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember Double Dare, man.
Hilarious.
I'm so upset. It's not even hilarious, really.
Why are you upset again?
Because they banned a whole bunch of stuff. Like now they're not allowed to show certain things on TV. Like they took it all away. They're taking away
What?
everything.
much-
Like you said earlier, TV shows in the 80s, they're not allowed to show that stuff anymore. It's all changed.
So?
Not even allowed to say retard anymore.
Yeah, you're not even allowed to say that.
Oh, I'm glad for that one.
Sorry.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, right.
I remember I was watching a rerun of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and they beeped out retard, man. I almost had a heart
Well,
attack.
that's why I'm upset, dude, because it's the pussification of the country.
You can't say pussification. beep that out.
Pussification.
Can you use that in the sentence?
You gotta say gender non-specific.
Can I interrupt with something I think is kind of interesting and important for everybody? If you go to Google right now and type in, say, 377 new cases, see what comes up. You'll get every kind of thing announcing that number of new COVID cases and articles relating to it. Put in any number you want. New cases after it, and it'll come up with 888 new cases and stories on them. It's fascinating. Try it. I'm in disbelief.
I just did. I typed in 666 new cases and it came
Yeah,
up.
try 666 new cases. It'll show you all these.
In 1984.
666 new confirmed cases of COVID-19 in South Carolina.
What'd I tell you? Do it for any number. New cases.
Try 33.
Yo, so far it's done it for every number I've put in. I put in like 10 numbers so far. It's done it for everyone.
Yeah, me too.
33 came up 33
Isn't that
times.
weird? I wonder what's going on, really.
The PSYOP.
That is some funny shit. Every number.
Where you prepend.
I just fucking noticed that. You know, no
You
matter
append
what.
COVID to any number that you put in.
I know what the problem is, Jimbo. It's all the toxic masculinity.
That's it. For sure.
I just think
Justification of
that's really
society.
suspicious. I don't know what's going on with that crap.
Now you're suspicious.
Oh, I
Well, I mean, how many numbers?
That's what did it to you with Google. You weren't suspicious before that.
Would it work if you put 0?
I didn't try.
Probably something will come up. It'll still come up. Try it.
Yeah, it still comes up.
Yeah. I'm gonna type in an extremely large number.
22 quadrillion.
Well, that's what I said. What's the largest number? Isn't it like what? I don't even want to talk about it. 250,000. Like, how high can you go?
More than 7 billion.
I typed in 900,999, and it came up.
Infinity cases.
Yeah, I bet that'll come up too.
Everyone's
It's so
dead.
ridiculous.
Everyone in a world where up is up and down is down.
If you type in a large enough number, that'll be how much money is going to foreign countries in the COVID relief bill.
F America, yeah, F
You
America.
it's got to be $1 trillion or larger.
America needs to be destroyed, yeah.
Okay, so it didn't work for 467,896. So that's one that it didn't work.
Saved.
I've been proved
Hey,
wrong.
this is the
Sorry
first
about
year.
that, guys.
Right.
Give it time.
Give it time.
Look, gender studies majors
No, but that's
in
insane.
Pakistan need this money, okay?
A lot more than any starving kids over here. I mean, of course.
Yeah, 10,000 a kilo for heroin. They're starving. The commanders from the U.S. to set the price.
Its citizens need to suffer for capitalism and white racism. So F America.
What?
I put
Yeah, if
7
you're white,
I
billion.
couldn't even
Sure.
believe when I heard that. Well, I mean, I could believe it because I know how full of shit this all is. But I was like, but really, you're gonna send 10 million over there for gender studies, but y'all fighting to send the American people $2,000? What?
Well, it's part of the UN. If you read the UN, like what they're
Bro.
talking about sustainable development, they want to make sure that the gay rights, education, and the women's rights is fully funded, right?
Oh,
Because
fuck, man.
it's all about the population. Like the easiest way to have sustainable development is to, lower the population. That's what it's all about.
I put in 7 billion, and it comes out with Bill Gates says we need 7 billion vaccines.
What was that?
That's just enough where the elite don't have to get them, right? Because there's more than 7 billion people on the planet.
Yep.
There's some guy tried to destroy a bunch of the vaccines. Like he left them not refrigerated or something like that, purposely, so that they had to throw out the whole batch.
Brave patriots. Brave.
Yep. Not all heroes wear capes.
I got something better than that, Chocolate. Check this out. I just came across this. There you go. There you go. That'll make you happy.
Hold up.
Hold up. Wait. Oh my goodness.
I thought Jedi, did you really do that? Hold up. Hey.
Yeah.
I thought that was you, Chocolate.
Nah, that was Jedi.
For me, I was like, oh crap, Jedi's going there, man.
That was awesome.
Thanks, bud. My old microphone couldn't pick that shit up before, so now you're gonna be lucky enough to hear me mutter under my breath and sing to myself and shit.
And I could hear that before.
Yeah.
Oh no, the vaccine gave you COVID. We're just gonna have to keep vaccinating you until you don't have COVID anymore.
Get it.
Liberal logic rules.
After receiving the vaccine.
After I received the vaccine, it turned them into African Britain.
If you don't wear face stockings, we're going to throw you in a cell with a bunch of other people so that you don't get infected due to proximity.
So what if you become like? So how does that work out? Now you're healthy, right? You go to get the vaccine, and now you've got the COVID.
Well,
what do they do now? Do they give you another vaccine? Get rid of it? How does that work out?
In the Gulag Archipelago, they literally work them to death by making them carry wet sacks of dirt across the camp and back and forth for no reason. So, like I said, liberal logic.
Yo, Chocolate. You're here, right? You know how you said my song was pretty good, actually? That's kind of weird because you're like an idol to me. Like you make good music, and you inspired me to make music about the Discord. Like to go on Rap Chat and record those songs using the live stream was because of your music inspired me. You know what I mean? It's crazy, right? So
Really?
Yeah, your music's tight too, dude.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, your song was pretty dope.
Did you say type 2 or type 2?
Tight.
Too. Like
too.
also, like as well.
So not diabetic then. That's cool.
Not type 2, no. Your music is sick like diabetes. That's what you try to do, Jedi? You got bars on you?
Your music is slightly insulin resistant.
No, man, but yeah, that's good shit, man. Keep going. I was on your
Yes,
channel the other
sir.
day. I listened to the song. That's why when you put the video up, I was like, "Ooh,
Dude, yeah, I have.
heard this before."
I have 10 songs that I wrote with that Station 666 producer. He made beats, and I used 10 different beats, and I made 10 different songs, wrote them all out. And then I took those 10 songs and I remixed them all.
Nice.
I remixed all 10 songs on Rap Chat over and over and over again.
Very cool.
Yeah, man. I haven't wrote any new songs yet. So thank you again, dude.
Yeah, man. Not a problem. And I appreciate it too. Thank you, man. I'm not really the greatest rapper. I'm just the dude just sharing it with you guys. I just love rap, so that's all it is.
Like a towel, chocolate, to clean off and dry off your freshly washed balls. Do you want a towel? You alright?
What?
Being as your balls are all nice and fresh. Don't worry about me. I was just thinking, being now you've had your balls washed, would you like a towel?
You know, you can buy ball washers, eh?
So fresh and so clean. Yes.
And
Are you that tired, Jedi?
You have a bunch of ball washers.
No, it's just really funny. Every time somebody gives somebody a compliment that's a bit awkward, I just, they've just had their balls washed. And when somebody's just had their balls washed, their balls are a little bit damp, so maybe they'd like a towel to dry off their washed balls with. That's all.
Yeah. Take a towel. Why not?
So fresh and so clean.
So fresh and so clean.
You're not clean. And don't use that fully clean.
Oh, lots of fun. There was somebody in the chat who hasn't got any roles, so I give them the ability to speak.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Cool. All right, so Tristan, right down the bottom of the server, with the T's, obviously, because your name begins with Tristan. So, Tristan, I'm going to give you the ability to speak. That means I'm going to unmute you. You will have control of your microphone. So, Tristan, welcome to the server. If you unmute yourself, you can speak. You can tell us why you're here. If you just want to listen, I guess that's fine. I'll just stick you back on mute. Just in case you're here to troll and you start showing obscenities into the live stream. So, Tristan, if you want to speak, all you got to do is unmute yourself. If not, like I said, I'll take that role away, stick you on mute. If you want to speak in the future, you can @ping a moderator from the lobby or the voice check-in text room. Make your way to voice check-in number 1 and speak to a moderator. So being as Tristan isn't going to talk to us, I'll stick you back on mute. Sorry guys, couldn't help you there. Tristan didn't want to talk.
Remember when that dude was like,
plain.
remember when that dude was like, Indio? Who the fuck is Indio? That was funny.
Some goy.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, what the heck, man? Some people.
We don't need no stinking badges.
How did you come up with that name, Indio?
Me? Oh, I used to work at a place and a bunch of Mexicans used to call me it.
Mm.
I didn't realize at the time that it was equivalent to calling me a nigger.
Wow.
Well, it's a pejorative. Well, at least it was back then. And,
It still pretty much is, I'd say. It's definitely derogatory.
it's derogatory. Indians, calling someone Indio and Indian in Mexico means basically nigger. Then I found out and I still just kept it.
Well, they used to call me widow.
Well, that explains that.
They didn't like me because
that
the
explains
Mexican
why you my
used to
nigga.
call me Hercules. It's serious.
Indio, that explains why you my nigga, bro.
Yeah, that's right, man.
There you go, bro.
You voted for Biden, or you voted for Trump. That's why. You my nigga.
I think they also used to call me Myanmar.
I voted for Trump too, man. I'm Indian, but now I'm white. And I'm not the dot Indian. I'm the feather Indian.
Not the dot Indian.
Feather Indian. Do you mean
if you wear the
native?
dot, if you wear the
mean
dot,
Native
right, that means you
American?
worship God that day. But if you got a feather, that means you're liable to plot a coup at any moment.
Hello?
Yes, Native.
Is that? Yeah.
Native American. I hate that term.
What does it mean now?
Dude, I didn't grow up on a reservation. Let's put it that way. But
What's the Thanksgiving
half of me's
shit,
British.
man?
Half of
What's
me's
the
Indian.
Thanksgiving, bro?
I'll tell you if you
That
really
makes me
want to
so
know,
sad.
right? When the first Europeans came over here, they were practicing communism. They put everything in one pile. So lazy fuckers are like, oh, I'm rich as shit. I don't got to work and gather food. Then they started starving to death. The next winter, they were capitalists, and the women and the children were like planting corn and shit, and everybody was working. If it wouldn't have been for the Thanksgiving where the natives fed the Europeans, it would have took probably 100 more years to settle this place. But because of the kindness of the natives, they fed the Europeans, and they survived, and they learned not to practice communism. Or at least we thought so.
Yeah. Maybe they should have thought before. What can these people do to us?
Is that
Well, we know they don't like
Native
Indians in Canada either. We heard about that.
Yeah.
So what would you call them instead of Native Americans? Because it's not America, right? It
Well,
wouldn't be
just
America.
fucking people, dude. I don't know.
Just fucking
I guess
people.
you're a Native American. Like, well, if you're in a particular band or tribe, then you live on a reservation and you call yourself that.
Here, and right across the country, they're the First Nations people.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking of, dude, sorry to cut you off, is the Native American plate. You know, the decorative plates with all the animals, where they really respected the animals. Am I wrong? Like, what?
Yes.
Look, if you're like an Apache or Cherokee.
Apache or Cherokee, yeah.
That's what you call yourself. You don't call yourself a fucking Indian or a Native American.
What the fuck, dude?
You're like, I'm Sioux.
Yeah, see, this
or
is confusing.
you know,
So is
whatever.
this like the whole
Native American is what white people, I guess, call it, or at least the sense of it.
They called themselves where they were from. So, like the Blackfoot from the Blackfoot Mountains. They didn't actually have black people.
Yeah, we do the same thing. We call ourselves Americans because we're in America.
Caucasians are from the Caucasus Mountains. Texans are from Texas. It's like that.
The Mississippi, the Missouri, the Arkansas.
I don't know where Jew is.
Illinois, they're all tribes.
So what was America with before
it became
There was a place with a bunch of fucking trees and lakes and rivers and hills and mountains, and then their people lived there, and then like where they lived, they called themselves that.
So it was utopia.
I wouldn't say that. There's no such thing as a human utopia.
Again, someone slap him.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude, I tried to tell you that natives didn't practice communism. There was no utopia. It's sink or swim. Work or don't eat.
Why am I wrong with the plates? The decorative plates with the animals. Like that's not what they did. Was ride horses and food.
No, but they did ride horses.
First of all, there was no native horses in North America.
Oh man, I'm so sad right now, dude.
When they came here, they called
this is
them
like
sky dogs.
losing dinosaurs.
The Spanish brought the horse.
Like I need to relearn all this, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but did the Spanish actually bring the horse, though? I mean, this is a story that we're told.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, that's probably most likely true.
I suspect there was horses here already, but not a lot of them. And, you know, but then when more came, it became more prevalent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Say there's 100 horses in all of North America. Yeah, like they're going to be pretty spread out. You're probably not going to be able to catch one. Might be able to kill one and eat one, but that's probably about it.
Hills and lakes and mountains and stuff, and there's people that lived.
Yeah,
Thousands of
Really
people
painted a
live
picture
here.
for me, dude.
Like, fucking mushrooms did you eat, bro?
Dude,
I'm not. You're the
this guy's having a freaking Bill and Ted moment over here.
It's a double rainbow.
I'm sorry, dude.
What variety was it? Okay.
A double rainbow. Yo, it's cool, man. It's good to be happy.
Whoa, Rufus, you need to help us learn history, man.
I believe it was completely different than the story we've been given. I guess that's no surprise, though, to any of us, any of you guys in here.
Have we spoken to Jimmy?
Jimmy. Well, it looks like somebody tried to because they've.
Unmute. Maybe it's me.
I've unmuted him. I'll unmute him, see what happens. Oh, no, it's not you. So, Jimmy, yes. You've been unmuted. You can speak if you wish to. You can troll if you're fast enough. Go on, Daya.
Does he need a road? Or I thought he still needed a road to be able to speak. Or did we change that already?
Oh,
We'll give you a roll, even if you're a troll.
Sorted.
If you want to know, actually,
the ability to speak. If you don't speak, you have to go to the voice check-in.
Speak.
Again, Hindia.
No, I was just telling dude, India is just one. I've used that since like 99, no, 2000. My other one's No One Special, and then I have another one which I'm not going to say on here because reasons.
That's reasons, is it? Yeah, I'd shut up if I was.
Why does everybody always blame the reasons?
To my true name, identity, location, things like that. So I haven't made it. I didn't make any effort to obfuscate it.
And plus, I know about the double Padme effect you got going on in the server.
The double what? The double Padme effect?
Yeah, the double Padme. If you've seen Star Wars Episode 1, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. The double Padme.
That is my theory for the United States government. I really think that the vice president is the real president. Just think about it. Like, are we going to have an actor as a president, or is it more likely that the head of the CIA, Bush, is president? Come on.
Come on, man.
Well, as long as it ain't come on, man. Stephen Hawking that could walk.
I think Stephen Hawking needs Jesus.
Well, I'm telling you, they're trolling us, man. Just like Stephen Hawking's the smartest person on Earth. Joe Biden is the most competent leader. I mean, are you kidding me? They're trolling us. There's no way. Like, seriously, look at this guy. Listen to him talk. Like, imagine you owned like 100 businesses. What business would you let him run?
No, man, probably not very many.
Golf Center? Maybe the Putt Golf Center. I might let him run that.
I don't even think I'll hire him for any kind of work.
What's the matter? You don't like that Biden swagger?
There's equal opportunity. You got to hire handicapped people. So where would you?
Damn it!
Where can you fit in? Where can you fit them in, man? You can fit them in somewhere.
I wouldn't want him to operate a water dispenser.
Oh, I know. Welcome to Walmart.
Then there'll be a problem because your farmer will end up getting sued because he'll be trying to fill out everyone coming in.
Just don't bring your kids to Walmart.
Everybody, I have to sniff for COVID.
Oh, gross. Creepy.
I mean, I'm surprised that no one was surprised me with when he said, "Oh yeah, me and Barack Obama, we came up with the best voting fraud thing ever in history. I'm like, yeah.
Look, just watch a video from Joe Biden from 20 years ago and watch one now. That's all you need to know. The guy has a degenerative brain disease. It's so obvious it isn't funny.
Not just 10 years ago, like 5 years ago, like the last presidency. It's when he was running, you could just tell. It's crazy the difference.
But I mean, I like to go back to like where he was like, actually competent, you know what I mean? Where he was actually kind of like a normal person and compared to like what Joe Biden is normal versus what, he never was a brightest bulb in the tree.
Is
but
that
you know what I
they
mean?
by the new normal? We're going to go back to like the old Joe Biden where, we could put him in charge of all the water gas.
Yeah.
Water gas.
He'd fuck that up too.
Hilarious.
That's horrifying.
Somebody just jumped into the chat called Miss Mossy. Miss Mossy has got voice verified and is on the fence. So welcome to the chat this evening, Miss Mossy. How are you? You have the ability to speak, so I presume you're gonna.
I'm good. How are you?
No, Jedi.
Yeah, really well. Thank you, Miss Mossy.
I'm Turnip Sister.
Oh, of course you are. Turnip Sister. That's awesome stuff.
You're related to that crazy guy? Holy shit.
Yep.
Hey, fuck everyone.
He's my best friend.
Oh, that's my best friend. That's awesome. Welcome to the server.
Thank you.
Are you?
How long have you been on the server, Miss Mossy?
I don't know. Actually, you'd have to actually ask my brother.
More than one day?
Oh yeah. Years.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Years?
Yeah.
She's been listening for years. She has only had an account for just recently.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like Joe Biden, man. Can't remember anything.
Careful, you don't want to feel like Joe. Joe.
Everything was starting to smell good around here.
Everything started.
The future presidency is going to be like, Joe Biden's going to be asking questions. Kamala Harris is like, don't you worry about that pudding. Just eat your pudding cup and go back to sleep. We'll handle all the water gas for you.
Your pudding cup.
Or she'll just start cackling because that's what she does when she doesn't want to answer. That's what she sounds like when she's laughing. It's horrendous.
She says cock, cock, cock over and over.
Yeah, might as well be.
Yeah, by the way, just to let you guys know, she's totally not on the fence. That was a role first given when she came into the Discord. She's definitely a flat earth.
Okay, give us your 3 best proofs. Flat Earth.
Yep, you gotta
give us your 3. I mean,
you gotta pass the test
3
if you want
best pieces of evidence that convince you the Earth is flat. There's no right or wrong answer. This is kind of like kind of like a litmus test, I guess.
Oh, my reasons to why I think it's flat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, Bolivian salt flats.
That's a good answer. Keep going.
I don't. a lot of shadows don't really make sense to me. Planes don't make sense to me, the way they fly, the distance. I've been in a plane, it made no fucking sense at all. Fuck, I could go on for days.
What didn't make sense about it?
I flew from Calgary to Toronto, and it just, I don't know, you'd think you'd not see as much as you can see, like as far as you can see and whatnot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to explain, I don't know, but yeah. And
Yeah, you could see too far, basically. From the airplane. Yeah, okay.
And mostly it's the distance between things, I guess you would say. So we drove from Niagara Falls to Belleville. I don't know if you know where that is, but it's like a 3 to 4 hour distance. But one of these points, there's a bridge that you go over. It's the Burlington Skyway, and it's the highest point that I can think of. But you can see Toronto skyline, and we Googled it and everything, and you shouldn't freaking be able to. You know, there's that goddamn curve, but I can see it fucking clear as day.
From where? From where is this? What bridge?
From the Burlington Skyway, yeah.
Burlington Skyway.
And we did the, what is it? The way the crow flies. I don't know, whatever you call it there. Distance over water. There you go. And it said that the skyline should pretty much be below the curve, so that we shouldn't be able to see it, but we could see the very bottom of it. We could see the sky dome. We could see everything.
You know, see, I'm going to give you the flat Earth roll, but I just want everyone on here to see the difference between her and people that come in and try to fake it. Now, I know a lot of people that are experienced, so this is people that aren't experienced. She's giving her personal experiences of what she's experienced. She isn't like, well, I just believe it, or I saw a YouTube video, and then they can't even say what YouTube video. So, good job. I mean, you got good answers. I mean,
well, I literally kicked my brother out of my house because he was a flat earther in the beginning, and I didn't understand it, so it took me a while. But yeah.
Yeah, she kicked me ass out of there.
Did you say you're sorry yet? Say you're sorry.
I'm sorry, brother.
That's about 30 miles. Holy.
That's an awesome family story, man. Wow. I'm kind of choked up.
Yeah, cool. now she can't. She has to listen to you guys every day now. She's got to have her own dose.
Yeah, I eavesdrop all the time.
Make sure you come back on Ladies' Night on Fridays.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you about ladies.
Okay, but is it going to be a bunch of bitching and whatever that was the other night between Stacy and that other girl?
Were they bitching?
Yeah.
Why? I didn't hear
where?
That.
What do you mean they're bitching? Bitching where?
Some Stacy girl and some other girl were fighting. It was weird.
Two girls fighting? No way.
Yeah, over the server. It was annoying.
Sure, it was in the right. It was in this server.
I think so.
Hey, shit happens. There's a lot of people here. You know, you gotta do your best to get along.
Two girls fighting on the flat Earth? That's impossible. That never happened on the flat Earth.
Yeah,
it happened on the globe.
People don't fight.
Never.
And people don't shoot people with guns.
Never.
And governments definitely don't lie to people.
Oh, never.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Don't worry, they'll get theirs. I wish the fuck they never did.
So you've been listening for a long time. Do you ever listen to Ladies' Night? Those things we do? Or the ladies do?
I've never heard it.
You've never heard it? Well, if you want to listen or join, it's on Fridays at 5 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
So that's been going on for like, I don't know, a few months now. It's pretty, you know, us guys, we hog the mic, and women aren't as like super aggressive as we are. So Plus, it's the other thing would be women have a different style, to put it mildly, of talking to people about the topic. So try to, we'll put it this way: Discord is sausage party, for lack of a better word, and yeah, it is. I mean, face facts. I mean, most of it's boys or men, right? So
It is hard
we're missing 50%. You know what I mean? So you might want to. So the idea was to, target, women, not in like a crazy way, just like use women to speak to them, to speak to other women.
Yeah.
Because we're missing half the people.
It's actually ironic you run into a lot of the men that are flat earthers, and then you find out a little ways down the road that their wife is too, or their sister, or somebody else that's a female. But it's usually the man that pops up first, in my opinion, anyways.
The idea is to make something, because obviously women are more social. I'm not going to get into this sociology of women versus men, but we wanted to make something that the women on the server control. So we don't do anything, right? So we don't tell them what to do. We don't tell them what to run. We don't tell them when to have it. We don't tell them whatever. So we call it the female version of the server, where they just run it however they want to run it. So if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If you're going to sink or swim. So it's been going pretty good so far.
Last one was sink awesome. And make me look bad.
I'm gonna go in there and be like, I got all my information from Turnip. He says it's a ball.
Sorry to interrupt the conversation, but we have River that's just gotten from the lobby. He says he wants to teach us about the globe. Just in case anyone wants to hook him up.
All right, go on.
All right, that's awesome. I'm excited. I've never attended public school and been drilled for 13 years in a row about the globe. So excited to learn about it from that.
Does he have teacher credentials?
Hold on. I gotta unmute River here.
Yeah, I didn't VC check him in, so I don't know if he's a troll. Just so you guys know, he could just start screaming for all I know. But
that's okay. My finger's on the ban button. What's up, River?
Oh, what's up?
Why
do you guys think Why do you think the Earth is flat? I have a question.
Because it measures that way, and that's all we ever experience.
Well, can you inform further on that? Can you inform me further?
Okay,
hang on.
Okay, well, hold on. Your experience informs you, right? So that's all we ever experience is a flat Earth that's motionless, right? You don't experience a globe, do you?
Well, I don't know. I guess not.
You don't. You do know. Yeah. I mean, that's what we all experience, right? So that's a starting point from which we inquire. And if they want to prove that the Earth is something else, then that's so original, wherever.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. She didn't do the run up.
That sounds like globe proof to me.
I'm convinced. That was it. Shut it down, bro.
Shut it down, fellas. It was a good run.
Yeah, we had a good run to that noise, man.
Friends.
All right, do we want to move on to the next?
That is original. No one's ever done this before.
We also have Wrens from the lobby. I'm not sure if they know each other, but who knows?
We just dealt with Stimpies.
Right, Ren, so I've unmuted you. You've got control of your microphone. If you want to speak, I would do so now. If you're going to troll, big breath. If not...
Yeah, do the run-up. Everyone else does it. I got to say one more thing.
Maybe say, hey, I'm a flat earth and I believe the flat earth, and try and get in there and then 5 minutes start shouting and screaming. How are you going to troll us, buddy? So Ren, so I've unmuted you. You can speak if you want to. If you don't speak, I'll stick you back on mute. You have to go to voice check and number one, speak to a moderator. So Ren's last chance. Cool, no problem, buddy. If you just want to sit back and listen. No, I'm not sure what happened to River though.
Renz was asking for voice perm, so he said something he needs to. Something about push to talk, so he should be coming on soon, apparently.
I know what happened to River. Somebody broke it down.
Push to talk is not.
Yeah. But
Tell you what, the names are coming in thick and fast now. So we got Bush did 9/11. So Bush did 9/11. I'm going to unmute you in a second, my friend. You'll have control of your microphone. Bush did 9/11 is a great name. So Bush did 9/11. Welcome to the server. I've unmuted you. You can unmute yourself and speak if you wish to do so. If you don't want to speak and you just want to listen, that's fine. But I will stick you back on mute just in case you're a troll. You start shouting obscenities into the live stream. So Bush did 9/11. I spoke for long enough for you to interrupt me, mate, so I presume you're not going to talk. Last chance, Bush did 9/11. Unlucky Sunshine, if you want to speak in the future, you can go to voice checker number 1.
This is like an auction.
Speak to a moderator.
I was just gonna say that.
right? He's so good at that shit.
or I was gonna say Larry King. Hello, I'm Tuna.
Renz said he's ready to go. He or she's ready to go.
Don't forget to wash where the sun
Ready
don't
to go.
shine.
You've only just got here. All right. So, you finished, Al? Oh, yeah.
See, Senior.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you, buddy. Right, Renz, I've unmuted you. You've now got control of your microphone.
Oh, my
you can
fellow flat earthers.
speak if you wish.
Oh, God.
I have been to the ice wall, boys and girls.
Here we go, fellow flat earthers.
I just
Who
wanted to
said
let
there was an
everyone
ice
know
wall?
I
Yeah,
support
buddy.
the
Have you?
flat
Did you?
earth community.
I knew India was
You
going to be
lick
the first one to reply.
That's just called the Mexico
Support the flat
burger.
earth community.
Where's your evidence of this ice wall?
Why do you think we believe the crap that's coming out of your mouth?
What did he say?
Me.
Like you came in here with some preconceived notion of what we think, and it's all wrong.
In India, I've been to the ice wall, man.
Yeah. So what ice wall? What are you talking about? Ice wall?
I put my.
Who said there was an ice wall?
It kind of burned.
Dude, I can barely hear you.
Yeah.
Put my hand through the world border. I almost.
Wrench, you're not going to last long here, are you?
Nope.
Renz, I'm thinking you're mistaking that for the border from Mexico to California.
You did what? Poured battery acid your ice and dried it up with a cheese grater?
You teach me about the flat Earth ways. How is the Earth flat? Tell me.
Teach me about the flat
Explain what
Earth ways.
Being flat. Show me.
Show you. You showed yourself. You've been outside before, right?
Where is the? Have y'all not seen like space?
Listen, let me ask you a question. No, I haven't seen space. Have you?
You've never seen like the videos, man. Like, the world.
Oh, have I seen TV? Yes, I have seen TV.
Have you ever seen
I have not. That's on TV.
Run like a record.
You ever see a
What else
globe?
did I see on TV?
Whenever a teacher.
Yeah, on TV.
Whenever
on TV.
a teacher whips out a globe.
On TV. On TV.
You sound dumb.
On TV.
I'm proving a point.
No, you sound dumb because you believe everything you see on TV. I saw Bigfoot on TV.
Is that globe
I saw.
flat? Tell me. Exactly. You dumb Earth flat earther.
Wow.
Eat your mic.
It's a
The
globe batter.
Martians
It's a globe
landed
raw.
and people believed it. The Martians landed and people believed it because they heard it on the radio. This guy's like the next generation of that.
Oh god! I saw it on TV, dude. Especially this generation, all the CGI and fake imagery they see since birth, but they think that they see something on TV. It's real. It makes no sense.
This kind of reminds me of Idiocracy.
Yeah. Like, listen, at least like when I was growing up, some of the stuff on TV was actual depictions of reality. Now almost nothing is. You can't watch it. Like everybody's airbrushed or composited, and they're all like they don't have any blemishes on their face. Even objects like a car, it isn't even a real car anymore. It's a CGI car, or the car's touched up, or they have some simulated lighting. Like nothing is real on TV anymore. But this guy thinks everything is fake except for pictures of a ball. That's the only real thing. Everything else is fake. You're cooked, kid.
It's like everything that gets sent to space gets a camera crew that follows it.
Yeah. They can't afford the camera crew to film the camera crew.
Yeah.
I'm just curious about the limb taking off. Like, who was the guy they left on the moon in 1972?
Yeah.
Like everything on TV is fake. Like when they show you a Wendy's hamburger, that's not food, dude. That's not food. That's like a piece of wood that's been spray painted and like maybe some styrofoam. It looks like a cheeseburger, but it's not actually a cheeseburger.
Cereal's
Definitely.
actually white glue in a bowl.
Check this out.
None of those things digest.
Check this link I'm gonna post on the live stream.
So it's the right live stream, buddy.
Check the link that I posted on the live stream.
Oh, the fake fireworks.
Thank you all both for completing.
That's awesome.
I think I have
That's so
another one
gay,
from
dude.
another link from another place as well. Let me give you a second. Let me find it.
You know how you can tell they're fake? Because they're too perfect. Real fireworks don't look like that. They're not perfectly symmetrical freaking things, evenly spaced. Hold on, is that dude still in here? Balls.
I wasn't working with it.
I got a 404 on that second one.
Yeah. Okay. All right, change it. Different location.
Wow, that's nuts. He's got it right in the frame too.
Yeah.
I could understand 30, 40 years ago saying I saw it on TV and it would have some validity, but not now. Not today.
That's hilarious that the guy you could just sit there and look at it like, what the fuck is this? Are you kidding, bro? And then Shorty's like, yeah, let me go outside real quick. Nah, that's not happening. But it must be real because, it looks so fake.
We should probably save those videos and whenever they bring up SpaceX and all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Is that dude still in here? Because I watched Mary Poppins and I swear she's flying around with like.
Yeah, me too.
Like, that's real, bro. I saw it on TV.
Hell, she pulled out a lot of shit out of her freaking bag. I want that bag.
Man,
That's
that
one of
would
the
be
Hermione
good.
Granger bags.
That would be good for like taking your Xbox to your friend's house, man, or your desktop computer around, with you into the laptop.
thing about it is that bag breaks the laws of physics, and so does that globe. How do you have gas pressure without a container? TV boy.
It's water gas.
Hello, it's 11 o'clock on January the 2nd. Live on 2 YouTube channels. If you search on YouTube 24/7 Flat Earth, you will find the live stream. If you type in MIGY, M-I-G-Y, you will find a second live stream. 2021. Go
10
fuck
o'clock
yourself.
here.
This is Hank Hill coming to you from New York City.
Yeah, New York City.
Sounds like it though.
Also, I'm not too high. Fuck that.
I don't know about that one.
No, there's no such thing. It's literally impossible. You're giving people like me a bad name. You know, the ones that can take 8 dabs and go to work like nothing's wrong.
Think no one notices.
Yeah, dude, you might need to take a break for like a month.
Alberica.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, you can download them. I just captured them. Videos, the TikTok videos.
Oh, sweet.
Anyway, I'm gonna go for tank, guys. Not see you tomorrow.
Earl, thank you so much, dude. Love you. Bye.
Yep. Good night, hi
Thanks a lot,
boy.
Professor.
Good night. Hi, boy.
Earl's the man.
Even if you were to try to believe that this is real anyway, it looks like they're opening a fucking wormhole above that freaking tower. Like,
Yeah,
this isn't like fireworks,
right?
man. What is that
What kind of
supposed to be? I
fireworks
mean, like,
that's
what
gonna
is
be?
that? Is that a UFO coming? What the fuck? What are you
It's like
doing?
it's literally right there.
It's hilarious.
That's not even new technology. They've been able to do that for like 25, 30 years. To insert stuff into television, that's nothing.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna try to make it look like fireworks, make it look like fireworks. That looks crazy. Looks like they're trying to open a wormhole.
I've never seen perfect fireworks, bro. That
looks
them rings that
insane.
blow up, dude. They never look perfect circles. They look like because there's always wind and shit, right? So they just don't look perfect like that.
They really just trying to make it a virtual world, man. Can't even get real fireworks on television now. That's a
When
damn
they figure out
shame.
when they figure out how to put them in contacts, people won't even know what's real anymore. Dude, think about it. You could have the fuggliest, nasty hoe beast, right? Put in your contacts. Oh my god, she's hot.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can make her look different every night, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, I caught you.
Flavors.
You make me look like my sister. There's gonna be shootings over that shit.
Oh.
Yeah. You're thinking now. It's a dangerous road, man. That is.
It is, bro.
I'm just thinking about nasty shit. I mean, people are gonna be trying to relive Epstein Island. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's
Man,
totally like
people are that fucking crazy. Yep.
furries will be having a field day.
For real.
Gee.
No animals got hurt making this furry hub video.
Is that TV guy still in here?
The TV guy, nah, he took off. Don't you believe the TV, man? You're morally and legally obligated to believe everything that is on television. Did you know that?
Does somebody want to explain open display refrigerators?
On a globe or flat Earth?
On a globe Earth. Open display refrigerator. It wouldn't work with gas pressure.
Water gas.
Thing. Or would it? Because it's an air curtain. Do I need to post a citation? Can I get your attention into the live stream 2 voice text?
Speaking of
Water
gas
gas.
pressure.
Here, Uranus has gas pressure.
Well, it's pronounced Uranus and it smells like methane.
When you create a vacuum on Earth, there is quite a lot of pressure. So as the air gets thinner, it expands. So this person, to explain space, he appealed to a high pressure vacuum. I don't know exactly what that is, but I don't think he did either.
How do we create vacuums on Earth again?
Apparently, you create high pressure. He said a vacuum on Earth has quite a lot of pressure.
That wouldn't be a vacuum, would it? It's weird.
Yeah, it's so weird.
That would be
the opposite.
It's how desperate
The
it's an illustration
opposite.
of how desperate they become. Like when like they're like
Literally the opposite.
gravity holds the air down and da, da, da. So I was like, okay, so if I have a vacuum chamber, if I put gas in, all the gas is going to settle at the bottom. Like, no, it's going to go everywhere. Like, yeah, welcome to flat Earth. And then he spiraled into that statement.
Every single time.
He went to high pressure vacuum, so he went.
Oh, he didn't go the rumpus direction and actually try to argue that the gas would settle on the bottom.
No, he didn't try to argue it. He just like bailed to some incomprehensible high pressure vacuum statement.
I mean, obviously, the clear, better decision.
You ever seen that video where the dude goes to smack someone off his bike, cleans out the car, and then falls out the car and gets smacked by a parked car? That's what this was like.
I think so.
Dude, is the
You talking about them instant karma videos?
Yeah, instant karma. He goes to smack someone, clean out the car, and smack someone on there riding a bicycle out of the car while the car's moving. He falls out the car and hits a parked car. At like 20, 30 miles an hour, whatever it was.
Yeah, my favorite one is the motorcyclist. He's like pulling up next to a car, and he like kicks the car and shoves himself on the ground.
I saw one where this guy was trying to smoke out with his tires. Tried to smoke out these people holding a sign, and as soon as he sped off, a cop pulled him over.
Wait, hold up. So the guy he was on the bike, he tried to kick the car, and then he flipped the bike.
Yeah, he stuck his right leg out, pushed against the car, and physics happened. The bike went down.
What a dick face. Yeah, that's instant karma, right?
So before I started riding, I studied a lot of physics about how the motorcycle handles and everything, and the gyroscopic nature, and the friction, and everything. Like I studied a lot of it. I haven't went down yet either. Not for glass. I did step in some grease and kind of lay it down. but it mostly landed on the foot peg.
Are you a Harley guy?
No, Metric Cruiser. It's a Honda VTX 1300C.
Cool.
But yeah, if you didn't know it was a Honda, you'd think it was a Harley. Unless you're like a Harley guy yourself.
Nah, I don't. I'm not really a bike guy like that.
Want to know how to tell if a biker's happy? Count the bugs in his teeth.
I love those things, man, but those things are crazy.
The crotch rockets are crazy. The cruisers are freaking lame.
Yeah, I had a cousin once took me riding when I was younger. I was like 16 or 17, and I get on the bike. I think we hit about $150, $140, $150 on a straightaway in Maryland. It was insane. It was so cool, man. But
I did have one close call. For me, it felt like it was close. This person got in my turning lane while I was in the turning lane, slowing down. But the thing about it is, they weren't turning where I was turning. They were turning one block away. So I was like super pissed off. Like they couldn't wait for me to turn to get in that lane. They had to do it while I was still in it. So they were like 3 feet away from me.
yeah, it's a dickhead move, man.
Driving's no fun.
Driving is very fun. Sometimes it's driving with other people. Driving is the problem.
Oh, dude, take off all the cops off the road. No stop signs, no speed limits, no red lights. Dude, that would be so great.
Just wondering, where's the ball turds?
The what?
The ball turds. I used to not call them that, but I call them that now.
What are those?
Ball turds?
Bowl toads?
I don't know. Not coming in the other side. Ball tards. It's someone who deliberately ignores the evidence and double speaks and makes arguments like level is curved. Right? Because nobody in their right mind would say that, right?
Yeah, there's a big difference between being a glober and being, or even a global believer and being a baltard. Baltards, they will say anything just to defend their little religion.
Yeah, I classify as like normie as like level 1 globe believer, and then a baltard is, someone who just will not look at the evidence and completely defends it, even though the arguments are like crazy. And then when you point out, like, well, hey, if you said this over here, then that over there, and then they just like mental gymnastics and whatever they got to do to get out of admitting that they were wrong.
Interesting. What if you guys aren't real?
How would you ever find out if we were? You'd have to
Because we'd have to meet up.
Well, you just ask us a question. If we can respond with any kind of intellect or intelligence, then we're real, right?
Well, you're a real robot or a real human being. I'm not sure yet.
Right, like if you ask a robot or like an AI, like, what does purple taste like? They'll be like, I don't know. What do you think? If you ask a human what purple tastes like, they'll be like, what are you smoking? Purple doesn't have a taste.
Or it could be programmed by Silent Jedi and it's going to give you responses that you don't want to hear. And then you're going to hear, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's Jedi's polite way of saying, this is the 13,000th time I've heard this. I know where you're going. Please stop.
Exactly. Like, okay, move on. Next point. Okay, just listen to me. It wouldn't be the same if I didn't pick on him. It just wouldn't. Well, since it's quiet, I think I'll go listen to some music, get to that creative side real quick, and I'll be back. Because I know it'll be going crazy in a moment. Wow.
Sounded like the Predator. That was crazy.
That's the sound the printer. That's the sound the printer makes when he's moving.
I thought so. Printer or Predator sounded the same. But yeah, are you off, Stace? Did you say you were going somewhere?
Yeah, you know me, huh? I'm just giving you shit. Just so I can get you to say hello.
It's good to see you, buddy.
You too, hon. You know, like, even though we were gone, I was still thinking about everybody and everybody's circumstances and what they're going through too right now. So it's crazy. But, you know, we saw people like myself and you and everybody praying for each other and thinking about that.
Yeah, welcome back. You know we got your back.
I appreciate it. Same here. You know, wasn't their travel open to the UK recently, like not too long ago? Or is it still open? Or how is that working? Because this is like past more than 48 hours, but 3 or 4 days. A lot of things have changed, and I'm not sure about flying and all that. And I mean, you guys are really locked down right now in this moment. You'll have to get back to me on that, hun. Oh, he's deafened anyway.
Oh, Jenna took off.
Yeah, he's still here, just deafened. He probably has a call or something going on.
There's a lot of different.
Things are happening so quickly. You know what I mean? And you don't even know. Like, it could change tomorrow. It's crazy.
Gotta take the good with the bad, my friend. You gotta roll the punches. And you know what? There's only one way to make a diamond. You gotta go through the pressure and the heat. So
Isn't that the truth? Maybe we could figure out another way. Maybe we've been lied to, and there's an alternative. Please tell me.
well, I don't know. I kind of feel like we're supposed to be tested. This is like the testing grounds.
I agree. Absolutely. I was just actually having that conversation tonight, and how I thought that, you learn a lesson and you've been through it, and there's no way you can learn anything from that same thing. You know what I mean? But then I'm going through it again, and I go, wow, there must be something that I was supposed to learn from it again, and it's always a little different, and that's what makes it the growing process. You know what I mean? The information's different, even if the circumstances are the same, but you're not. So every time I'm getting these certain moments of my past that I've already been through, and I think I've learned something, I'm learning it again differently. It's like, man, I guess I'm just gonna never stop growing. Damn, I'm getting old.
Well, you're either growing or dying.
Isn't that the truth, right? That's the only way. You're just living, you're just growing, or you're dead.
So yeah, man, Stacy, the thing is that this life is like full of like tar pits and quicksand and venomous snakes and poisonous spiders and rotten berries and but it's like really worth it if you can just help someone else, toss them a vine or suck the poison out of their leg, that they can't reach. It makes it all worth it if you could just, do something to like help people out. Because this place fucking sucks sometimes. But if you can help someone else, we really are symbiotic.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives our life like meaning and value. Because everybody's like, what's the meaning of life? Like, you ain't figured it out yet? You're supposed to help your neighbor. That's what the meaning of life is. So,
and the synchronicity kind of thing, because the conversation, like what you're telling me right now, is kind of what I was saying today, trying to express my feelings about how I thought about a situation, and it's sometimes hard to. And they were kind of getting it, but how you were explaining it just now is exactly how I felt. Like with my brother passing, there's moments I'm devastated, and there's moments that I feel joy. And people go, how can you feel joy? And I go, because his journey was his. My mom may never had me, but I'm here for a purpose. And through his journey, I've learned a lot of things, and I get to carry that on, and I get to tell people, even though we went through hell, his experiences, and they get to learn from it because it's not what's being told. So for me, it's more information, and my brother's journey gets to continue on always through me. And that's amazing. And I looked at it through that perspective, and some people didn't like it. And I'm like, well, that's not my problem. You know what I mean? But how you explain it's like, yeah, this life can give you shit, but if you're here to help people, like that's the purpose. That's what gives you that joy, that spirit. I can't, every time I help cook for somebody or feed the homeless or help a dog, that feeling, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it's like if you just go through life like seeking happiness and abusing drugs and rock and roll and speed, weed, and birth control and all that stuff, like you're never gonna fill that hole. You're never gonna fill it. But if you help people, right, and you sacrifice yourself, sometimes the byproduct is happiness. But you shouldn't be searching for happiness. It's a futile pursuit. And I'm quoting a lot of other people and philosophers and stuff like that. These are my ideas, but I'm a talented parent.
I agree, though. You're, even if it's other people's words, it's something that you've taken on and you've experienced or you feel is knowledgeable, value. There's a lot of things that people put value in life that's really, to me, I'm like, is that valuable? Does that really make you happy? Like you said, you're looking and searching. They're always searching for happiness in materialistic items or anything they can find. And usually you don't end up finding it. So it's like, quit looking for the happiness. It's probably right in front of you if your intentions are right. But life is quite crazy, and it will spit you out if you're not careful, of course. It's a crazy place.
Yeah, life is like a fully automatic, curveball throwing, what are those automatic pitcher machines? It's just like swing, duck, dip, dive, dodge, it's like, you just got to roll with the punches, man. Just go with it. Just go.
You know, it makes me understand why I know they don't mean to, but I understand why they do it when you grow up and they want to teach you that, hey, you're going to have this white picket fence and life is going to be great. And they almost create this little snow bubble for you, you know, like it's so slow. It's going to be wonderful out there. And then as you get older, your parents are like, it's crazy out there. And they're always watching you, what you're doing and everything. You're like, why, Mom? I mean, I'm going to create this wonderful world. And you can't create so much things in this world and happiness through other people or being creative and music and everything. But where is a lot of that? Because the love, I feel like, is where it's at. And that's kind of gone from a lot of people. They don't even know what that is.
Hey, don't mean to interrupt whatever's topic is right now, but I just verify. Well, I want somebody to verify little Jewel Vert. He's questioning.
Cool.
He's in the channel right now. I already spoke with him. Just needs the role. Verified role.
Sure, somebody would give it to him. I can't do that, or I would. No, thank you, Joe, for interrupting. And you should. We're just chatting because there's no one else in here to talk about that stuff. So, absolutely. While you guys
You
are
got
doing that, I'm
questions,
going to
do
go
ya?
freeze outside real quick and I'll be back and maybe I can be verified and we can talk to him.
Yeah, hopefully somebody's able to verify him. Give him the role.
Who is he?
Little Jewel Juicy Vert. He's below me.
Hey, you know, Joel, since you found him, I'd like to hear you answer. Joe.
What was that, hey?
Since you found him, I'd like to hear you answer his questions, and hopefully you won't get rumpused.
Yeah, we should see.
All right, he has the role.
All right, Juicy Vert. You can unmute if you want. He's still there. He messaged me. Let's see what he said. He can't. Hold on. Leave and join back. There you go.
Oh yeah, I'm unmuted.
So, what brings you by the server? Got any questions?
Nah, I just kind of want to see the sites. You know, because I'm not like 100% in on like the flat Earth, but I'm not 100% in on the globe. I'm kind of indifferent as it is. I can go either way.
You start looking into it, you start losing ground on the globe.
I'll see. Because I've only been looking around for like the last week or two.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not substantial enough for me to make a decision on the spot. I like, investigating, going thoroughly. Sorry about the name and like the profile picture. It's a joke with some friends. I'm not like trying to troll.
Don't worry about that. It's not like it's porn or anything.
Yeah. So I do have to ask, after looking around, I noticed the bots that would give videos. Is there like a specific way that they work, or is it just random?
What do you mean?
Like the videos that they give, or is there a way to use them to look for specific topics?
I'm not sure. I don't really use the bots in here.
Okay. Are there things in specific I have to answer?
Not really. I mean, if you're just here to listen, that's fair.
Yeah, okay. I think I'll do that.
Don't really need to get bombarded with questions.
Job, you do got to pry a little bit, or at least get them talking.
Honestly, man, I have no idea how to start it. Like when it's different when I'm in like the, what's it called? Like the other servers, man. I just bring up Flat Earth and they start talking about it, like how stupid it is. And that, but I don't know how to like gauge a guy who's like on the fence.
Right.
Yeah, it's difficult to make a decision so far.
I mean, bring in the 3 points. Ask him about the 3 points. I mean, just kind of, see where he stands on the globe. What does he know
about the globe and flat?
No, just the globe by itself.
So, do you know in modern times or ancient times when they've calculated the radius of the Earth?
And just let me just give you some.
I'm a bit of a history buff, so I do actually know this. I think it was somewhere around the time of the Greeks, maybe the Mycenaeans. I think that's when the calculation went up.
Right, so it was a calculation and not a physical measurement, right?
Yeah, well, having a physical measurement would be impossible even for our times, and never mind for the Greeks, so that makes sense.
No, that's not necessarily true. But yeah, we're looking for evidence for curvature. So if anybody's measured it, you can see along the surface of the Earth, right? And you can measure it just like you can measure the curvature of a guitar when you put it up to your eye level to see the neck if it's bent correctly.
Fair.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Well,
Right,
I don't play good. I can envision what you're saying.
Right, so they say boats disappear over the horizon because of curvature. So surely curvature has been measured. Has it been measured at any point that you know of throughout history or modern times?
Not
and
really.
what is the method? Okay, so you mentioned Aristotle's.
I think the method is something to do with like refraction of light off the atmosphere or something like that. Like the same way when you shoot light down a prism, it like explodes out.
Yeah, you have to be more specific. I don't know what you're talking about, but you mentioned Aristophanes or Aristines.
Wait, what was his name?
Aristophanes.
Oh, okay. I recognize the name. I don't remember him exactly what he did.
So I'll go ahead and tell you. He had a phallus in one place and a whale in the other. And they were several, maybe 100 miles away, I think. And one shadow was completely disappeared because it was directly over it. It was on the equinox. And then the one that was further away, the shadow was off a little bit so you could actually measure it. All right, but you can do this on a flat surface. You can, let's say you make a broom stand up on a concrete floor, right? I've done it before. And then you got one light, and that light is over the broom. And then let's say you go 30 feet away and you set up another broom. Well, one broom is going to have no shadow if the light's directly over it. And the other broom is actually going to have a measurable shadow. Does that prove that your concrete floor is a sphere?
I'm just gonna mute for a second. I gotta take some Tylenol.
Okay. This is a method where people smoke cigars so that they don't have to answer the question immediately. So what they would do is they would take a real big hit of the cigar, think about it, and they come up with an answer that they don't know the question. It's a pretty well-known method in business.
Sorry about
It's
that.
okay.
I got the virus, and I need to take Tylenol, or my entire body feels like it's gonna melt.
Ooh, okay. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
So, Lil Juicy, what do you think about what I just said about the two sticks in your room, and one casts a shadow and one doesn't? Does that prove that your concrete slab that you live on, does that prove it's a sphere?
No.
So the Arosines thing, everybody who's telling you that it proves the curvature of the Earth, it's sophistry, is it not? Sophistry.
I guess.
Yeah, it's sophistry. So do you know what sophistry is? I mean, it's okay if you don't. I'll tell you what.
I don't. Can you explain it?
So it's when you use like tricks, right, on people that you believe are feeble-minded and lesser than you, to trick them into getting them to believe or do whatever you want them to do. And in a case, it creates mind control. For example, when a politician signs in a gun law, a gun bill, right, with a bunch of children around, he does it for the children. But in reality, guns protect children. So it's like sophistry. Does that make sense?
I guess.
What, do guns protect Obama's children, or do they not?
I mean, they do.
Right, because he's got like guards galore, but he wants to do away with like, your ability to get guns to protect your children. So that's what sophistry is.
I
Tricking
really don't
feeble-minded
feel like
people.
debating politics right now on that, but
Yeah, me neither. I'm just explaining what sophistry is. Do you understand it now? Okay.
Yeah, I think I understand it. Kind of like a proverb for what's goddamn, it's on the tip of my tongue. Hypocrisy or whatever. Something along those lines.
Hypocrisy, bro.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having a hard time speaking.
What, you high?
No.
You sure?
Pretty sure. Unless you can get high off Tylenol, then yes, I'm very high.
Hey, depending how much you ate.
Not much.
Okay, then yeah, everything should be fine.
Yeah.
So what do you think the Earth is?
Once again, I'm still undecided. Listening to it, it's gonna take me a bit longer.
How long have you been looking at this for?
Well, a week or two, something along those lines.
You're a newbie, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust me, you're gonna wind up where everybody else winds up when they start looking. And it's already what we're telling you, trust me. Nothing's gonna change. Well, maybe your ideas of what perspective is, how direct measurements are done. Like the real science shit, not that fake pseudoscience shit. Maybe more.
What would you consider as pseudoscience?
Well, fucking everything that NASA ever showed you as proof for the globe, it's all pseudoscience bullshit. Einstein, fucking bullshit.
Right, like earlier I showed you how you can prove that your concrete slab is a sphere with two sticks and a light source. Just like Arosines proved that the Earth is a sphere before Jesus was born.
Yeah, that's all pseudoscience bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it's not real science, bro. It's sophistry. Tricks. Magic tricks.
I mean, I think I learned like last year why sometimes. Oh, he left. Oh, no, he's here. I'm dumb. Okay, yeah. I think I learned last year why that is. I think that curvature, you won't like technically be able to see behind it unless it's like 15 miles away, but I don't know. I'm not too sure on that.
Bro.
Well, buckle your seatbelt, Dorothy.
Yeah,
Okay.
bro. You wanna do the real numbers on this or no? Have you even looked at the real numbers?
I remember briefly learning them in science last year.
What I'm saying. Okay, so the radius of the Earth. Do you know the radius?
Well, would not be radius? Wouldn't
Yeah,
it
do you
be
know
like
what a radius is?
yeah?
Of a circle, the radius. So if you're living on a ball, right? It's a sphere, which is technically like a 3D circle.
Yeah, it's
Right. So if I
180.
take, right, but if I take the radius of that circle, what is it? Do you know what the radius is, or
Yeah,
what the diameter is, what the
like
circumference is?
360, 180. Oh, 90.
Well, those are degrees. You give me angles. I'm asking you what the radius is.
No, okay.
Okay, the distance from the center to the edge of the circle.
So, yeah.
What's the
Should be
radius?
90, isn't the Earth 360? Oh, wait, I don't know the radius. Okay.
No, the radius is the distance from the center of the circle to the edge of the circle, to the farmost edge. The diameter would be from one side of the circle to the other side of the circle.
Yeah, I understand.
The radius
Are
would
you
be half of that. So you don't know any of these numbers then, right?
No, I know how to use this. I know how to apply radius, and I'm just a little confused because it's like.
What I'm asking you is, do you know, you think, well, you're on the fence, but if they're saying that we're living on a ball, right, it has to have a radius, right?
Yeah.
So do you know that number?
Online, on like Wikipedia, it says 6,371 kilometers.
Yes, sir. So with that number, can we figure out what the curvature rate would be, or the drop value over like every mile or every kilometer using that value? Yeah, I know we can. That's what I'm asking. So you know that we can, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what the value of that is?
I'm gonna calculate. I haven't done math in a while.
Go ahead. If you can do it on a pen and paper, that'd be amazing.
Sure.
And take a photo of it, post it on live stream. You know, I'm really happy to see that shit.
You know what? If I'm being honest, I really can't be bothered putting too much effort into it right now. It's like 12 p.m. for me.
It's 12 p.m. here too, bro. I'm still here doing this shit.
I'm not that deep in yet.
Oh. Yo, bro. This shit's gonna be on your mind until you figure it all out. What is wrong with you? So you're here. That's why everybody keeps coming back. You think how much thousands of people come through here? Thousands, bro.
I can tell.
Right. There's more banning than fucking anything in this server. There's too much trolls that come in. Yeah. But we do away with trolls real quick here, because we can see them from a mile away. But anyways, what I'm trying to get at with you is, so we were given the numbers, right? But nobody really verifies these numbers in like their day-to-day life, right?
Yeah.
But a whole bunch of us here have, like a whole bunch of us, because we don't just believe shit that we see on YouTube, right? Because we sure as fuck don't believe Discovery Channel, CNN, any of that shit on TV, because it's all bullshit, right? So we're very skeptical about what we see even on the internet, right? So when the first time I was told it was flat, buddy, it took me a while too, just like everybody else, because you have to verify it yourself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't really just sit on the internet watching your fucking monitor thinking you're going to get all the answers. No, man. You go outside and you do some observations yourself. Right?
It's one thing to do. I can't really do that right now.
Well, it's 12 o'clock at night, right? I know.
Well, no, because I have the virus, so I can't really leave home without being a public threat.
Oh, who told you had the virus? The PCR test?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 90% false positive test? The one that fucking makes apple juice go positive or orange juice?
No, the one where they stick a thing down your nose.
Yeah. That same one that they fucking, it's the PCR test. The one that even the creator of that test said that shit's invalid to test any form of virus.
Yeah, but like.
Right. So you've just been fooled again. Do you see where the tomfoolery comes from?
No, but I'm like, I was feeling the symptoms before I got the test, like really badly.
Listen, we all get the flu. It's flu season.
No, like I was getting non-flu symptoms.
Bro, what's a non-flu symptom?
Like your bones feeling like they're gonna melt.
That's pain, that's body aches. You're just really like looking at your bones, or maybe you had some drug issues with you. Don't eat Tylenol. That fucks up your bones. What's wrong with you? Do you know what the FDA is, or what the fucking Drug and Food Administration do?
No. Well, I've heard of the FDA. Yes, I haven't done much research into them.
FDA, Food Drug Administration.
Yeah.
That's what they are. So they pretty much regulate your food and drugs throughout your country.
All right.
Do you think they give you healthy shit in the stores?
No, I've never believed that.
Right. Do you think that all the pills and shit and all those pill jars is good for you?
No.
All right. So, well, if you've taken pills throughout your life and you've eaten all that bad food throughout your life, your immune system is pretty shot. So any fucking flu can make you feel like shit, really bad.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like you're saying all these symptoms you have, and you're putting it onto something that you can't verify it, and you're saying it is because the TV told me it is. Same thing with the globe. Same thing with the globe. But this is what the whole problem of the issue is, right? The flat Earth is just the stepping stone for it. Right? This will show you where the true liars are, who the fucking true liars are. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I kinda.
Because if they're lying to us about a fucking globe at our younger years when we just enter like the educational system, how much of the lie is being propagated through the rest of the fucking educational system? Do you think the educational system is there to make you successful or there to make you a sheep?
Well, if I'm being honest, at the moment, successful, but I can see where your opinion lies.
Well, how successful? What's your versions of success? 120 grand a year? Is that successful for you?
Basically, for me, I would just want to be able to like work and then do what I want for the rest of the day.
Terrible. That's like fucking go get a $15 an hour job, bro.
I gotta go for a little. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead. Couldn't handle it. It's all good. Who's next?
What's up, Vlad? The only one.
What's up, Barriqua? Well, people are listening, Joe. Don't worry, everybody's listening. It's just quiet.
Okay. I'm not looking at Discord right now, so.
It's all good. I guess I'll pick them out myself. Fuck it. Oh man, everybody's a glober here, man. I mean, a flat earther.
Hey Vlad, you know that 10 times 2 and 11 times 2 is actually the same amount?
Say that again. 11 times 2?
10 times 2 and 11 times 2 is equals the same amount.
Who told you that?
What's 10 times 2?
10 times 2? That's 20. Is that a trick question?
What's 11 times 2?
22. Is that a trick question?
It's 22, right?
Yeah, I know, but it's not 22 with the TOO. It's 2, you know. I get that joke. I mean, it's not the first time I heard it. It's just you caught me off guard there for a second. It's funny. I like puns, you know. Puns are the best. It's punny when it's punny. Yeah, the guy had to leave, man. Come on. Did I scare him off?
Probably.
Damn. Fuck, that's the only Glober we had in here. They're fucker.
Probably started to scare him with all the virus talk.
Well, I mean,
he's got the Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, he got the Miley Cyrus, and he got afraid that I'm telling him that he doesn't have the Miley Cyrus. You know, that's, you know, I'm telling him some good news, you know, but he's like, no, I have it. You know, what the fuck is wrong with people? Okay, be right back. I'm cooking food.
Man, you know something's wrong when the goat tests positive. Not the goat.
You didn't hear about the fruit?
Yeah, was it the grape?
I think it was
Banana.
banana. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some really good proof that the test that they do for the virus, right, is bullshit.
Oh, bro, man, there's so much bullshit that's going out, and even politicians are doing the same shit. They're like going into the thing, and they're like, "Yo, see, they're all lying about it, but nothing's happening. Still, it's fucked."
Right. I think it's just Stockholm syndrome. People just love their abusers.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, eh?
Yeah.
Like even today, I'm talking to this friend of a friend, and he's like, "So what if the Earth is flat? So what if fucking this? So what if fucking that? I'm happy being a sheep." I'm like, "Wow, bro, you're happy being a sheep? Fuck off."
Dude, it's difficult, right? Because all these Americans are like, I want that $600 check. I like benefits and privileges. I hate rights. It's like,
Yeah,
man.
bullshit, man. They still want to work hard for their life, man. It's stupid.
Yeah, Americans are slowly starting to accept communism. So, yeah.
It's terrible, guy.
Yeah. America's fucked.
I mean, I want to go back. I want to go back to Russia, bro.
How do we not know? Yeah, dude, I've been thinking about going back to Russia. I ain't never even been to Russia. but what I'm saying is, like, how do we not know better? Like, it's our educational system, man. And it's the fluoride. It's working, bro.
It's the fluoride. It's the educational system. It's the fucking politicians, man. It's the whole system, bro. It's so fucked. But that's how they got Russia, guy. That's how they got the Russians. They came in, said all these pretty little words to all the Russian people, killed half of them, Nobody knew. Because back then, the communication wasn't as good as it is now, right? So if they start doing genocide right now, people right away know, Like on the other side of the world, people will know. Back then, when they were offing like 40 million Russians, like straight up, nobody fucking knew. You get some books saying some shit, but nobody knew.
Yeah, what's that Zelensky guy? I forget his name. Carl Zelensky?
I don't know, probably another Jew telling you a whole bunch of lies. I don't know.
No, it's this dude. He was like a defector, and he escaped through India, pretending to be part of the hippie movement, and he escaped into Canada. And he was like a whistleblower on the Soviet Union, and he's like warning how the United States is heading like right into what Russia just went through, because Russia used to be like an extremely powerful nation when they were under the czars.
Yes.
Weren't they?
Yeah,
like
man.
Extremely powerful, successful, self-reliant.
People were afraid of us so fucking much back then. But what they did is they killed all the kings and queens, the royal family, down to the children. Like they wiped the fucking as much as they could. But there's some that escaped for sure. And then they brought in their fucking communist fucking puppets, started spewing that fucking garbage, polluting the minds of the Russian people. Yeah, and then those people don't know any better, right? So they think they're doing the right, just like the cops outside, right? They're going to start arresting people with masks on because they're saying, oh, we're protecting the public from your fucking bacteria or whatever. But they don't know that that's fucking completely stupid. The police, they don't understand that they're in the wrong. It's just like the Nazi soldiers. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They were just following orders. Well, that's what's happening. They build up a whole bunch of fucking empty vessels. They put a whole bunch of fucking propaganda in their head and then fucking send them on their way to do what they have to do. And that's it. Same shit coming up to America. I've been saying this, hey, Hank, I've been saying this for fucking years in this Discord. Get ready, buddies. It's a coming to you. And it is, and now fucking shit. I hope you guys were ready, because it's here. Motherfuck. And I'm like, looking at the Bitcoins, though. You guys seen what happening to Bitcoins, bro? Jesus Christ. I looked at it today. I almost lost my shit. I'm gonna go check it out right now. Maybe fucking lose my shit again. See it. Oh, bro, it's almost 34,000. Buddy, wasn't it 18,000? Like maybe 3 months ago. Dude, people are making mad money right now on Bitcoin. Fuck. See, I knew there's no reason to sell. Maybe I should sell some now. Fuck. It's a really good time to sell and then rebuy. Amazing. And this is 34 American thousand. I'm not saying Canadian thousands. These are 34,000 American dollars. Holy fuck. Hey, it's Lil Vert. What's up, guy? You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Boola boola.
Sorry, I just went to go check on someone.
Yeah, were they okay?
What?
Was that person okay? Everything fine?
Sure.
Man, you sound like a liberal guy. What's wrong with you?
If I'm being honest, like every political spectrum I take, I always end up centrist.
Hey, I think you're on the liberal side, bro.
Okay.
You're just pretending.
You're not going to take a side on this one because I always end up centrist too, and everybody on the left is like, "Oh, you're a Nazi, you're a white nationalist," and everybody on the right's like, "You're a communist. You need to go for
on the right wing or fascist. That's bullshit.
Well, by centrist, you're talking about smack dab in the middle?
Like,
well, I mean, like
a little left, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See, I knew you were left. I knew you. There's no. If you lean just a little bit left, you're pretty much on the left side, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. You're like a communist. But are you okay with communism? Is
No, I fucking hate the ideology.
Okay, good.
I also hate libertarianism. Both of those I find completely ridiculous and retarded.
So you want like authoritarianism, huh?
What?
So you want like authoritarianism, like you want somebody to be like the dictator.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Well, the way I understand it, it's like on the left you got like communism, and on the right you got capitalism, and at the bottom you got libertarianism, and at the top you got authoritarianism. So that's how the political spectrum tests align, right? So like me, I'm down in the center, like barely hanging off the left edge. And that's because I think you should be free enough to smoke pot out of your shotgun as long as you don't hurt nobody.
Same here.
Yeah, but the drug consumption has like, I mean, they should leave that shit straight out of fucking, like, I mean, anything to do with anybody's life, if it's like it's only harming me, you know, if I'm harming myself, if I want to go fucking kill myself, you guys should just let me kill myself. You know what I mean? You shouldn't stop me from doing that. You get what I'm saying? That's complete and utter freedom. I cannot go do harm. I cannot go do harm to other people because that's not good. But if I want to do harm to myself, like, go ahead. You know, that's masochism. Well, fuck, do whatever. People do masochistic things all the time to themselves every fucking day, bro.
Yeah, you're right about that. People are very self-destructive, and then they don't want to take the blame for it. You know, they always want to blame someone else. Like, why God let me get, you know, this liver cancer? It's like, dude, you've been drinking every day for like 30 years, bro.
Yeah, that's not obvious, right? There's some people that are like that, though. And then they're moping and crying about how they got into that situation, and then they keep drinking until they're dead.
Yeah. A lot of people like that around here where I am.
Same here.
Yeah, it's sad, bro. But yeah, about this communism thing, like it's either going to go one way or the other. Like either they're going to get the communism that they want, right? Or the people are going to eventually draw a line in the sand.
Fair.
But to quote Jordan Peterson, it's not quite as easy to draw a line in the sand against the left as it is the right. So the right goes too far when, like, Israel says nobody but Jews can live here. Like, okay, that's racist. Okay, that's easy, right? When the Nazis did it, it was racist. When the Jews did it, it's racist. So that's easy. But when the left says just a little bit more debauchery, just a little bit more drug use, just a little bit more free money,
I mean,
you know,
you don't have to be a Jew to live in Israel. It's just I'm Jewish. It's that if you're a Jew, you can move there, and you don't have to go through like all the checks and stuff.
So
And
you're
I'm
saying
gonna say that Israel is probably one of the most racist countries on earth. But like in the airport, they give you a threat rating, and they'll always like target down Muslim people and Palestinian. It's unfair, but like they've been at war literally ever since they existed with them. So there's just this like really angry sentiment against them.
Yeah, I know. I've known the history.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that like I can be a Christian and thrive in Israel?
Yeah.
Or Saudi Arabia?
There are probably not Saudi Arabia, but there are Christian communities in Israel. There are Muslim communities in Israel.
Right. So would I be able to go preaching in Tel Aviv, tell people about Yeshua?
Well, you can't. I'd imagine that you can, but probably people wouldn't listen.
Okay. You know, maybe I'm ignorant, and maybe you're correct. But I do know that Nazi Germany wanted, you know, only Germany for the Germans, right?
Yeah.
So is it safe to say that Israel is a little too monolithic and they maybe need some diversity?
That'll probably happen at some point once like the Middle East settles down. Because they're still basically at war every day of their life.
Well, I think Israel needs diversity. Because if Europe needs diversity, then maybe Israel needs some diversity too, right?
Yeah, but they can't afford to like make any mistakes right now. It's at the point there where like once you get out of high school, you do 4 years of military service.
How many years?
4.
Oh, I thought you said 40.
No,
Yeah, it's
only 4.
mandatory 4. It used to be 2, right?
Yeah, it used to be 2. Now it's 4.
So look, man, I hope that you guys find a way to have peace over there. And I hope that you guys do have your own state. You get to keep your ethno state. But you guys got to learn to let other people have their ethno states too. Because I don't care about Texas. I don't care who my neighbor is. Red, yellow, black, or white. As long as they ain't breaking into my tool shed, I don't care. Right? But there's ethno states on the other side of the world. Right? So Ireland for the Irish, right? Vietnam for the Vietnamese. Africa for Africans, right? Is that so difficult?
The whole of Africa? I don't know.
I don't know. South Africa's quite white.
It does seem like the narrative's a little one-sided.
It is quite white, but those people are under attack.
It seems like every time you talk about historically white question mark countries, they're looked at as thieves with no real history and no real right to, lands or history or any legitimacy. But when that narrative is turned back toward, less white people or whatever, the narrative flips. And so I'm wondering if we're being played, if we're being given, a garbage double standard narrative of some sort.
I can't respond to that.
Yeah, because look at how it works, right? So in America, we have affirmative action, and the way that it works is the minority, right? They get the affirmative action. Well, in South Africa, the majority gets the affirmative action, right? And the only thing that makes this racist is that both in America and in South Africa, it's the blacks that get the affirmative action. So one thing, let me say, scarcity is manufactured. So the reason that laws have to be passed like this shows that there's something wrong with the system, but it's more complicated than that, right? Like, if there's protection for minorities in the United States, shouldn't there be protection for minorities in Africa?
Okay, but can I give you this? You live where? Texas? Hank?
Yeah, bro, Texas.
What city?
Oh, I'm not saying.
Now think about like the worst place in the city, just the place that no one wants to live.
Yeah, the place I do business every night, 6 days a week, sometimes 7.
No, but like think about the neighborhood that no one wants to live in, and then think about what the majority population there is. Because 9 times out of 10, that population will be black. I've noticed
Yeah,
it in
I'm
most
aware of that.
Canadian cities.
I'm absolutely aware of that.
Well, there was an author in England who made a book called, it's called Cynical Theory, but the cynical is written over the word critical theory, which is crossed out, to kind of make a point that these critical theories are, cynical. They lack hope and, optimism, it appears, and they seem to have a really evil underbelly. She talks about how the narrative of equality, which was what the left used to be about and liberalism used to be about, has flipped and become cynical and negative. It's not saying everybody, black, white, male, female, gay, straight, or whatever, is going to have the same standard. It's now morphed. And it's saying that some inequality toward, in this case, white people, is allowed if it equalizes everything and redresses past grievances and past wrongs to help level the playing field. So the narrative is shifted from equality for all to inequality for some to level the playing field and make us all equal. Very Marxist,
Well, to make
very communist.
to make a short guy equal to a tall guy, you got to give him a ladder, right?
Or you have to cut off the knees of the tall person.
Or you just accept the fact that short people will never be as tall people.
I mean, you could go.
Equality's a joke.
Well, equality never goes toward the higher standard. It always goes toward the lower standard.
We'll never be equal. And it's got nothing to do with races. There's smarter people in every race. There's dumbasses in every race. You're never going to make everybody equal.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, being a tall person, right? I'm 6'3". I hit my head a lot, man. I'll walk through spider webs that shorter people wouldn't have walked through. Right in the middle of the night, when you walk through a spider web, if you don't know what kind of spider that was, and here in Texas, we got some doozies. It gives you the heebie-jeebies, right? So, for a short person...
Hank said, I bust my head. You motherfuckers will never know the struggle.
Yeah, for real. Bust my head, all kinds of stuff. I got scars on my head. When I shave my head, you'd be like, damn.
Oh, I know. My dad used to bitch because certain doorways he had to duck and turn sideways to get through. These new standard doorways. He's like, you little people, you don't know the struggle.
And also, equality is predicated on accurately knowing what a thing is. We've assumed that we accurately know what all of humanity is, but it doesn't look like we do.
Equality is a fairy tale, bro. It's just a way to divide people even further.
And you still have to ask, equal to who?
If should celebrate our differences.
Well, they have the standard that they're trying to equalize us toward, but what is it? They need to state what it is.
Well, you gotta, yeah, that's what I was about to say. You gotta define it. Equality of opportunity or equality of outcome. So I consider myself a feminist in the sense that women should have equal opportunity and equal protection under the laws, right? But that doesn't mean that they should get one over the man every time in court when it comes to a divorce, right? So that's where the third wave feminism went too far. Well, I think that a black man should have the same opportunity to get a job as the white man does, right? But in some cases,
so long as pass the test and requirement,
right? So there's a natural 1%. Always, there's going to be the top 12 gods that are in the pantheon. Even if they change places, there's always going to be the top 1%. In the world, and at this time it's America. It will change probably in the next 100 years, and it will probably be China or somewhere else. But yeah, the empire ain't gonna last forever. But yeah, we're the 1%ers right now. in America.
It's definitely not the communists, man. Communism always crumbles, right? So if it's going to be China, it's going to crumble under the weight.
China's not
I'm a
communist
one
anymore.
percenter.
Sorry, they're capitalists. They sell shit like crazy. They work
Yeah,
their
no, like they're coming out that they're not communists. They're doing a thing now. It's gonna happen soon.
Oh, really? So what? They have democratic votes and shit?
No, they're authoritarian.
Yeah, they can be authoritarian capitalists. Yeah.
Yeah, they're authoritarian capitalists. That's it.
Jesus Christ! Who gets to choose the authority?
Oh, Xi Jinping, or
Well,
whatever
the
his
thing
name is.
is, they were propped up by a lot of, well, I say Western powers, but a lot of the people that were propping up these communist hellholes were, internationalist elite that really have no allegiance to any
Well, they want us to be just like China, bro. Listen, you know what they do in China? If say 5 people kidnap 10 people, right? There's 15 people in a building. Now we don't know who are the captives and who are the captors. So what do? We throw tear gas and smoke bomb in the window and we shoot every motherfucker that comes out the door. Then we know we got the criminals. Now, too many Americans are woke, and we're China. So we really don't want our people to start thinking like them. So what do? We just cut them off from the internet. We don't allow them to interact with them.
Well, I mean,
They've been wearing masks over there forever, dude. They want total control, just like China has.
well,
That's where they want them.
well, that's what socialism is intended for, social control. And the cynical side of this Marxist communist nightmare that they pass off as a dream is that everybody's going to be equal, but not toward the high standard, but toward the low standard. If, this was an optimistic,
Equally poor.
yeah, if this was an optimistic theory, we'd be equally high, equally, at a high standard, but that requires freedom and that loosens their control. So this is a cynical, control-based theory.
You'll be equal. You all be slaves. Now get back in the fucking house.
Yeah, and they find so many ways to game the system. I mean, when they went commie down in Cuba, they just stuck that place in the 1950s time warp. And the Castro brothers took all of the capitalist wealth that was accumulated for themselves and let
Dude,
everybody else
if
fight
the world could get over the biggest form of the division they got, we're better than you. We should be fighting you. Whites should be fighting blacks. Whites and blacks should be kicking the shit out of Asians. Asians should be kung fuing Mexicans. If we just got over all that shit and united, they wouldn't be able to control shit.
Well,
Why do you think they keep us divided, bro? We're the multitude. They're the minority.
Yeah, I can speak on that real fast. I used to be part of Cop Block, and Cop Block was like challenging the authoritarian police. And then it became Black Lives Matter, and which divided Cop Block into like 1,000 different races. And before we were uniting against brutality, and now it's a racist thing. So if white lives matter, that's a racist derogatory statement. When before all lives matter, right? So Soros with the money came in and divided that shit real quick. But we were uniting. All of us were in 2012 through 2015. We were uniting.
You can't have the slaves uniting against you guys in revolt, man, because you won't be able to. They're not equipped to do anything against the multitude. That's why people have to be divided. And as soon as people realize that, it's on.
It's like
There's no well to it, bro.
You can't say white lives matter. And that shows some of the cynicism there. Black lives matter, sure, but not white lives.
Well, people need to understand this.
Because you're racist or
there might be white men oppressing you, but they're at the level of enterprise, politician, king, queen. They're not the guys you live next door to in your same fucking neighborhood. You live in the ghetto, and now you're looking at the white man in the ghetto like he's fucking oppressing you. That's ignorant, bro.
It's in the movies.
Period.
The only terrorist allowed now is a capitalist entrepreneur, typically white, or some sort of, white terrorist or a
Allowed.
Christian. Look at the movie Resident Evil.
Well,
There's a
they
zombie
made all white people terrorists when they passed the Patriot Act.
Yeah.
If we're against our government and we're against division, we're extremist terrorists. They don't want us. Listen, we've been trying to unite people forever to overturn the federal authority in America that there's no provisions for in our Constitution.
And who's
But everybody keeps focusing on race. Fuck that. Let's focus on the chains that bind us. We're all fucking slaves. No one better than the other. We're not politicians. We're not making global decisions, international decisions, legal decisions. Most of us don't run the economics that keep you oppressed, nor would we pass you over for a fucking promotion if you were the best man for the job.
Yeah, there's always a scapegoat. The main scapegoats now are what? Old boomers, whites, conservatives, conspiracy theorists.
Well, yeah, people just need to figure it out. It's because the government knows what I've said. They're oppressing you. And if we unite, they're fucked. Period. They're not equipped to fight off the multitude. It's that simple. Listen, when we're united, we are the multitude. We are the authority. But when we're divided, it's right. They give you the clue right there in our the United States. United we stand, divided we fall. Well, guess what? We're divided. So the rest stands the reason we're fallen. We're in a fallen state. America's fucked. As long as it's divided. Men were united under one banner here. Freedom. Now we've lost our freedom because we've become divided. Tell me I'm wrong. Where'd slavery end? America had something to do with slavery being outlawed worldwide. And that shit started right here in the north. Right here in the north with a bunch of Yankees like me.
I think the UK or Britain and the British Empire had a lot to do with it too, because they were fighting slave ships.
Yep. Spain was one of the last ones to.
The Portuguese and the Spanish were the worst. I mean, you talk about the Arab slave trade, the Portuguese and the Spanish were rude.
Yeah, read the Moors in Spain. You know what I'm talking about. The Spaniards, shit, they had everybody enslaved, even their own damn people. They didn't give a fuck. But see, so did the English. America was founded by slaves and prisoners, indentured servants and convicts that were working off what they owed to the king and queen, working off their sentence by coming here. Why not put savages with savages, That's why they sent convicts to take over the New World. Indentured servants and criminals. Wasn't until the businessmen started to come here and it was already founded and cultivated. Then they came here and wanted to take advantage of the resources here. And that's when they brought their slaves. But your average American, when it was first founded, they couldn't own a slave. They were an indentured servant their damn self. They were earning their own freedom.
That's why I hate that movie Roots so bad. Because it's like historically accurate percentages like between 0 and like 5.
Yeah. I would say 0 and 2, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but everybody thinks that's what it was like because they seen it on TV.
Yeah, that poor southern cotton farmers owned all the slaves, but the truth was it was the aristocrats and the bureaucrats that came here and bought large amounts of land and hired other people to run it. All you needed was a couple foremans if you had 1,000 slaves. It wasn't poor white southern men that owned 1,000 slaves. It was big businessmen from England, Europe, UK, Spain.
It's funny to me when I hear like the college type saying that, only white people can be racist. I'm like thinking to myself, like, my grandfather quit the 2nd or 3rd grade to go to work picking cotton. Like, who else's grandfather picked cotton in the South? I'm just curious. Because, he was a white dude. So what the fuck are they talking about? If my family was so poor that he had to quit school to go to work. I mean, what the fuck is that?
And tobacco too, huh?
No, not tobacco. Not in South Texas. It was a cotton industry.
Well, it was nice listening. I gotta go. See ya.
Hasu.
Peace out.
What, you can't handle that shit and you left again?
Chinga tu madre, 20 puto maricón.
Dang. Word to your mother.
That guy really left? The Uzi Vert guy?
Too much truth, bro.
Some people can't handle the truth. They don't want to hear the truth from their elders because they already learned it on the internet from people who are part of that propagation bullshit. I was listening earlier. Listen, it's not 100. It's not 100% our educational system, although they are a large portion of the propagation. But it's mostly the fact that most parents don't raise their children anymore. They're learning everything on the internet. You got every LGBT liberal idiot on the internet promoting all these concepts we just ridiculed.
Did we check out
the best thing you can do for your children is not let them on the internet?
Well, we'll moderate what they're monitor what they were doing. Antiquity. Did we check him out yet? Is he a flat earther or a globe earther? This guy, or a crypto bear? These guys they only have VC tags. The rest of us are flat earthers.
He's not muted. Antiquity's got the VC tag.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying, because they're not flat earthers or globe earthers. I just want to figure out if they are. Beto.
What's up, Beto? What's up, Beto?
Oh man, this guy! Look at his profile picture, man. This guy's straight
Beto.
up.
Hola.
Sweater all upside down and shit, bro. I'll unmute him real quick. Hold on. Oh, he's unmuted.
I already did. Beto.
Yo.
Senor Beto.
Hey, listen.
Hola.
Yo, can I talk to this guy?
Yo.
You want to take over, Mike? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll talk to him. I'm asking, do you want to talk to him, or did you want me to take over? I mean, I was just gonna pose him a couple questions. That's all I want,
Yeah, Vlad seems chill tonight. Let him have a little turn.
Well, Vlad's always chill, bro. Just don't get me going. I'll erupt faster than a volcano. Goddamn.
Listen, go ahead, man. I said go ahead.
Well,
you said unmute somebody to talk to. I unmuted somebody for you.
Listen, Beto, guy. How you doing, buddy? How's my friend?
Pretty good, bro. How about you?
Okay, what brings you to this channel, man?
I don't know. I just saw a lot of people in it.
Oh, yes?
Yeah.
What's the name of the server?
I don't know. What is it?
You didn't read the name of the server you just walked into?
Yeah, I just walked in.
Bum, bum, bum. What's the shape of the earth you're standing on?
I'm sitting.
Sitting, doesn't matter. Living on, what's the shape?
I don't know.
Get out of
Yo,
here.
that's crazy, bro. Vlad, you got your hands full. Vlad's not one to fuck with, dude. I don't know why you're playing games, dude. Why are you
Relax,
games,
He's
dude?
not playing
No,
games.
the only reason Vlad gets pissed off is when people are dishonest and
Yeah,
dishonorable.
well, that's it. Let's see. Hank knows exactly when I get pissed off is when somebody's lying.
Going back to Beto. Let's get back to Beto.
Yeah, Beto.
Go past the heckler. What's up, Beto? You're sitting down on the flat Earth. That's what you said.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the flat Earth.
Well, it looks flat to me. It feels motionless, and fuck. What is it? Can you prove that it's a globe?
I don't know, man. Who cares?
Bro, you know, some guy said that shit same thing today. He's like, who cares? I'd rather be a sheep. I want to be a sheep, he said. You know, I'm like, wow, bro, what kind of fucking life did you end up? Yeah, exactly. So this is the type of conversations we have here, guy. So do you want to know the truth, or do you want to keep?
Yeah, red pill me.
Oh, you want the red pill? Get the.
I want the red pill.
I feel like Morpheus. Do you want the blue or do you want the? And he chose the red. Oh, bro, get ready to get unfucking plugged. Okay, so let's start with. Imagine you're living on a ball, right?
I am.
You think you are? Okay, so we'll agree.
No.
Well, okay. Imagine that you're on a ball, right? So this ball has a certain size to it, right? Does it not?
Yeah.
Would it change the dimensions at any given time? Or is it always
I don't know.
or is it always a ball that's a certain size? Well, it's physical ground. You walk in, does it manipulate itself in other? Anyways, this is too much of a complicated question for you, probably.
Yes.
Let's
Way
just say
over my head.
there's the dimensions of this ball, right?
Okay.
And we can figure out whether this ball is curving or not based on the dimensions they give us, right? Or at least
How do we do that?
The rate of curvature. Well, that's simple algebra, bro. It's like fucking so easy.
I don't know how to do that.
You don't know how to do algebra?
No.
Well, that's gonna be hard. Well, you don't really need to. Well, you kind of, if you want to get to the crux of the fucking issue, yeah. Okay, so let's not even use numbers. Let's just say,
Okay.
do it super fucking layman, so that let's say if I'm explaining this to a child that just stepped into school and doesn't know anything, bro, and I'll try to explain to you as simply as possible.
Okay.
So this ball has, let's say, an infinite curve to it. Like no matter what point you're standing on a ball, it's gonna curve no matter where you're on it, right?
Okay.
Is that true or false?
Okay.
Well, okay, is it true or is it false? Okay is in between. I don't like being in between, bro.
Okay.
Does the ball
I swear
curve?
to God, you fucking retard.
No, don't worry. I know Chemtra. I know he's a troll. Don't worry. But he doesn't understand that there's a troll. There's a hard troll coming back at him. You know? Chemtrail, just relax, guy. Chill. So, Beto, does this ball curve?
I don't know. Probably. Balls curve?
I think they do. I don't know about you. I don't know what kind of balls you've ever fucking seen, played, touched.
I'll take your word for it.
Well, I mean,
the balls curve.
Okay, let's just say a basketball, right? Is it
I'm
curved?
sitting on a basketball.
You're sitting on a basketball?
Yeah.
I thought you said you were just sitting. I guess you're sitting on a basketball.
Well, if I say I'm sitting, then I can be sitting on a basketball.
I guess you're sitting on a basketball. But listen, does this ball has curvature to it or not? Do you know what do you know the definition of fucking curvature is?
No.
No? It's that shit. I knew I was gotta speak to like a fucking child. That's hard, bro.
Just simplify it for me.
Well, yeah, because if you don't understand curvature, if you like the simple word curve is giving you a fucking issue, then you're like under a fucking elementary grade level education and fucking you're denser than a rock.
Absolutely cannot compute. Will not.
Yeah, it's like, how do you not understand curvature? Like, it's one fucking word, and it has probably one fucking definition to it.
Just explain it quick if it's easy.
I just gave you curvature. But okay, the drop rate. So if you're standing at a point A on a ball, right, and then you're trying to move to point B on this ball, there's a drop rate that happens, right? There's a point because it starts dropping right away as soon as you're going to point B. You're not on a flat line.
Like
right?
it goes woo when you're going from
Down.
like point A to point. Oh, okay.
Woo, yeah.
Woo from point A to
Woo.
point B.
Right. So do you know what
Okay.
the rate of that woo is on our ball that we live on, or the ball that
The
you live on?
rate?
Yeah, the rate. So I mean, it's wooing at a certain rate. Like there's a steep slope. There's a
Like
steeper
in
slope.
kilometers?
Miles, kilometers. Yeah, there's a rate of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know the rate or no?
No, I don't know the rate. 3.14.
But it doesn't really matter because, like I said, I don't have to use numbers. But there is a rate. There would be a rate. Would there not be a rate? Bitto. Because you and I both agreed there's curvature. And what does curvature do? Like if you put point A on
goes
curve,
woo.
it goes woo, right? So we agree on that.
It goes woo.
It goes woo. But guess what the problem is? When we go and measure it in real life, we do not ever see that woo.
Why not?
Because it's not there, bro. It's perfectly flat. That's why we're flat earthers.
If I go from point A to point B on a flat surface, is there no woo?
There is no woo, bro.
Point A to point B, there ain't no
Woo is gone. The curvature's not there. You know.
What the fuck? Why not?
Well, because we're on a flat plane. We're not on a ball. You've been lied to, dog.
Wait. Okay, that's crazy. Wait, so
Did I just blew your fucking mind or what?
I'm getting wooed really hard right now. Like, is there like no what's the rate? Like, can you explain the rate? Like, what that means?
It's 8 inches per mile squared. So every mile it'll drop 8 inches from the point of origin.
Okay.
So it exponentially grows from the point of origin. Because it is a ball, it's an exponential curve. Like if you take 4 exponential curves and put them all together in a piece, you'll make a ball. It's precise up to like 2,000 miles, the 8 inches per mile squared. Right, but you don't understand any of this number stuff.
I don't understand any of that.
Exactly. So that's why I kept it simplified for you, and we just say woo. There is no woo.
Yeah, I need the woo.
Yeah, there ain't no fucking woo. You
There ain't no fucking woo. Beto. So I guess we can give you the globe earther fucking tech. No, actually, keep them on the fence because you don't even know if you're on a globe, bro. You won't be able to prove that shit either, bro.
Yeah, I don't know all that shit, bro.
You don't know, fuck.
No, but you know what's good? You know what's good about this guy is if he doesn't know anything, that means he can learn the truth from the beginning.
Yeah, I have to be deprogrammed. I need to be programmed.
No, we don't program here. Buddy. That's the last.
Whoa. That's not what we're talking about.
Oh,
Vito,
what happened?
Let's say, listen, bro. Let's say you go outside in the backyard, right, during the summertime, because I know you don't like it when it gets cold, and you meditate for 3 days. Yeah, you meditate for 3 days and 3 nights. What would your senses tell you about the earth that you live on? Your senses, right? You know about
it's warm out.
Yeah, you got the sense of heat, right? But I'm specifically talking about that thing in your ear that tells you if you're moving. What would your senses tell you if you sit down on the grass for 3 days and 3 nights in your backyard?
I'd probably be listening to music.
Why are you fucking playing games, dude? The earth is flat and doesn't move.
No, but listen, Chemtrail. See, the thing is, with people like that, you don't want to force feed them. That's one thing I've learned over the years is if you try and force feed them, they'll troll even harder.
Yeah, see, Vlad knows how to deal with trolls. You don't walk us into questions with only one answer. It's a really bad way to go about it.
I don't understand. Yeah, I guess it's just me.
Sam, he admits he's a troll. Okay, so it's fine.
Yeah, I guess
I already understood that from the beginning. It's just you got to learn how to read people fucking pretty well, you know. I read people.
You get used to it after a while, right?
I'll sit back and listen,
you're
dude.
a multifaceted man. You're a son, and you're also a father. You're also like a brother, a cousin, right? You're also a troll, and you're also a man, right? You also have this light inside of you that's not the troll that is you right now, right? So you're acting out all these different parts that you play in life, but I wasn't speaking to the troll, I was speaking to the man. You know what happens if you sit down for 3 days and 3 nights in your backyard, right? You know you ain't going to feel a goddamn thing.
You ain't going to feel like God, because you're not
spinning.
Huh?
Hank, you forgot the first part of the conversation. He completely admitted that he doesn't even know the heliocentric model. He probably didn't go to school. He's a blank slate, right? So how do you?
What do they call that?
Well,
what do they call that? The T word?
What do you mean T?
Retarded.
You're a blank slate. I didn't call you any T word. Transgender, maybe. I don't fucking.
No, it's a T word. It's a two-parter. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you're whack, bro. That's all I gotta say. That's some whack shit you're on. Whatever drugs you're doing, guy, fucking stop that shit. Because they ain't helping you.
I'm straight edge.
No, you're not. Get out of here. I can tell that you're not, bro. You probably smoke weed every day.
No, I haven't smoked weed in many moons.
Many moons. Yeah. How many moons was that?
Is the moon flat too?
I couldn't tell you that. I've never been there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. See, that's a simple answer.
And no one has.
And no one has. Nobody can tell you the real answer. Because if they ever do, they're lying.
Not even the Soviet Union?
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Why fuck those guys?
Yeah, you're talking to a Russian.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like
Russian.
communism. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, communism destroyed my country, bro. The Soviet Union is garbage, pure garbage created by garbage.
Canada.
Yeah, fuck Canada too, bro. I live in Canada.
Commies.
Fucking communists in Canada too. Fuck.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
You know, bro, it's the worst in Canada right now. It's really fucking. It
is the fucking worst, bro.
I'm about to swim across the lake. So I'm literally about to pack up all my shit and swim across the lake, and become an illegal in America. That's how bad it's getting in Canada.
You guys think the election was stolen?
Buddy.
I want a bit more of the pill.
Oh, bro.
Trump is a controlled Jesuit.
That's one way of looking at it, but there's like even in that side, it's just pure hell. It starts little by little, but it'll get deeper and deeper, and shittier and shittier, and smellier. It gets fucked up.
What do you mean? What starts? Like
Beto.
The more you get into the hole.
What is it? Do you remember?
No, he doesn't remember the curvature.
I don't even.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh no, it was woo. It was woo. It's fucking woo.
Okay, no shit. All right. All right, good. Cool.
You remember the woo?
It was woo. You fuck.
Oh, Kemsho, you're getting heated for no reason, guy. You gotta relax, bro.
I know, but I feel like we're wasting our time with Beto. He's trailing off.
Bro, it's 1 a.m. People are asleep anyways.
Yeah, this guy, he's not a big deal. I mean, if he come in here to troll, he's going to realize that he can't spark a bit of emotion in any of us.
Yeah,
right? Because we're all too chill. Right? He thought he was going to come in here and like destroy us with some
You
evidence.
guys are hella chill. I didn't think anything coming in here.
Really?
I've been in here a handful of times, and I was never really pulled to the floor.
You're a liar.
No, I'm not lying.
No, because I asked you before. The first question I asked you, I don't know, just came in here. No, you're lying, Beto. Because the first question I asked you, right? What did I ask you? The first thing when you came in here and I started talking to you, what's the first question I asked you?
What was it?
Well, how did you come in here? How did you find us? Right? And you said, I just can't. Yeah, I did. And your answer was,
you asked me what the name of the server is.
Well, yeah, but it was those are follow-up questions. I'm like, why did you come here? Well, do you know what server you came into? Okay, do you know the name of the server? I wanted you because obviously you're trolling me at the start, right? And now you're lying. You're saying I've been here before. So you've been lying
how do you know I just wasn't lying about that? I knew what the channel was called.
It seemed like you admit you were lying about something, and I'm calling you out.
Yeah, well, you just didn't see the lie.
You're a liar.
People that
You're a liar. No,
this Discord is live on YouTube.
Yeah, bro, we can record it.
You're getting a little angry.
No, there's no anger. There's no anger. This is me pointing out your bullshit. And here's the one thing: we have 2 live streams. The one thing is you have 2 live streams. You got Miggy's 24/7 live stream. It's being recorded. And we got 24/7 live stream. It's also being recorded on multiple platforms, by the way, which you can go and check yourself. Go rewind where we started talking, and this is where you bullshitted. Or you can go check that out.
Got you, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't follow.
What do you mean doesn't follow? Get your shit together. That's right. Get your shit together.
He's saying it's a non sequitur.
Easy,
right? He's accusing you of a logical fallacy. So you call out his lies. That's a logical fallacy, bro.
Anyways, it's irrelevant. He's one of those guys, you know. Can't really help him.
Yeah, just keep buying everything and keep, doing everything to make you feel good, bro. Just keep, trying to fill that hole in your soul, bro.
I'm sorry that I get mad, dude, but people in New Jersey don't really act that way. And if they did, we would probably fist fight. So
right.
I love you, brother. And
that's
I'm sorry.
true.
You'd fight me?
Bro, not just fight you. I right in your face. I'll be screaming right into your face, and I'll make you want to punch me. You know, I'll be saying some mean shit to your face. Yeah, bro. No, hey, listen, that's how.
That's not cool. That's not cool.
That's reality, bro.
There are Don't say anything you're gonna regret, bro.
There are.
Can't you control yourself,
buddy?
Well,
Like, walk
Beto,
away.
can you control yourself? Why you gotta lie, bro? You said
Yeah,
you
you
just
gotta
stepped in here and didn't even know where you were.
Yeah,
Can't
bro.
you
I've been
control
on.
yourself?
I've been on the end of Vlad's wrath before, so he's not bullshitting.
Yeah, you don't want to be at the end of my wrath. It's pretty fucked up. No, but listen, Beto. Like, you know, there's men and there's boys, and there's a lot of boys that like to sit on the internet and talk shit because they're in their secure little fucking room, talking to the fucking monitor, thinking they're hot shit, right? But if you've ever were to use those kind of words to a fucking real man, you know, in a bar or any other, you'd fucking get your face smashed in seconds. You know that, right?
What words did I use to you?
No, it's just the way your
so riled
mannerisms, the way you're talking, the way you're bullshitting. You know, that type of shit doesn't fly in real life. You know that, right?
Aren't you the guy talking shit over the internet right now?
No, it's the way you're comporting yourself. You know about these lies. Oh, I didn't give a fuck about this. Like being a bitch. You're being a bitch. No, this is reality. This is some real fucking shit to you. Like in real life, this shit, you'd be bitched out like by real men in seconds, bro.
Yeah, I think that's where the problem's starting, is that this is some real shit, Beto, and you're like just thinking that it's not some real shit. So it's kind of upsetting when you're like, oh, haha, big time joke. What did you say? Like a joke, like a bitch? It's kind of upsetting because this is real deal shit. We're putting our necks out here trying to teach you, and you just don't care.
I think I was pretty open to being taught.
No, you weren't. I was just asking about little fucking numbers that are super simple, like easy fucking high school algebra shit.
I don't know about that.
Well, how do you not know fucking simple math? That's my question to you. What level of education did you graduate? What's the highest level?
High school.
That's it. Did you graduate it at least?
Yeah.
Did you learn algebra or trigonometry or any of that shit? You're telling me you did no math courses in high school?
Probably I did them, but
you completely forgot everything. You just studied for the exam and that's it?
Yeah.
Buddy, you have no will to learn.
Yeah. That's a bit of a problem.
How do you help somebody that has no will to learn?
Maybe you can't.
Well, fuck, then why are you here? You here to troll?
Not really. Like I said, I normally join here just to listen in.
Right, you can listen here on the YouTube channel. You don't have to come in here and like get interrogated by all of us here. You know, it's not like it's an interrogation. The problem, because you're either seeking for attention because you're a bitch. You know, that's what bitches do. They seek attention.
What does Marcellus Wallace look like?
Yeah, what does Marcellus Wallace look like?
Well,
He look like a bitch.
How old are you? Can you please just say that you're like 12? When I ask you this question, Beto, how old are you? Can you just say 12 so we can kick you out or something? Like, how old are you?
Oh, that's a really bad question.
Nah, he's like fucking. You can hear it in his voice. He's a young lad. He's a young lad.
Are you 12? Because that goes against terms of service.
Where's the YouTube channel?
All right, fuck.
The YouTube. Do you want the YouTube link? You want the?
Yeah. I'd like that.
I'll find it.
Just type in 247 Flat Earth.
Yeah.
On
and you'll
YouTube?
Find it.
Yeah, I think
247 Flat Earth, and it's the first thing that you'll
I think
find.
it's 24/7 Discord that gets you
No,
there.
247 Flat Earth, straight up.
I thought they would ban that fucking. Because they're trying to censor us pretty hard, you know that, right?
Nope, straight up 247 Flat Earth.
Why are they trying to censor you guys?
They're trying to censor us pretty hard. Oh, see, that's me. Hold on, my bad. Shit, my bad. I just got you the link. Hold on. Oh, you already got. See, Secret Asian Man's already on fucking point. Okay, so listen. Why are they trying to censor us? Well, fuck. They're trying to censor the truth all the time. Is that not true?
Because we're
Who's they?
Oh, come on, dude.
How fucking like? Yeah, exactly. How much of a blue pill are you fucking on, bro?
Like, how many questions are you willing to ask before? Like, I can't even be bothered.
Why does that blow your mind? Hold on. You told me to You pulled me to the floor to educate me,
Well,
or what have you.
You're
Unless this is
bothering me
pure
a little bit.
entertainment. And then I asked a question and you're just refusing to answer.
No, I'm answering. Chemtrail, you gotta relax.
You're getting a little riled up.
I'm gonna relax, dude.
Cameron, you gotta really relax. Yeah. Listen, Vito. The thing is, do you think there's like people that control the police?
Control the police?
Yeah,
like
make
their
the police-
bosses?
Well, do you think there's yeah, let's keep it simple. Do you think there's the bosses of the police?
I don't know in what sense you're asking, like a cabal?
Well, you're jumping to conclusions here. You're taking fucking 3 steps ahead of me.
No, I
already.
just
So
no.
if you
The
use words
question
like
is
that, so
intentionally
that means-
vague.
What do you mean? Well, it's intentionally vague for a reason. But since you're jumping to the fucking conclusion, so you
What
understand?
reason is that?
Well, you mentioned the word cabal, not me, right?
Sure.
And only certain people would know that word, right? And what kind of people? What kind of people? The word cabal.
People that know the English language know the word cabal.
Not in this context. Not in the context that we're fucking specific. I'm talking about police. You're talking about cabal controlling the police. I never said that. You did. So do you know how that just fuck? How do you not see the conclusion here I'm making here? It means I already know the level that you're on. You're just coming in here to fucking play stupid, right? Trying to get your giggles in, right?
I'm not laughing.
No, hey, listen, you're laughing
This isn't funny
inside.
at all.
You're laughing inside so fucking
We
hard.
know exactly what you're doing, and chemtrail is choked.
No, but listen.
This isn't very funny.
I'm fucking dying inside, bro. I'm laughing like there's no tomorrow.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I'm loving every moment of this.
Spinning water ball. You ever see water stick to a spinning ball?
Right.
Like, that's hilarious, bro.
Hank, can you tell me who they are?
Well, see,
the hierarchy enslaving you, bro.
The who?
The hierarchy enslaving you.
The hierarchy that is enslaving you.
By hierarchy, you don't mean people, like a group of people?
The hierarchy.
Of course.
What is the hierarchy?
You just mean the organization of people?
I'm not talking about lobsters.
Yeah, I don't know who mentioned lobsters.
Well, you mentioned the cabal, right?
Then there's the little ones who fucking shut off when it's mating season. Yeah, I'm talking about humans.
Okay, is it a group of people?
You mentioned the cabal, Beto. Think about it. You're answering these questions. You're answering the questions with your own fucking questions.
Yeah, there's no group of people, like one group of people. Like the Illuminati doesn't comprise one group of people. That's stupid to think that. Is that one group of people in charge of like all of China?
That's why I'm asking you guys.
Right, so listen to what I'm saying. Is there one group of people in charge of Israel and the same group of people is also in charge of Iran and Syria? That's fucking ignorant.
Fucking ignorant, dog.
Right, but Beto, did you understand? Okay, so how the fucking like less than a week, the whole world's in shutdown pretty much all on the same day, and everybody's wearing a mask. Why is that? You're telling me not that group of people's not controlling the whole world?
What do they have to gain from?
So you agree that there's a group of people that control the world, but now you're like, what do they have to gain?
No, I don't agree. I still don't know who you're talking about.
Then if you don't agree with with what I asked you, right, or what I told you, then how can you pose that question afterwards?
I'm just granting that this group exists for the sake of a conversation. You're just saying there's this group out there that exists in the ether.
You're denying that there's this group that exists.
No, I'm not denying it. I'm asking you who they are.
You already know who the fuck they are.
I don't.
Oh, get out of here, buddy.
This isn't me playing stupid, Vlad. Like I don't know who this is.
This is you playing.
You tell me who they are.
Is this QAnon? Is this QAnon?
Who the fuck is QAnon? Whoever mentioned fucking Q?
Guess again.
Fucking mention that guy here, bro.
Keep guessing, and we'll tell you yes. You guess right.
No,
we always think differently, right?
Why are we talking to this slow guy? What's he saying? What's his point? Like,
well, that's what I've been trying to talk to. I've been trying to figure
lobsters?
out all the time.
Oh, he talks about lobsters?
No, that was me. He has to. The hierarchy was. Were they humans?
I want to know why he talks so slow.
Benzodiazepine is a powerful drug.
Benzodiazepam. Benzos are fucked up though. It's bad drugs.
Can I have a slow conversation with him?
It's gonna be real slow though.
Okay, all right. You start.
Is it still starting? Pretty fucking slow to me.
Start. Didn't say fucking a word.
Shit.
He said this ain't gonna fucking work.
No hamsters allowed.
Right.
Take
Hey,
some benzos to
hey,
take out
clown.
Sniper Wolf. She's definitely on benzos, and the only way you're gonna snipe her is if you're on benzos too, bro.
Hey, clown, get over here and show evidence of a ball Earth.
Metal Gear.
See, that's what I'm thinking. Like Beto knows some shit, right? He just doesn't want to disclose it. He's just confirming his shit with us.
Yeah, because he's not allowed here. Not allowed to be here.
He's
But
not
he's
allowed.
here anyway.
How is he not? Is he banned?
No, I'm saying probably in real life. He, like you said, Vlad, you're honest. Knows something. He's just here getting his laughs in.
Is he a Glober?
He's probably not allowed to be
He
here.
doesn't want to say anything.
Some sort of agent fishing because the questions he's asking, like,
Yeah, agent
who is
fishing.
the guy controlling the world?
Yeah,
exactly.
Catching
agent
good
fishing.
agent.
Does he know the Earth is flat?
But he's a fish. He's a fisherman.
Oh, definitely. These people definitely know something. The ones that are the secret agents, the secret kings, dude. Like
He's a
Witsit
very
says.
mistrusting. I guess for good reason, since it's a big server.
See, and no, he has to come in with what he just said, and he wants to get on our side. See, these tactics, Beto, that you're using, been through them a million fucking times, bro.
You're really down the rabbit hole, man.
Oh, this is not rabbit hole. This is reality, bro. And you're
So who are we talking to?
Beto. Bitto. Yeah. He's let's just say he's on the fence.
Oh, Beto.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Job, listen, dude. We asked him what server are you, and he said, "Well, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that."
Right.
Like, come on, man. That's the type of person we're dealing with.
Title of the server. What server is like? Oh no.
So, Job, we said, "What's the curvature rate on a ball Earth?" And he said, "Woo." It goes woo. So you mean the curvature? It goes woo.
I think that's a
That's
pretty
the
good
type of
description.
dude that we're dealing with. This dude's a
Not.
That's
a
apt.
good description.
That's
Is that a good description?
He said, I think that's a pretty good description. Like,
It is original. Go A to B.
The curvature goes woo.
It's intuitive. I thought that was good.
I mean, we made progress, like with your personality and all that shit with that, but still, doesn't mean that we don't smell a rat, you know.
So what would be my goal here then? Like, am I a fisherman or
What would be your goal
am
here?
I just a troll?
Sound like dog.
Sound like it.
Well,
I don't know. It seems like you guys are trying to figure it out.
No, the trolls. What happens is
Seems
we
like
know
you're
the
trying to
trolls are
figure it out.
trolls. Yes, it seems like you're. See, Demok's on point right there, guy. Seems like you're trying to figure something out here.
I didn't have much of a goal when I joined. And I
You're
already
definitely not
mentioned
intriguing. If you're trying
Have
to
you
be
ever had any
intriguing,
goals?
it's not working.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be.
Well, what are you trying to do then? Like,
Well,
this
as
is
I
a flat Earth server. This is a flat Earth server.
Yeah, I
right?
just joined to listen in.
Okay, so you're just listening. Fine. Okay. Put yourself on mute then.
No, I started talking to him because there was nobody talking prior, right? And I just picked out a quote unquote Glober that's in here, and he was the first one on the list. And then we had the conversation. Well, I mean, yeah, we can move on. Beto, if you're tired of talking, we can move on to the next Glober because we have a couple in here that are dying to talk right now, bro.
Oh yeah, go on. It was a pleasure, Vlad.
Oh man, you don't even know. The pleasure was all mine, bro. Let's get on going. But we can still talk while I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on, let's see who's down the list. We got Shook. See, this guy was on a. We got Super Super. Are you there, guy? Unmute yourself, buddy. Got control your mic? It looks like you do. No, all right. See, there's just see the way we treated the other guy. Everybody else kind of got scared. Shucks.
Listen, I'm really sorry, dude. I
Yeah, I know, Chemtrail. You're sorry. It's all good, bro. Chemtrail, are you hammered all the time? Like, you sound like
listen, dude. I was just about to say that.
Say
People
drinks.
tell me I'm too high.
Oh shit!
I'm not too high. Fuck.
No, but are you drunk or no?
No, I don't even drink. I don't drink.
Okay, so you smoke weed every day?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
That's a yes.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you smoke every day, that's fine. But
I was gonna say not necessarily, but
I used to smoke every day, bro. Don't worry.
medicine.
Well, yeah, medicine is okay. You use it once for when you have a depressive moment to get you out of the depression, and then you stop smoking for like another few months. You know, that's medicine.
No.
Medicine isn't abused every day. Daily shit, that's not about medicine.
Hey, I think Shook wants to talk.
Oh, does he? I think he's a troll though.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because I think
Yeah, but dude,
watch.
Is people, that question sucks. That's my least. Quantum asked, "What's the worst question that you can get asked?" And I think number one on the list is, "Are you high?" Like that shit sucks, bro.
No, man.
Are you though?
That's bro.
It's because you're not answering the question, dude.
I fucking hate that question.
Okay, listen. It's coming from a pothead.
Maybe because you are high.
Right.
Yeah, well, what the hell? No, I'm not. I don't. It's not high,
Listen,
it's
Chemtrail.
medicated.
Listen, Chemtrail. The thing is, you only notice your sobriety when you're actually sober, right? And in order to notice the difference, is especially when it's weed takes like a long time to get out of your system, and you won't feel normal until like 2-3 months in of sobriety, and then you'll actually start clearing up your head, and your head feels a lot nicer and lighter and cleaner. You know what I mean?
Crazy, yeah, I know that.
And the way and the way your thoughts and the way your actions and everything changes.
All right, amen, dude.
Right?
That's true.
So that's why when somebody says, "Are you high?" is because they've seen you sober, and then when they look at you and you're acting weird, you don't think you're acting weird. It's the drugs that make you feel normal, right? But the guy on the side of it looking at you like you're fucking crazy.
Fuck, man. Well, I can do way better kickflips.
Fuck.
I can do way better kickflips after dabs.
Now, I gotta say, I was like nearly every day for 20 years, and I'm pretty sure it made me fat. I'm pretty sure I already had an eating disorder because I grew up really poor. And
But I'm done now. I'm done now. Thanks, dude.
Well,
Dude,
hold on, bro.
You're a lifesaver. Thank you,
Let me get it out, bro. Let me finish. And I'm not saying, anything that everybody else should do. I'm just saying for me, I am much more, prosperous when I'm sober.
Exactly. That's another point that Hank just brought up is you feel the weight of your wallet increase, and it's drastic. Like once you cut the weed out of your life, you'll notice that you're saving money and stuff. It's weird.
Dude, usually it's free. It just grows like that.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, I'm in Canada. I have to buy the shit, and it costs like. Well, I mean, the last delivery place I got delivered, he delivered me, fucking 17.5 grams for $100 Canadian. So that was a good deal. I was like, holy fuck. And it was potent shit. It was potent. The strongest sativa I ever fucking smoked. I took 2 hits. I got so fucking blazed. I'm like, and I didn't smoke for a long time. And I just did it for like the Christmas and the New Year's.
Well, what the heck, dude? I've never talked like that in my life.
Like what?
I've never spoke about it. I've never been like, oh, I've totally been blazed and this and that.
No, but you don't understand that,
different.
Dude. What I'm trying, buddy, when you go through like drug ins and outs like I did, like fucking mushrooms, acid, that type of shit. I used to be an alcoholic prior to all that stuff. It's better to be clean, 100%.
Yeah, I'm very sorry, dude.
I'm just saying. Even now, I quit weed again. Well, I mean, like I had this binge for like the fucking ever since Christmas
Well,
until
God
the New
bless you,
Year's,
dude.
and now I stopped weed again. You know, it's not hard. You should do it
It's
too.
flat.
Well, I know, man. I know it's flat, bro. Come on.
So, I just feel bad talking about it on the live stream.
What's up, marijuana?
Well, just everything, personal lives, whatever. Just,
bro.
I got in trouble. Everybody always tells me to fucking get back on track. There's a personal.
Well, it's the way you're talking, I guess, Chemtrail. Nobody wants to listen to your bullshit, probably.
All I did was talk about Battlefield 3. I don't have much to talk about, dude. Yeah, I guess you're right.
I know exactly. I'm sorry. I'm pretty on point with a lot of shit, right, Chemtrail?
Yeah.
And I like you, guy. I only speak the truth here. So and even if it's a hard truth, I still speak it in order to like spark something in people's heads, maybe, and help them out in the future. In the long run, in the short run, it hurts. Maybe in the minute that you're thinking I'm hurting your feelings, but in the long run, it helps a lot of people. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, man. I'm a very good educator if I have to be. But if I want, I think it's more like if I want to be. Like if I don't want to do something, I don't like doing it.
Yeah, I don't work unless I want to.
But you're an Aries, right?
No, I'm Virgo.
Oh, you're a Virgo?
Yeah, I'm actually
Whoa.
Virgo trifecta. See, we gotta go down to the chill chat. People get mad at me. Virgo Sun, Virgo Ascendant, and then Virgo is ruled by Mercury. Mercury rules Virgo.
Okay, hold on. What's your moon
I'm a Virgo
sign?
Mercury. So Virgo trifecta.
No. Okay, hold on. What's the moon sign? The trifecta would be what your moon sign would
The
be.
moon sign is Taurus, but
Okay, so yeah, there you go. But
no,
you're pretty solid.
the trifecta is ascendant. The trifecta is Sun, ascendant, and the planet that is ruled. So Virgo is Mercury. So my Mercury is Virgo.
Right.
And ascendant's Virgo and Sun is Virgo. Moon is Taurus.
Do you feel like a Virgo?
Wait a minute. Did you say he was a double Virgo?
Well, it's 3, triple Virgo, trifecta.
Oh, I'm a double. Wow.
Yeah, dude. Virgo is ADHD tendencies.
Bro, let me tell you about it. Like a lot of people like act like that's a disability. Shit, I'm a multitasking motherfucker.
You guys, I bet all your houses are clean. Hank, I bet your house is fucking clean as
That got me
fuck.
onto flat Earth is that there's no way that those things in the sky are just rocks in the sky. Like if it has an effect on your personality, then it has to be something of God. It has to be.
I went the other way around. I was like, oh shit, the earth is flat? Then they must be lying about what's upstairs, right? And so I started studying the stars my own way. You know, and then I figured out the horoscopes, the birth charts and all that shit and how it works. And then it took a long time because you have to like analyze like your family, the people that you're close to, the people at work, you know. All I did was just sun signs for most of the people I know, just to understand how the sun sign relationships are, right? And the rest, like I went deep into the birth charts of like my kid, me, my mom, like my family members, a few of them. Like all the problem shits, you know, and then you realize, oh, okay, this is what's the problem. And then it shows you right there on the spot. It's fucking crazy.
So you said you're a Virgo, Chemtrail. I don't want to know your exact birthday, but what year were you born?
94.
Okay, I'm 82, so got 12 years on you.
Wait, you guys were born the same year then? Hank, what's the year that you're born? Like the Chinese zodiac? No, but the Chinese zodiac.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know? Shit, I'll find this out for you guys. You guys
See, I never used to believe it, right? Because I was like a space junkie, like, you know, a fanboy. Yeah, so I was like, you know, Mars is like 1,000,000 miles away. Like, how the fuck is that going to affect you? Like, but now, you know, that I'm a flat earther, like, it's like, what if it's really close and electromagnetic?
You said 82, right?
Yeah, I was born in 82.
82
So.
and 94 is you, Chemtrail? Chemtrail's 94? Yo,
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Okay. I'm just double checking because both of you guys are born the year of the dog, and you guys are both Virgos. That's pretty crazy. Well, you guys,
I'm
Hank,
94 Virgo as well.
94. Yo,
Yo,
you got
Vlad, I sent you my birthplace, shit like that, because that's what's important.
hey,
The
bro,
birthplace.
bro. Your August 27th was my son's birthday. Or is my son's birthday?
Yeah, word
Yeah,
up.
crazy. Yeah, Virgos. Like technicians also Virgo. You guys, there's a lot of Virgos in here. My God.
Yeah, dude, I'm a technician, big time, bro.
Hey, what up?
I will send you mine, bro.
So Hank can teach you guys a couple things about your future then, because you guys are on the same path. It's pretty crazy. He can tell you like the stuff that you should look out for, and that's it.
Can he teach me something about my future?
Who's this? Beto?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's your birthday? Tell me your birthday, buddy.
I'm a Pisces.
Oh yeah, well, you're gonna be an asshole for the rest of your life, bro.
Yeah. That's tragic.
That sounds pretty accurate, right?
No.
Yeah, you're the opposite. You're
You're the opposite of the
Pisces.
Virgo. Yeah. It's marital match. The Virgo and the Pisces are marital matches.
Like I'm
All right,
really,
bro.
really
I
upset
sent you.
at you, Vito. Me and you fight for a reason.
I sent you my stuff, Vlad. So
Yeah,
let me know what you
it's
come up with, bro.
Oh, bro, now everybody's gonna send me these readings. Shit. I'll check out yours, Hank. No problem. Yours is accurate as fuck. I like the accurate ones. Actually, punch yours in right now. Let's see this shit. Let's see this stuff. And then the best thing to do, like let's say what I figured out when you're doing the birth chart. Let's say we'll just go to just Google birth chart, whatever, right? Birth chart. And the first thing comes out is Astro Cafe Astrology. I like using that one. It's not bad. Right? You punch in the whatever, the date. Time.
Oh yeah, the time.
Time is very important. Because that tells you your ascending sign. Cool time. Hey, for the Pisces guy, let me tell you one thing, Pisces man. You there? No, Pisces left. Yeah.
That's Vito.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He left.
He's gone.
He's gone, bro. I can't believe it. I called him an asshole and he left. You're a Pisces, you're gonna be an asshole for the rest of your life. And he's like,
Yeah, he's gonna go live on to be an asshole. He's gonna live up to it, bro. That's what.
Fucking crazy.
Went off to go do it.
He was like, tell me something about my future.
Yeah.
You were like, here's the rest of your life. And he was like, fuck.
Oh, fuck. That was funny.
I got Cancer moon. I'm fucked.
No,
No,
fine.
you're not,
My
dude.
Cancer moon, it's also my moon Cancer. Buddy, the moon Cancer is very emotional shit, bro. You get emotional inside.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Well, tell me about it. Trust me. I know I have the Cancer moon, but I'm a fire Aries, right? My Aries is the sun, and my moon is Cancer, so that's like fire, water. It really gets crazy. Okay, amazing. Dallam, there's Dallam, Texas. The fuck is Dallam? I thought it was Dallas. Dallas.
Yeah, it's Dallas. It was a typo. I got big stupid banana pants.
No, I'm talking about Dallam. Have you ever heard of Dallam, Texas?
No, bro. I was born in Dallas.
I know, no, I'm just looking for the thing. It just says Dallam. I was like, what is Dallam?
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Probably not. Yeah, why isn't this drop down now? No, it's in my- Sun Virgo. Moon Sagittarius, right? Ascending Virgo. Yo, Hank.
So I used to not believe in this stuff. I had it done once in like 2015. This woman did it for me, and all I remember is she was impressed and said that I was double Virgo, and that was rare, and that's all I really remember.
Well, she said, well, yeah, your Mercury is Virgo. Your Sun is Virgo. Your Ascending is also Virgo. You're just like our friend here.
Word.
What? Triple nipple, bro?
Hank, that's pretty tight,
Chemtrail. You see, that's what I'm saying.
fight.
Chemtrail. No, it's gonna. You guys are never gonna fight. Well, you guys don't fight at all. You guys are not fighters.
Oh, wait a minute. That's totally not true. I think my record before I turned like 13 was like 17-1 on the 101 fights. I did lose some multiple Carson fights.
Well, I thought that just like
I'm talking about fist fights, like cherries, hematomas, like down on the ground fighting. Like I've been in a lot of fights.
We said before 13.
Yeah, before I turned 13.
Yeah, that's kid stuff, man. That's not fighting.
How many knuckle sandwiches do you serve?
I was more of a jiu-jitsu fighter. My dad taught me the rear naked choke early. So I would like take people down and tackle them like my uncle taught me in football and choke them out.
No, but these aren't really like how many like super serious fights you've ever been in?
A bunch, dude. Like those are real fights. Like fighting on the ground for like more than 5 minutes.
Well, no, when you're like, I know, but as a kid, you know how much fights I've been through as a kid too. I don't even count those as fights.
Oh, you don't count those? Okay.
No, man, I don't count.
Well, after I got humbled when I was 13, I fought a counterpuncher and
right.
got humbled, and I don't fight so much now.
Ah, there you go. I mean, I still fight. Buddy, last fight I got was maybe last year on the fucking train. This drug dealer thought he was some tough shit. He almost stabbed me too because he had a knife on him, but I fucked him up. Right? But he came up to me because I told the crackhead, "What the fuck you doing?" Well, I didn't even say. I told him, "What the fuck you looking at?" As I was walking past the crackhead smoking a crack pipe on this fucking train, right? Because he's looking at me and smoking a fucking. I'm like, "The fuck you looking at?" I go sit down in the back seat, didn't talk to nobody. This motherfucker comes, sits right next to me and starts talking. I'm like, I pull out my headset. I'm like, what? He's like, what'd you say to that guy? I'm like, yo, the fucking none of your business. The fuck are you? And I put my face right into his face and I'm talking directly into his eyes. I'm not scared. Ha, buddy. I don't fear that shit. This motherfucker sucker punches my chin right underneath. Buddy, I take the hit. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, I just started laughing, like, buddy, you messed with the wrong motherfucker today. And I just fucked him up. Straight up. He ran out of the train after.
Did he die?
No, man. I don't kill people.
Yeah, I'm joking.
I just make sure they understand never to fuck with people like that ever again, and that's it. Because literally, like, a crackhead sitting there looking at me, smoking fucking a crack pipe as I'm walking in trying to take my seat. I'm already like fucking upset where the station I take the train on, it's full of fucking heroin addicts and crack addicts, all kinds of junk.
I know, man. That guy was just chilling.
Buddy, the fuck is he chilling on a train? It's a public transit. You're not allowed to be doing. You're not allowed to smoke anything, let alone fucking crack. Right?
Yeah, I know.
So
That's a funny situation.
Well, yeah, that's the fucking liberal Canadian cities we live in, bro. They're all fucked up,
exactly.
bro.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, right? And then innocent bystanders like me have to deal with fucking knife-wielding fucking alcoholic fucking drug dealers, right? Because that guy was high off on some shit too. He had a beer in his fucking thing. He thinking he had fucking that alcohol strength, thinking he was gonna fucking do something. Like, bitch, fucking. I as soon as I started tearing into him, he literally ran away, and that's it, motherfucker. And that's what I'm saying, Hank. Like, and I can count like numerous fights. Like, almost every year there's a fight with me somehow, and it's not because I look for them; they come to me.
Nah, you're a troublemaker, dude.
What?
No, I stand my ground.
That guy was smoking his crack pipe. You had to like say something about it.
You're such a troublemaker, Vlad.
I'm like the worst, right? Like, bro, no, I am. Listen, literally, I'm 6'5", and when I walk around, people literally don't want to talk to me because they avoid me or scared or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Most of the people are like that. Well, guess what kind of person will come up to a guy like me? Well, another crazy motherfucker, right? And the crazy motherfucker had a pit bull with him, a pink-nosed fucking pit bull. And as I was fucking up the owner, the pit bull, what do you think the pit bull was doing? Well, he's just standing there. You think the pit bull attacked me? Fuck no. That pit bull was just sitting there like a bitch watching the owner get fucked up. That's it.
Well, dude, the only time that, yeah, I got close to getting into fights. Oh man, it was only because I fucked with people's work. Like I would, not in work, but they're working on the street like construction workers, and they would go to come and get me, and I would just tell them how flat the earth was. I'd be like, yeah, well, you need to know how that the earth is flat. And they would just fucking stop dead in their track. Not even mad anymore. I'm like sitting on their wet pavement with my bicycle, and they're just like scratching their heads. And and I ride off, and they turn around, and that's it. So nah, man, flat Earth is like a defense mechanism.
Why were you in there wet cement or pavement or whatever you were saying?
Because I can hop over. I like to fuck with society, bro. I like to fuck with society.
Yeah, but you're fucking. No, you're not really fucking with society. You're fucking with someone that's trying to get the job done.
Fuck that guy's job. Fuck that.
All right. I can't take any more of this shit. I'll take all 48 of you on right now.
You are
with your gummy worms? With your two little gummy worms?
Why are you in that guy's cement? You're the dude. Hey, why are you in my cement? Yeah, well, you need to know that the earth is flat. Boom. And you just.
What if he, but hang on. What if he already knew? You're just like, you fucked up my cement, and I already know that, dude.
Yeah, well, luckily for me.
Hey, Vlad, can you send me those results?
Yeah, I can send you your. I can't. Fuck, I can't punch it directly. But I'm looking at all of it. Like, what you have to do is go to this Asterisk Cafe thing, here, and punch in the
Sounds pretty
information
cool, right?
yourself. Yeah, I'll send you this thing. Control C. And then I'm gonna find the second site for you, because it's like whatever it says on this thing, it's all nice and dandy, right? But what you're really looking for is once you punch in the information, is you're looking for the there's a graph that tells you where your sun, your Virgo, your moon, right? And it's like all in like a nice little like Excel spreadsheet, like all nice and laid out at what angle, what's where, like your sun is in Virgo, your moon is in Sagittarius, your Mercury is in Virgo, Venus, Libra, et cetera, right? What houses and stuff, right? And then if you scroll down to the bottom of the page, it literally shows you
Lilith.
It literally shows you the what do you call it?
Dark moon.
Yeah, well, it shows you the whole like
Dark moon Lilith.
the chart itself, where the lines are, like how the sky looked like when you were born. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Sky map.
Yeah, it's essentially a sky map of what
Called
you,
a planisphere. But Kiwi doesn't believe me when I say planisphere. He says, "Oh, that's bullshit," but he doesn't explain. Poor Kiwi.
Anyways, it doesn't matter about that guy.
Planisphere. Called a planisphere. Map of
What the fuck's a planisphere, dude?
It's a map of the sky. Fucking wet cement. Mad at.
Yeah, you better not come fuck with my cement. I'll tell you that.
Fuck that. I was
Yeah, but how is it? How is a plane a sphere? The chemtrail. It's such a fucking weird. How is a plane a sphere? Because it's a plane, but how can a plane be a sphere?
Because it's a hemisphere. The dome.
Hemi's a half sphere. So
I know, but
Vlad,
listen,
you're debating with someone. You're debating with someone that's high as fuck.
Why no, man?
High as fuck.
I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. Even though you are.
Hey, Globus, are you?
I'm just trying to trick you. Am I what? Sorry.
You're a Libra, Globus?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit.
I detect cap.
Okay, yo, corpse. Stop fucking around. Yeah, talk normally, or you're gonna get fucking muted, bro.
Do you think I conduct myself like a Libra, Vlad?
I think so. You and Indio are pretty like similar. You ever talk to Indio?
I have.
Do you think you get along with him very well?
I have, yes.
Yeah. Libras like Libras.
Is this sheeple?
No, it's Globus.
I'm sorry, Globus. I didn't mean to say. I don't mean to be high as
Talking
fuck.
really.
I was only joking, dude. You're medicated, right?
Yeah.
You told us. Yeah,
How do you get
exactly.
VC
Sorry.
He sounds just like sheeple.
I don't know. This fucking idiot got muted anyways.
You talking about human sheeple?
No.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done trying to make my point.
No, that's not him. Human sheeple, like you could tell that he was like faking his enunciation of his accent.
Are you guys telling me human sheeple came onto the server?
No.
Okay.
I remember from the old server.
Yeah.
I always remember you could tell he was like faking his accent so that you couldn't tell where he was from. Because he wouldn't, like, he was struggling to enunciate his fake accent is what I'm trying to say.
Was he trying to portray an Australian? Is that what he was trying to do?
No.
Or even roughly so?
I think they said he was like from an island off of Greece, like Crete or something. Crete.
Okay.
But when he enunciated, it was like he struggled to fake the accent. Because you can tell when someone has just a plain accent, right? And then when someone is trying to like fake it, but they're not very good. Well, anyway, I kind of picked up on things. I'm a highly sensitive person.
Very analytical, yes, you are, Hank.
Yeah, I appreciate
it. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not that guy because I don't even know who that is. But I have heard of him.
Yeah, you're definitely not human sheeple. I can tell.
I think I am.
You think what, Job?
I might be human sheeple.
You could be. I think you'd know, though. You wouldn't just think it.
That's cool to know that. Hank, you're a Virgo.
All right, so Vlad, please tell me what's the
I knew
best
that you were
way?
into that stuff.
Come on, please.
Go
What's the
ahead,
best
bro. I'm
way?
sorry.
Fuck. What? Oh, sorry. So sorry. What's the best way to lie to somebody?
I don't know. I don't lie. You don't lie. That's it.
Tell them the exact opposite.
It's called telling the truth.
Right? All right. Are you listening? What's the exact opposite of on top of a sphere?
What?
You know what I mean? Inside a sphere. We live inside a sphere, not on top of one.
What sphere?
Yeah, I don't know what sphere you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna have to prove this sphere that we live inside of.
I mean, if you're trying to prove the firmament, and you're trying to prove if you're gonna try to prove the splitting of the waters from above and below, guy, we're gonna have to go touch the firmament ourselves, you know. But we can't.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I quit. You're right.
Well, if it's not water, what makes it blue?
No, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it.
You're right.
You're right.
Could be a blue rock.
Right.
Name one blue rock.
Fucking sapphire.
That's a gem.
It's precious stone, whatever you want to fucking call it. There's synonyms here now.
Oxygen.
There's a lot of things that can be blue, bro. But just because it has a certain color doesn't make it fucking water. I'm just saying, like, if you guys want to keep it real fucking precise and accurate and pinpoint, especially when we're arguing or having like debates like that, yeah, you got to make sure. You know, you don't give them.
All I'm saying.
You don't give them loose ends to fuck with. That's the one thing you don't want, is you don't want them to have loose ends.
All I'm saying is that sacred geometry is true. It's not a
100%.
loose end.
Okay,
Sacred geometry.
How could I use sacred geometry?
Are you ready? Are you gonna listen?
Every day, bro.
Are you gonna listen? Are you gonna listen? Okay, pyramids inside of spheres, inside of cubes. That's sacred geometry. Look around you. That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. No job. Yeah, there's a lot to do with sacred geometry, numerology.
I mean, I used to be really into sacred geometry. I used to like sleep under it like a giant copper pyramid I built.
Yeah, that's.
I'm not even joking. It's not like really that big, but it's like a little. It's like the size of my chest.
Resin, but you have different metals pressing on each other, and then it feels kind of magnetic.
Here, I take a picture. I take a picture for you guys right now.
Yo, Job.
What's up?
Did you make it out of resin? And the two metals that you used?
It was out of copper.
It's
With copper, you needed a second metal there. You couldn't just have copper. That's why it didn't work. You need two metals.
2 metals to make a battery to have electron flow. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, he's talking about those pyramids that, like, I don't know what those hippie people use, and there's like, they use the resin, they pour the resin in, and then
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. My friend did it, and that's where I got the idea from him.
Yeah, you got to use more than, you need pure elements, but you got to use like more than one, because the two elements have to react with each other. Due to the compression of the resin, because the resin, as it solidifies, it compresses the metals more together, and that's what you need, and that's when you get that crazy reaction. I've felt a few real ones, and yeah, they have something. It's not magnetic. It's weird. Like they pull to each other and they pull away from each other. It's weird shit. You can feel them. You know?
Can I get your attention to the live stream to voice text?
Yes.
Sleep on top. I sleep on top of this. It's underneath the mattress.
Okay, so that's the representation of the world you live in. Okay.
Yeah.
I know. I get it, but I mean, the four corners. You couldn't prove the four corners, nor could you prove the.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I understand. Listen, but in the Encarta, the encyclopedia, before like the 50s, before the Antarctic Treaty, when they were printing those Encarta books, guess what? Even in the Encarta book, it fucking said firmament. And when they were in Antarctica, the height at which the firmament was around the Antarctica, that's what gives us the slope, is like 13,000 feet. That's what they say. It's not even that high. And the middle, the apex of this dome, quote unquote, is supposed to be 300,000, right? So there's your dilemma.
I don't know about any. I don't.
There's a lot of book burnings, bro. Every time that they need to fucking wipe information, they book burn, bro. That's how it goes every time. So when they found out the Earth was flat, bro, the book burning started, bro, right away. Oh, we can't let anybody know this shit.
Okay, so Vlad, what do you think about the what is that test where you get like the 4 letters as a result, the Briggs-Myers test? What do you think about that, Vlad?
I never heard of that test.
It's the 16personalities.com, and they give you like a 4-letter result. So how rare is the triple of Virgo? Is that like exceedingly rare, like less than 5%?
Say that again, you broke up.
Yeah, it's a pretty good picture,
Sorry.
dude.
How rare is the triple sign?
To be honest with you, do not know.
Okay, because Briggs-Myers, by results of Briggs-Myers, only make up 3% of the population.
Oh yeah? How do you I gotta do this test. Where'd you get this test? It's Briggs-Myers what?
So Briggs-Myers is psychology. It's kind of not very scientific, right? So it's, psychobabble bullshit. So grain of salt, right? First off, grain of salt. You with me?
Yeah.
16personalities.com. But I find it very useful to know what your weaknesses are, to work on your weaknesses and get to know other people so that you understand them a little better. Because once you understand someone's strengths and weaknesses, you can emphasize with them. You know what I mean?
Okay, so but these tests are like, they don't ask you about like...
They ask you like, do you like being in a crowded room or would you rather be at the edge of the party? Right?
Okay, so, yeah, that kind
questions
of stuff.
like that.
Right, yeah, but the 16 questions that they ask you, it's like, isn't it like, is it 16 questions they ask?
It's 100 questions.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's 100 questions, but they're all real easy. Like, do you like thinking about things and taking things apart and putting them back together?
Yeah, but then there's the gradients of agreement and disagreement, right?
Right. It's 5 choice. Strongly agree, strongly disagree.
Yeah.
And neutral.
So you went through this all, right? And it gave you, like, you're a 3%er?
Yeah, my personality is the INTP. Unfortunately, it's the one that Albert Einstein has.
What if I read this thing to you through this horoscope thing that I just read real quick? Hold on. It's gonna make sense to all this shit. Hold on. So somewhere in the beginning, I was reading it. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That totally Hank. Sun in Virgo, blah blah blah. Sun is in the 12th house. You have a tendency to be introspective and need some space and seclusion in order to pull up your strength. You may avoid the spotlight. And if you do find yourself in a public role, you tend to hide your true self behind that role because your will is directed inwards. You need to find a path for yourself that allows you to get away from it all, at least some of the time. Honor your need to be alone with yourself, but avoid over-identifying with your inner world to the point that you truly feel alone in a crowd. Well, that makes sense. You shine when you serve others in some way. Your compassion sets you apart from others, but try to work with it rather than let your compassion work against you by reinforcing your own sense of loneliness. That's the big one. The last thing, because I see that shit in Virgos all the time. Like my mom's a Virgo, right? Your compassion sets you apart from others, but you have to work, fucking let it work for you, not against you. Because sometimes you guys are trying to be nice to people you shouldn't be nice to. You know what I mean? And that's like fucking.
Yeah, I definitely had to deprogram that out of me. Years
Yeah,
back.
I don't buy just one person gifts. I buy the whole shop gift.
Yeah, that's terrible. It's because you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't do gifts
and stuff.
Yeah, no, I treat everybody exactly the same. They all get the same exact treatment, my man. Like, I don't hold anything back from anybody. It's really, really weird to like tell the truth all the time. Like, I don't have to worry about lying ever. Like, I could just sleepwalk or like take lie detector or like any of that shit, dude. You know what I mean? It's so weird. Like, everybody gets the same treatment from me. I treat like family members the same as I treat friends. There's no difference.
You have an internal struggle between your.
There's a difference in the you know, so Vlad, there's a difference in the level of love, right? If you want to call it that. But love isn't physical, right? I'm talking like physical. The way that I treat them and act towards them doesn't.
I treat everybody differently, and it's all about respect, right? You show me some respect, I show you respect back. If you don't respect me, I don't respect you. It's that simple for me, man.
Well, yeah, even whether they're family or friends.
Well, there you go. But if you disrespect me or do something wrong against me, I put you into the shit list, right? And there's no way of you getting out of it. Well, unless you do something real phenomenal. But how much people realize that they did something bad, come up and say, I'm sorry, you know, and want to make amends, you know? Nobody does that. So they stay in the shit list for the rest of their lives. You know, they don't come up with this pride, it's ego, you know. People don't come up and say, oh, I apologize, I did something wrong, or blah, 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 you know. Shit, if I ever did something wrong, like, I'll always apologize. It's not a problem to me. That's if I did something wrong. And then when you have, like, the one thing I want to find out for you is your aspects, because aspects. That's astrology, and then okay.
That's so funny, dude. You're like, so Hank, you're like the opposite of what he's talking about.
What do you mean?
No, that's actually pretty spot on. I had to deprogram myself because I used to
fight the shit out of everybody.
Well, see, this stuff isn't setting me in stone. This stuff doesn't define me. It is only a template of which I've built on. So it may not be accurate because I'm all about programming myself. I've programmed others, right? Like I've raised kids. And I've deprogrammed others, you know, showed them the truth about things. But I'm all about knowing myself and deprogramming myself. And introspection's like a real big part of my daily life. I'm always thinking about what am I doing? Is this the right thing? Is that the right thing? But anyway, yeah, I used to be like a yes man. I would just be like, yes, you can borrow some money. Yes, you can take my car. Yes, anything you need. But then I had to realize, like, there's a point where you're enabling people, and I had to, like, do like a little mantra for a little while where I deprogrammed that out of me because I don't need to be an enabler, right? Enabling helps
Well, did
nobody.
you keep any of those acquaintances? Are you still working around those guys? Are they still in your life? Because if you treated those people good, they'll be there to help you and they'll treat you good, hopefully. Even if it's a crackhead today, maybe tomorrow when he's.
That's fucking wishful thinking, bro.
Well, I know,
Yeah,
and
I agree.
but the thing is, you don't give to get back. You just
Well, that's
give
true.
because you
How
want
about you
to.
Oh, I still give.
But
I
it's
still
a
give,
good.
bro.
I would still give regardless. But if it makes that person happy and want to live a better life, that's why I do it. Whether it's helping me or helping somebody else. You know, I just tried to make the dude's life better so he could go on to help somebody else. Whatever he does with it, that's cool. But I did it so he would go on to help as well. You need to.
Yeah, but as soon as I stopped helping this dude, now he's a diesel mechanic. He's learning on the job. So like used to, you didn't go to college. You like learned on the job like an apprentice. Now he's an apprentice diesel mechanic. So as soon as I stopped helping this dude, he was forced to swim.
Right, and there's other things like enabling drugs and shit too. They'll be coming back for the money, you know. That's all they want. They don't want your friendship. They just they want the money, and they'll just use your kindness for your weakness, and that's it. And there's a lot of people that are scumbags.
Yeah, but they'll do that today, but then tomorrow they might realize. They might
No, I don't take chances. Why would you take chances? Listen, don't you like chemtrail? You gotta learn how to like take care of yourself. You know.
Yeah. See, no,
If
bro.
you take care of yourself,
Would you ever pick somebody up off the street,
No, man.
like some random dude?
Dude, why in the fuck would I do that?
I pick everybody up.
Yeah, but what? See, that's your problem, bro. And then there's gonna be a person you pick up, and this guy has a gun. He's just gonna pull you over somewhere. He's gonna make you pull over somewhere and then shoot you.
Yeah, but I'm right here.
All the time.
Right
yeah.
here. I'm right here. It never happened.
You're still young. You got fucking a whole fucking.
I know, man. I think you're just jealous because he helps people.
No, I have no. Why would I help? I listen. I have zero jealousy on that. You can help whoever the fuck you want. I'm just saying, you in the long run, it'll bite you. You know what I mean?
So many people are grateful to Job, like you wouldn't even understand, dude. If I made YouTube videos, I would have been stopped by now. I would have had to have been stopped by now. If I made YouTube videos, dude, what the fuck, man?
Oh God, bro, I don't even know what the fuck you're on now at this point.
No, I'm saying because it's not a joke. Like I hope you know I'm not lying. Like the amount of homeless people are my best friends. Like you're talking about punching the homeless guy, crack smoking dude in the mouth. I'm hanging out with him while he's smoking crack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the problem. Don't you see how that could be a problem?
But yeah, but I'm not.
I mean, yeah, but what the fuck is
figure the
Hank
dude
is
out.
telling you? Because he's an older guy with almost the same fucking chart as you, and he's telling you his past experience, saying that he had to literally stop himself from doing that, and you're trying to give yourself, as a young kid, trying to give yourself excuses to keep doing shit like that.
I just tried to help. In my experience, I have helped.
Compared to Hank, Hank is like fucking double your age almost.
I'm just saying, in my experience, I have helped a lot of people. A lot of people. Like if it took that dude to smoke,
what is help?
His element to talk to me personally, then so be it. I wanted to get on that guy's level personally. I did help.
Listen, what is help?
The best thing that you can give somebody is your time. Point blank, period.
What if they don't want your time? They're just being nice to you.
That's it. Every single person that I've ever hung out with wanted my time more than anything.
How do you
They
know
didn't care
that?
about what I gave to them ever because I never wanted to give them anything.
How do you not see the intentions of that? Can you see intent of a person?
I mean, it doesn't. I don't worry about any of that.
No,
I just ask them what they need.
That's a very important question. Do you
I
see
relate with chemtrail a lot.
I know you guys are both Virgos. You're born the same year, which is fine because you got Hank just told you guys, which is the older version of you guys.
But hold on, stay on track. You said
No, you understand sacred geometry just like I do. What goes around comes around, right?
Yeah,
what goes around fucking comes around. Yes.
Yeah, I don't
Yes.
live by that though.
But that's how that's what sacred geometry fucking teaches you, if it teaches you anything, bro.
Yeah, it's the ins and outs, it's the ups and downs.
Yeah, it always comes back full circle, bro.
But what goes up, it needs to come down. It doesn't.
But that makes the sine wave. Over time, it's the sine wave, and the sine wave is the fucking. It's the circle,
It can
bro.
come to an end. You know what I mean, Vlad? Like I can give it to somebody, and then that can end.
It only ends when you die.
Right. So it doesn't have to be a give and take constantly. It can
It's going to be a struggle with you. No, you literally did not listen to what Hank said. Like, you got to understand what Hank told you, just like fucking before you went off on some stupid fucking thing. And his point, bro, was so fucking right on spot on. You just completely ignored it. What did Hank say? The last thing he said, Chemtrail. Why did he stop fucking helping that guy? Do you remember?
No, he said that he broke the habit.
But why did he have to? Why did he force himself to break the fucking habit? The same habit we're talking about right now.
Why did you force to break?
Because you had to break it. You have to force it because habits are hard to break.
He quit helping and he became an apprentice.
Right. So the other guy's listening. You're not listening, Chemtrail.
Oh yeah, you weren't.
Right. Or maybe
No, I think he's just having a good time talking. That's all.
No, I understand. No, everything's understand. I just need him to understand Hank's point here because.
Well, you gave him tools. You gave him tools.
I think he understood his point. I think he's just trying to.
He didn't do anything. He just started helping the guy, and the guy succeeded better without the help because they actually put him in a spot where he had to fucking grind. You know, you got to let people be.
Well, not all the time you're helping. Like Chemtrail said,
you know how much people are asking? Listen, go to Toronto.
You give them your time.
So many homeless people outside. Are you gonna talk to every fucking homeless person you walk by?
I do a lot. Yeah, I do a lot.
It's crazy. I don't do any. I fucking tell. Like I said, the crackhead that was smoking the fucking crack on the fucking train. I told him, "What the fuck are you looking at?" That's all I said.
He was just relaxing, man. He probably wasn't even looking at you.
Smoking crack, looking right at me like I'm a cop because I look like a fucking cop, bro. That's the thing. You know, and these guys, I told, obviously I'm not a cop because I'm telling them, what the fuck are you looking at? And I just walk fucking past them. You know what I mean? Well, it was the drug dealer. I guarantee you it was his drug dealer that came up to me and started fucking with me.
Yeah, probably.
Because everybody else ran out of the train because I was fucking them up. Everybody was fucking just ran the fuck out. Somebody screamed knife, and that's when the shit got really out of hand.
So, Hank, you gave the dude tools, your apprentice. And when he went on to do his job, you were hoping that he had the tools to do it.
Look, dude, this was my brother-in-law, right? My best friend. I married my best friend's oldest sister, right? He was always in need, always borrowing, never want to pay back. So I made this rule. Like, if you borrow money from me, I'll never charge you interest. But if you don't pay it back, I'll never loan you money. Because if you don't pay it back, you're taking advantage of it. And I don't need someone taking advantage of me because I'm a family man, right? So, I'm taking care of this dude's sister, which is a pretty honorable thing to do. So, if I'm taking care of this dude's sister and he's taking advantage of me, it's pretty difficult for us to remain friends. So, in order for us to keep friendly, right, I can't loan him money anymore because he never paid me back. So, after I stopped doing that, he stopped messing around with these 2-bit jobs, and he's now an apprentice diesel mechanic. And the job that he's working at, they are paying him to get certified for all these different things. So he's basically on the job, getting paid to go to college, getting like tools and experience. And before, dude didn't even know how to get corrosion off his battery terminals.
How do you do that?
You just don't help people as much as you think. You know, there's some people that, you can help some people that need help. Like, you fucking see a woman getting beat up by a dude outside you can help that. Depending, again, because Even in those situations, you don't know. She could be the one that was fucking instigating, and that's her boyfriend, and you're getting into a fucking domestic dispute that you don't even want to be part of. You know, because then you and the guy fight, right? You wind up in jail for kicking the guy's ass, right? And then she goes back to him the next day, regardless of what happened, right? And you look like an idiot because you did some.
Dude, literally, I will ask a stranger if they're okay if I see a sad look.
You can say, you can ask. That's
Like, I was
nonsense shit. Who cares if you? Okay, somebody's bleeding from their fucking mouth. Do you think they're okay? This is a stupid question to say.
I try to help people. Like, do you need anything?
Maybe they just
Like,
ate a medium rare steak.
Holy fuck, dude!
Yeah,
I don't understand what the
running through their
disconnect.
mouth. No,
It's to be with your neighbor.
I think it's the disconnect that's coming from you, I guess. But then again, I'm an Aries. You got to look up what Aries people are like.
Dude, yeah. Virgo is communication. I will walk through the grocery store very loud and obnoxious and
Because you
friendly.
smoke too much weed, probably.
No, I communicate to everybody and anybody, and I do it a lot.
Yeah.
I'll give all of you hugs.
Are you like are you like the last child?
I'm just saying.
Are you the middle child or the last? You're not the first child that came out, right? You have brothers and sisters?
What does that even mean?
Oh, chemtrail. You have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
Are they older than you?
Yeah.
All of them, right? You're the youngest.
Yes.
Okay. See, how did I know that, Job? Didn't I say that just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm adopted into the family
Oh,
and all
bro,
types of stuff. There is no type
but did you like? When did you?
My
how old
father
were you?
figures are my friends.
Yeah. How old were you when you got adopted?
I was adopted into the family, newborn.
Right. So you, ever since you could remember, that same family is your family, but you were treated like the youngest one.
Yeah.
Well, see that? No, it shows, man. Like the way you talk, the way, like, you know what I mean. It shows a lot of that.
Yeah, with manners and shit.
No. It has nothing to do with manners.
And being polite and
I don't-
doing
I
no
don't- I'm not-
harm.
Well, I don't know, but to you, it might seem like you're polite and you're not doing harm.
It's almost like a
To somebody else, it might seem something else. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, well, fuck that guy, dude. There's a lot of
Yeah,
ego
fuck that
involved.
guy. No, man. What about you? Did you ever think about yourself?
Well, yeah, but I haven't gotten in trouble yet. Like, I've been doing what I do for a really long time, you know, and it doesn't get me in trouble.
Well, careful. I've known coke dealers that were good for 30 years and they
Be
get caught
careful.
at the end.
People always say be careful as well. They've been saying it ever since the beginning. Nothing's ever changed. I lose jobs. I get new ones. I get a girlfriend. I have kids. We're together. My wife. Nothing's bad. You know what I mean? Be careful. Nothing. We go teach in the park. Flat Earth banners on my car.
Get out of here. Do you have any pictures of those car banners?
Look, man, check this out.
Yeah, you got to post some of this shit on here, guy.
I do.
Bro, you have a kid and how old are you?
Yeah, when I first met Kim,
Come on, man.
I didn't know if he was good or bad. You know, we always test the new people when they come in, man. He was talking about business cards. He's like, "What you talking about, bro? You making money off the Flat Earth? You making a whole, you know, what you selling, bro?" And he was talking about like spreading the word, and I was like, "Oh, he's a good dude."
You see that?
Yeah, I see that. Is that a Honda Civic, bro? 1980 something? No, 1990?
No, dude.
What kind of car is this? Looks like a Civic.
Oh, check this out.
Fucking
Look
old
at that. Look at
fucking
this. Look at
Civic.
this. Look.
Oh,
look
this looks something like
There's
something. Oh,
I put so many more decals on that.
this an Oldsmobile guy?
I put RV decals on it. Yeah, it's a 95.
A 95 old?
Look at the zoom in on the gas tank. Do you see the Take One business card? Yeah, I got to take another picture. I put a bunch of decals on the car.
Yeah, I've seen that. Did anybody actually take those cards?
Dude, we're in New Jersey. People pump. It's illegal for me to pump my gas. You know how many times I've opened my gas tank? None.
That's funny. You're a funny guy. It's hilarious to me. That's so funny.
Yeah, so I'm really sorry that I come off that way. People just don't fucking understand.
People understand, man. You're just too high.
Yeah, there's no such thing.
What is being too high?
Yeah, there's no such thing as being too high.
Trust me, there's a such thing as being too high.
Yeah, that's what people at work say. For me, there is. It's just you giving people like me a bad name.
I don't give you fucking any kind of name, bro. You and I are different.
You know,
man.
the people who can, I already said it. The people who can take a bunch of dabs and then go to work like nothing's wrong.
Yeah, but that's like, fuck, man. I used to smoke out weed at work all the time, bro. Wasn't it? It's not even an issue.
Just, it's not even about that. Like I said, I never call it that. I don't even want to talk about this anymore, dude. It's just so unnatural. I'm done. You already saved my life, Vlad.
Hopefully,
and I've already quit a bunch of times. I'm never connected to. Dude, I love you and I'm sorry, bro.
Well, you don't have to be sorry, bro. If anything, I'm grilling you, guy.
I know.
So, don't worry about it, man. Just one step at a time, bro. If you have to smoke, you smoke. It's not even an issue. But you gotta understand, once you're smoking it, it's like it's not doing anything for you. That's the one.
Like I said, I can do a
it,
lot better kickflip. I can do better work.
That kickflip doesn't mean shit, man.
Yeah, well, what if I fell and broke my fucking arm? I didn't though, because I can do it better.
No, it's because you had too much marijuana in your system and you don't feel the break.
No, I landed it because I'm way too ripped.
You're way too ripped and you land it when you're ripped as fuck? Oh, shit. Listen, okay, this is a good example for you. Sometimes when I play like Call of Duty, right, and I get high, and just as I start smoking and I'm playing this game, I get the reaction, right? I get the crazy the dopamine injection. It's the best. Like you feel euphoric and stuff.
That's why I gave up on video games.
And but that's the thing. When I play those video games, the first 30 minutes of that euphoria, you feel like you're unstoppable and you feel like you're doing really good in the game.
Well, I was number one in the world.
Well, what game was this?
Battlefield 3, I had 60,000 kills with my knife and 20,000 kills with my defibrillator.
You must be high out of your fucking mind to do that. You know what I mean? This is what I'm trying to do.
I was going to air conditioning school too. I'm actually certified heating and air conditioning. The whole time I was going to school, getting top technician in air conditioning school, I was becoming I would come home from AC school. And get on Battlefield 3, and I was.
And just knife people fucking thousands of times, eh?
So
have nothing better to do.
I wasn't a low life. I wasn't a low life doing nothing in my mom's basement. I was going to school.
I get you, buddy. I get all that. It has nothing. What I'm saying is.
So I'm fucking awesome.
My main point was when you're playing these games, you feel the effects of the marijuana, the THC. That you might feel like you're doing better in these games, but if you look at it statistically wise, and if you play competitive, were you playing Battlefield competitively, or was it just a ranking system where you just thousands of kills get you on the leaderboards? You know, if you play in
we were running the server. It was a lot of.
Okay, so that's not organized shit. That's like if you play organized rankings.
We never got the recognition we wanted, dude. So yeah, we were pretty much competitive. The shit was tight. I got a little bit on my YouTube.
Yeah, whatever. What I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to tell you is, your statistics, your accuracy reduces. Everything reduces drastically. You just don't notice it when you're high. I know this. You know what? Because after thousands of games of me playing fucking shooter games, when I'm high, my aim isn't as good as when I'm sober. And that's high eye-hand coordination, bro. And I play on the PC, right? So my mouse and my keyboard, right? And the mouse, like, it's sensitive, right? And the aiming in like shooter games on the mouse is like, it's not like how to fucking just moving left or right on the joystick. No, it's you kind of like you have to use your hand, right? So hand-eye coordination is very key. And when I smoke weed, all my stats go down. My accuracy, my kill death ratio, everything goes down. When I'm sober,
I'm sorry,
buddy,
man.
I get these crazy ass. No, but this happens through like everyday shit. I can go to work, right, and be high as fuck and work, right? But if I was sober, I'll be way more productive. 100%.
I agree with Vlad from my own personal experience. And I know because I've been doing the same job for like 20 years, right?
Cool.
So
Look at
when
that shit.
So when I'm like completely sober, I'm a lot more productive because I'm, you know, okay, here's the deal. I understand, I believe that marijuana increases your output and extremely decreases your input, right? Hence the short-term memory loss. So if you're an artist or creative or someone who likes to do kickflips, right, or half pipes, you know, ice snowboarding or whatever, right? Then yeah, it's going to benefit you, right? But if you're someone who's like trying to find, you know, a house in the middle of a city where the numbers are all backwards and shit like that, like you're trying to find something, you're trying to complete a task, a difficult task, right? Then the marijuana doesn't help because it does affect your memory, short term. As far as long term, I don't think so. Because I can still remember kindergarten very.
Yo, Vlad.
Yeah, what's up?
You need to see this shit on the dumpster. I use sidewalk chalk and I write on the dumpster. I want to get your opinion. Would you punch me in the mouth if you saw me write this on the dumpster in front of you?
Listen, I don't hit people, man. What are you talking about?
I know. I was just kidding. I'm kidding. Hold on. Find this. Like, is this bad? I'm in an apartment complex. And a lot of people go take their trash to this dumpster.
I'm surprised you're riding in an Oldsmobile, though. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, dude, I won't do anything younger or yeah. Or older. I won't do anything older than a 95.
It's a lot of money for repair, though.
Fuck repairs, dude. Get a new one. Look at that.
Yeah, it's true. Earth is flat. At least nobody scratched it out yet, eh?
Oh, you want to see? Oh, okay. I'm happy that you said that. Give me.
I'll be right back while you're doing that.
It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, Vlad, I'm guessing that someone scratched it out several times and he had to redo it because people aren't going to leave that on the dumpster.
Right.
Yeah, my car just turned classic. This is my backup car. But yeah, it's a 01 Acura CL.
Look. I get a kick out of that. Does anybody see that? Please tell me you see that.
What am I looking at?
The dumpster, dude. Somebody wiped it off. They used bottled water and they scrubbed it out. And I wrote it
No
again.
way. They fucked it up?
Yeah, well, no, they completely erased it, and I wrote it again. Because look. In the first picture, if you zoom in, you can see the little tiny piece of chalk on the ground. Right? Now, in the second picture, that piece of chalk isn't there anymore. I used it to write it again. Now it's gone because I used that little tiny piece of chalk to write Earth is flat, water level is a fact. Again. So like I did the first one, went to sleep, woke up, it was fucked up, and then I wrote it and then left for work.
Okay, Cam.
Yep.
So
I don't fuck around, dude.
I told you guys about the 16personalities.com. Like I said, grain of salt like 5 times, right? But I really do think that it shows you your weaknesses, so that you can like work on them and like become like a more mature person. I don't think it's like very scientific or anything. I think that if you answer the questions honestly, they're going to strap a label on you, and then you can go. Because people are often very aware of their strengths, they're not very aware of their shadow or their weaknesses. So if you identify with your strengths, then maybe you'll look at your weaknesses and you can work on them and become a better man. That's what I use it for. I don't know if it works, but when it says the INTPs, we hate like rules and shit. Like, oh my god, you have no idea how much I hate rules. Like when I first came into the server, like, yeah. Anyway, I spoke about that before.
Yeah, I'm not down with rules either, but I just don't talk about them. I pretend like they're not there. That's all I do. Oh, I didn't know I wasn't allowed to do that. Who's gonna stop you, bro? Just fuck them all. Anyways, let's start with unmuting some of these new guys. We're gonna do alphabetical order, starting from the bottom. All right, we have the Superfluous. I mean, he's already fucking tried him. Fuck this guy. PDM, buddy. You there, buddy? PDM? You're unmuted. You got a tick-tock goes the clock, bro. Say something or forever hold your peace. Yeah, you're going to serve mute, buddy. Rogers. Oh, yeah. Mute. This guy. Okay, Muppet. Yo, Muppet, you there, buddy? Muppet? Uh-oh, you are muted.
What?
How's it going? Well, welcome to the server.
Great, you.
Fantastic.
I got a
dude.
link, and I'm kind of just like talking and watching how this is all going down. Like,
Oh, okay, that's amazing. I have a couple questions for you. Where'd you get the link?
what's his name? Isaac. He's a weird, like, robot thing. PFP.
Well, I'm okay. Do you know what server you're in right now?
Yeah, kinda, yes.
Okay,
I'm
so
kind of
we're,
just here listening. I don't really have any opinions.
right. No, that's cool. But we want to talk to you. Like, we want to make it a little bit interactive. We don't want just people to just sit here and fucking, like, just lurk while we're doing this.
Honestly, I'm not much of a talker. That would be PDM's thing.
But is PDM even here? Because I tried to talk to him. This guy didn't want to say anything. PDM, I'll unmute you. Say something, buddy.
Okay, he's unmuted.
Okay, whatever. I'll have to mute him again because you guys are not VC verified, and I just opened your mic just to have a conversation. Okay, so listen. Do you believe you live on a globe?
What was that? Sorry.
Do you believe you live on a globe? Or in a ball spinning in space?
I believe so.
You believe so, right? Okay. So, like, there's a couple things with that answer, One is the word believe. That's a problem. And number two is the way you said it. It's like you're not sure if you will or believe it or not. Like, how certain, to what extent, like in percentages, would you say your, like, belief is into this globe Earth model? Uh-oh, he disconnected. Did he disconnect or he left?
I never understood the people that want to listen, you can do that from YouTube. So when they say they want to listen, it's not really true, is it? Because if they just wanted to listen, it's a lot easier on your bandwidth just to do it from YouTube.
Is it? Because it streams the video also on YouTube. Because I think it's more on the bandwidth on the YouTube than on the Discord.
Well, I don't know if people actually know that it's live on YouTube. Like I
No,
said.
it's live. It says live.
No, I know, but people don't know that.
Okay, we got PDM. He wants to talk. PDM. Yo, PDM, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yo,
okay. Cool,
PDM,
So
did you know
Chemtrail,
that
hold
we're
on,
live
relax.
on YouTube?
Relax, Chemtrail.
Hello.
PDM, welcome to the server.
Thanks.
When did you come here?
When I come here, like 20 minutes ago.
Awesome. How did you hear of us?
How they hear of us? My friend posted the link in our private server. Yeah.
Was it like a joke link, or was it like, yo, check this shit out because these guys are on some real shit?
I came here because I actually wanted to debate. Yeah.
Oh, that's not a problem. So, are you a globe earther?
Yeah. I guess you could call me that. Yeah.
Okay. When did you study the globe?
I study the globe in physics class, and I also watch a lot of. I do a lot of research in my spare time.
So, what, you watch a lot of Discovery
Not a ton of
videos?
research, but yeah.
Okay, so you're a physics student, or did you graduate physics?
I mean, yeah, I took my high school physics class, but yeah, I'm planning to take AP physics in my senior year, but yeah.
Well, okay, so you're good with math then, right?
I'm pretty good, yeah.
Okay, so
I mean, I'm not a genius, but
Okay, so what's the radius of the globe that you're living on?
I don't know these things off the top of my head. Okay, I didn't know I didn't come prepared with anything.
Well, no, that's fine. You can Google. I'll let you use all the resources in the fucking world, bro. I'm not here testing your knowledge. I'm like, if you don't know, just say, listen, I don't know. Let me Google this. Let me check what the authorities are telling us. That's what I want you to look at, is what they're saying, not what I'm saying.
Did you say the radius of the Earth?
Yeah, what is the radius of the Earth?
It is 3,958.8 miles.
Okay, since you've taken some math in school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to figure out what's the rate of drop on that circle is? If the radius is that.
It's been a while. Okay, one minute.
But my question is, you've seen a way to do it, right, in the past?
Yes, I have.
100%. Amazing. I love it. Go check it out.
Okay, 1 minute.
See, this is very progressive. I love it when they do it. Two in the morning, globe bashing time. I love it. I don't know. Sometimes when I get too high, I don't like to talk at all. So that's why I don't talk that much anymore. But then after I sober up, I also stop talking. The only time is like I start talking a little bit more is when I start getting sober. And then after I get more quiet again. Strange thing.
I can't talk worth a shit when I'm stoned.
Yeah, when I get real, I just don't want to. I don't want to talk. Like that's it. Like just don't want to talk.
I mean, I can't talk. Like my mouth is so dry, my tongue isn't like operating smoothly.
Oh, who's this guy? Oh, we have a lot of new like flat earthers. All these new names and shit, man. I haven't paid attention. Earthers are everywhere, man. Everywhere.
Yeah, they come in, they ego, and they come back or they don't. But if they come back, they usually come around.
Well, unless you're fucking what's his name and what's her name and then what's that guy's name? All those fuckers from Gem Panda server. They keep coming around, but they'll never change.
No, I've dubbed them ball tards. I used to call them ballers. And I used to say, like, normies aren't ballers. And I'd get upset when people would treat normies like ballers. And I realized that sometimes maybe it is good to trigger certain people, because when I get triggered, I think about it a lot. So.
Well, yeah, man, you got to trigger. They have a server specifically for this shit, man. Come on, they know it's a flat plane they live on. It's just they can't come to grips, right? So they have to have a community they created amongst themselves, because they'll try and get a Glober in there, but Globers won't even want to stay around that toxic shit. It's so toxic in their thing. Ugh, bro, it's garbage. Man, how long is it gonna take PDM, man?
Not easy relearning physics. I mean, yeah, I tried searching up the formula for drop.
The drop rate, that curvature rate.
And a bunch of, like, college level, like, calculus.
That's all. You know what the funny part is? They really fucked it up more, because I think if you'd search the same exact term, like what's the drop rate or what's the curvature rate on Google, right? They would give you the answer right away. You know how they'll have it like right the first thing that pops up in a square, and they'll give you the actual answer. It was 8 inches per mile squared. That's because it's a circle, right? It's not a linear. It's not a straight line, right? It's curving, right? So it's forming an arc, and that's a parabola or exponential curvature to it, right? So the rate at which the drop increases is essentially exponential the further you go out from the origin point, right? So if you have point A on it, and if you're going away from that point A in a straight line, in a parallel line to the ground, what should happen to that point? That line should start raising off of the ground and going straight while the ground is curving underneath us, right? Right. But this is what if you live on a ball, that's what it should be happening, should it not?
Wait, so you're saying that it should just keep going straight and not, or hold up. Okay.
Flicking,
sorry,
yeah.
my brain cannot comprehend.
Right. So what's happening?
Sorry. At 2 a.m. Sorry, I'm kind of tired. Okay.
I understand.
So can you go through it again slowly?
Okay. So let's have it in a different, like, blank slate. Right?
Okay.
I have a circle, right?
Yeah.
Draw a circle. Take a ruler, put it on top of the circle, right? And then follow the ruler. Where is it going?
It's going straight.
Right. And where's the circle going?
It's going around.
Going underneath us, right? Curving downwards, right?
Yep.
So let's say if you're standing on a ball, right? What's happening to the ground underneath you?
It's curving. It's curving.
At a certain rate, does it not? Right? Because it's supposed to be physical, right? It doesn't change the rate at which it drops. It drops at a consistent rate. And we find that out based on the radius they give us. Right? And they gave us the radius, which you realized what it was now, right? It's close to 4,000 miles.
Yep.
Right? And then with that, we can figure out the rate of drop, right? Which is 8 inches per mile squared. Well, that's what it comes down to. It's average. It's precise up to 2,000 miles. It's pretty precise up to. It gets more precise the closer the distances, right? If you look in live stream voice text, right? Secret Asian Man is posting some stuff for you. There's even a graph chart that shows you the rate at which it should curve. Do you see these?
Which channel?
It's called live stream voice text 2 or live stream 2 voice text. It's just above the one that we're in. It's used for the chat. Like, it's the chat for the chat that we're in, you know? Like, if you scroll above where all of us are in here, right? Just above me.
I don't see anything. Do you have to have perms to get to it?
No, you don't have to get perms. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. Are you not even BC verified?
I guess not. No. I just joined this server like half an hour ago. So
Hold on. We got to give you at least voice verification. Is there anybody here that's a mod? Real quick, like. Yo, man. Yo, any mods here really quick, like...
I mean, I'm not
Vlad.
too knowledgeable.
Vlad, you can do it too.
Well, I can't
Vlad, if you're
Gold Plus.
Oh, I found it.
Vlad, you could just do
You can VT verify them?
yeah, exclamation
you're gold.
verified.
Oh, there you go.
How do you do it? I don't know if gold could do that.
I found... No, yeah, they must have added this. Listen, PDM, I gave you VC verified.
Mm-hmm.
You see the new channel that popped up?
Yeah.
Live stream voice text too?
Yes.
You scroll down all the way?
Yep.
Right? Now do you see that Pythagorean proof of curvature
That's
for
the
ball
graph.
with the radius of a mile? Yeah, you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. See the rate of drop it's showing you?
Mm-hmm.
Right? What I'm trying to tell you is that when we do this in real life, no matter how far we do it, we have some really large distances we measured directly.
Okay.
We never find the curvature. Ever.
So wait, you're saying that if you throw something from like the middle of the earth, and then it won't curve, or wait?
How are you going to throw anything from the middle of the earth?
Are you gonna? I don't know. But like, okay, so
I
you're
understand
saying
you have a whole bunch of cognitive dissonance in your head right now. You have logical problems. They're not lining up right now. Right? And
I'm not super knowledgeable about the math.
I know.
I'm more knowledgeable about like proving that space is real part. I don't know.
Well,
That's really why I came here to debate.
Space is not real. Do you know why space is not real?
Why?
Because you cannot have gas pressure next to a vacuum.
Okay, but I take a picture of space and I see stars. What are the stars?
All right. So you see stuff up in the sky, and you're assuming what it is. Did you go physically up there and touch them?
I mean,
well, who did? Tell me.
If you travel a long way, then yeah, you can.
Well, who did that? Who did that? Tell me one person that did that.
Nobody, because we don't have light travel yet.
Yeah, so you got a whole bunch of assholes telling you that something's upstairs, right? But nobody's been there, and they're going to tell you this is exactly what it is. We're going to tell you exactly what Mars is made out of. We're going to tell you exactly what the sun is made out of. We're going to tell you what Saturn and Jupiter is made out of.
Google it. You can see how much they weigh, dude. Google how much does Mars weigh? How much does Jupiter weigh? Really, dude? Do you think you can tell how much something weighs by looking at lights in the sky, bro?
Well, I mean, you can do a bunch of like scans and get a good estimate.
Okay. What if the fat chick was really athletic in school? Is she gonna weigh the same amount as a fat chick who never played sports in her life? No, density is different. The muscle weighs more. The muscle's more dense than fat, so they could look like they weigh the same amount, but one could be 50 pounds heavier because she was a power lifter.
Exactly. You can't just fucking look with your eyes and see, oh, that's what it is. It makes you sound stupid, bro.
Well, I mean, what else is it?
Listen. Before we go off up into the space, but do you understand what the main problem that I gave you is? We're on the ground. We're standing on a piece of ground, right?
Yeah.
And we want to measure. We want to decipher whether it's curving underneath us or not. We got to solve this fucking problem. How do we solve this fucking problem, bro?
That we're on the ground? Oh, sorry.
How do you measure? There's surveyors. There's surveyors that will tell you that it's flat, bro. There's fucking pilots that will tell you that it's flat. There'll be pilots that will tell you that it's curved.
Can I ask you what you will gain in thinking and proving that the Earth is flat? Like, what's the grand purpose of all this?
Okay, you know what it does for me? It makes me filter out the bullshit.
Okay.
It's like the best bullshit filter. Yeah, it's the truth.
New science.
It tells
New way of thought.
Exactly. Everything is fucking. Your whole life literally flips upside down. You see the bullshitters for who they really are. You see who's lying to you on TV on a daily fucking basis, etc., etc., etc. It only changes your life for the fucking better, and that's why we're trying to fucking spread it out. That's why they're trying to hide it, because they want to keep you a slave and a sheep. Now,
couldn't that work the other way with you guys?
Are you a slave or a sheep? That's the question for you.
I'm happy being a slave, I guess. I don't know.
But see, I can't believe there's people like you out here. I can't believe it. I'd rather be a sheep.
What about
I
nebula?
want to
You
fucking.
guys know what nebula are?
Yeah, tell me what a nebula is, please.
It's a remnants from a supernova.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's continue with this. What's a supernova?
A supernova is when a star runs out of hydrogen in its fuel and expands, then explodes. Yeah.
Yeah. How does that all stay next to a vacuum?
How does it all stay next to a vacuum? I don't know. I'd have to do research.
Isn't space a perfect vacuum? Isn't space a perfect vacuum? That's what they say too.
I don't know. I haven't done much research on that part.
Everything you just fucking said is elementary, not even fucking high school. That's all elementary garbage, bro. This is how the programming starts. They put you in indoctrination camp and they feed you a whole bunch of lies at a young age. And your parents were clueless that they were doing this to you. You can't blame your parents for that shit. They didn't even know because they were fed the same shit.
My parents didn't teach me that.
No, they put you into the elementary school that taught you that.
I didn't learn about supernovas in elementary school.
Okay, the high school doesn't fucking matter. Elementary, high school might as well be the same shit. It's garbage.
Okay.
What do you mean? What's so funny? It's true.
Okay.
Buddy, just an FYI, you know how many engineers are in this channel alone?
Yeah, well, I'd like to see some astrophysicists or astronomers.
Yeah, listen. There's a guy named Professor Phil. He's a PhD physics professor that comes here all the time, and I fucking mash him up every fucking time he comes here. And this is a physics professor that teaches kids on a daily fucking basis. I destroy him, bro. But you know what? I'm an electrical engineer, just so you should already know, because my math is fucking beyond most people's math. Because doing electrical engineering has to deal with heavier math than most people do in their life. And when it comes down to the math, and I know the math very fucking well, trust me, there is no fucking curvature on the ground. I don't see no fucking curvature, no matter how far I measure it. Right? Okay. So if you're living on a fucking ball, wouldn't that fucking curvature be prevalent?
I don't know.
What do you mean, I don't know? Okay, so if this physical...
I don't know shit about this, okay?
I understand that, but this is simple logic. If the ground is underneath you and you're moving away from the ground, is the ground supposed to rise with you eye level? Or is it supposed to move away from you as you're moving higher from it? Let's say you're taking a plane, right? And you're going up on this plane, and you're looking out towards the horizon. Is the horizon supposed to dip underneath you or stay eye level with you the whole time you're flying on the airplane? This is simple fucking shit, too. Has no numbers involved in here.
I don't know. I mean,
I'll give you the answer. If you take a plane and it starts rising, the horizon stays flat and eye level the whole fucking time, no matter how high you go.
It really doesn't.
It really does.
No.
We have high-footed altitude balloons that we fucking send out that go higher than the fucking planes with no fisheye lens cameras or rectilinear lenses, the lenses that are actually fucking make the image flat, not curved, right? Like straight, like curved lenses, all lenses have curved, right? So these lenses that they use up there, they're like flat lenses, or like as flat as you can get it, you know. And guess what? The horizon's still flat at 100,000 feet in the balloon.
I don't believe it.
We got videos, man. We got so much evidence. Like, you just ask and you shall receive.
How do you know that isn't edited, huh?
Well, because there is no cut.
Yeah, well, how
do you know how? That's a good question. How do you know that any of the NASA shit's real?
How do you know it's not real?
Because it's all cut up and edited with CGI, and we have a whole bunch of CGI glitches and people falling off strings when they're trying to pretend they're in space.
What about those pictures of galaxies?
It's all fake shit.
How do you know?
Because it's easy to make that shit in fucking AutoCAD. What, are you stupid?
And yeah, what about those live streams of NASA?
Yeah, faked.
How do you know?
100% is fake. You never watched them?
Yeah.
I watched them for fucking hours. Hey, listen, Secret Asian Man already showing you something. Look at this guy in the back, pretending that he's floating.
Hold on a second. I think there's one thing here that you're not taking into consideration. Have you ever seen something that's called a movie?
Yeah.
Okay, so don't put it past them. They can make you.
How do we know your stuff isn't real, huh?
Look, hey, listen, EDM, are you watching the live stream? Turn up, hold on. PDM, are you watching? This will help turn up. Do you not see? I have a whole bunch of people posting you as we're talking. There's a lot of us are listening, and they're helping out, and they're posting images and videos and GIFs for you to help you along. And these are just a few of them. I'm talking. We have libraries of thousands of this shit, buddy. There was a video of 5 hours of NASA CGI fails, literally on YouTube, like years ago. I don't know. They must have taken it down now. But for 5 hours, and it's not all one take. No, this is like almost every time they ever did a space shoot or space anything, there's always a CGI fuck up. Starting with the moon landings. All the moon landings are garbage, et cetera, et cetera. And even starting with the cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, right? Have you ever seen that video of the first man in space? The garbage, pure garbage. Throw it in the bin. Buddy, they've been faking it from fucking day one, bro.
Yeah, isn't that the one where the astronaut's helmet turns and looks left?
I don't know. It looked like it was a still. No, it was like in stills, and it's like slowly, like it's weird framing.
Yeah, with stop motion.
Yeah, it was weird.
Like the first Star Wars.
Huh. It's called deep space astrophotography. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
I follow people on Instagram, and
bro.
there's people who have like 3 followers on Instagram that I follow.
Bro,
that's exaggerating, but you know.
You love space. You came here. You couldn't believe your fucking mind when you heard the flat earthers are real. You came here thinking you were gonna fucking blow our minds off with your knowledge, bro. Get the fuck out of here, buddy. Listen, you're in a group of people right here that probably know more shit about what's going on.
Wait a
in this
minute,
world.
he just said no. Wait a minute, hold on. You don't start a war unless you think you're going to win, right? You come in here and said you wanted to.
I knew that coming into this, I wasn't gonna win because I'm not informed, and I don't have X ready and stuff like you guys.
So you came in to lose, huh?
Yeah.
Aren't you a big loser, guy?
No, big loser.
Look, why don't you stick around, ask some questions, maybe even answer some.
Well, he's not very knowledgeable, as he admits, right? He believes all the CGI NASA fakery shit, which is okay with me. Like, you want to believe him, go ahead, bro. You know? What about your friend Muppet? Is your friend Muppet? Does he want to talk?
He doesn't. He more just joined the server as a joke, but I guess he's just staying. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like,
Muppet.
Right, I unmuted you, Muppet. Now, you were listening to this conversation for, like, I don't know, since the beginning, I think. Muppet, are you there? Buddy! I unmuted you, by the way.
Andrew.
No, I want to hear what he has to say, because he listened to the conversation. I try to be as polite as possible, but, you know, when you do this for a very long time, it's hard to keep your composure. Whatever. Irrelevant. PDM, all I'm trying to tell you is you've been lied to and everything you know is fucking bullshit. It's time to fucking scratch and start over, bro. Everything.
I'll pass.
Yeah, that old 500-year-old, 1,000-year-old dusty scientist. I mean, come on, you know what I mean?
That's pretty shit. Yeah, and if you ever listen to these like physicists on TV, quote unquote physicists on TV, just listen to how they're talking and what they're saying. It's a whole bunch of word salad. They try to make it as convoluted and complicated as possible to pretend that they feel like they're, oh my God, there's some fucking super smart people, when as a matter of fact, they don't know shit.
Wait, hold on. You know, you obviously know SpaceX. So, why would Elon Musk start a space company if he knew that if space wasn't real?
To take your fucking money, bro. To take your money.
You're not even selling you anything. They're not.
Why do people start hospitals? Why do they start morgues? Why do they start businesses? To make money.
I'm gonna nip that shit in the bud right now, PDM. None of that shit matters. Okay, motive does not matter. Period. Doesn't matter. That's an appeal to motive fallacy. It doesn't matter why it happens, it happens. That's it. It doesn't matter what you think about it. It doesn't matter why they did it. It happens. We have the Why Lie channel for a reason.
And there's a lot to lie about too, bro.
Doesn't matter. Go read.
Right. I'm just saying there's a lot to lie about. I mean, like, there's so much. And if you're asking that question, it's like you're not smart enough to figure it out. It's like, bro, that's the first thing. Like, oh, I understand why they would lie. Like, it's the first thing. It's like, oh, they're lying? Oh, I know why right away. You know, it's not that hard to figure out why they would lie. It's just to figure out if they're lying or not. Maybe it's a little challenging for you. But I know for a fact they're lying. You get what I'm saying?
I mean,
it really doesn't matter about the why. It's are they or are they not?
Well,
do you think the government tells you the truth all the time?
I mean,
do you trust your government?
Where branches come from, or if it's I don't know.
And all of this, and you know, it's all coming from the same apex.
The government actually has their own
all this
out there, so.
Okay, listen, all you got to understand, all of this is coming from the same apex, bro. Right? It's all a lot of different corporations, but it's all the orders are coming from the same it's the same apex, bro. You know what I mean? And then they divide and conquer. They spread amongst the world, and they fucking manipulate with their little groups and shit. And then they get into the educational systems. They have your fucking dean, your fucking principal, et cetera, et cetera. And it's a chain of command, right? And all they do is they put places into those links that they need, and then the top command gives the order. It has to be this way, and the little chain links do the work, right? We have the most modern example of how it all works, right? With the masks and all that shit. It's the most modern example right here on the spot. Like, everybody in the world had to put a fucking mask on. For what fucking reason?
Because COVID.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do you watch TV and do you believe what it's saying?
I mean, yeah, you should believe what it's saying because you don't want to spread COVID.
What is it?
Well, have you ever seen COVID-19?
Well, have you ever seen the sequence, the genome? Have you ever seen any of that shit?
COVID-19?
It reminded me of cooties.
Yeah, like, have you ever seen any of the for all the thousands of viruses they spread around the world? Like, how many have you seen personally?
Me? I've seen someone have COVID-19.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't just the fucking severe flu.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It was actually COVID-19.
What give me the symptoms of this virus. What happens when you get it? Tell me.
You sure they didn't have herpes?
I mean, yeah, it does share a lot of commonalities with a bunch of other substances, but, you know.
Isn't that interesting how these guys are trying to, like, this is how they keep propagating, oh, it's not this, oh, it's not that, it's something like this, oh, but it's not really that, because they find, like, different people get sick from something, and they need to propagate the lie. They're just twisting it as somebody comes in, they're like, oh, this guy has the COVIDs. He has the COVIDs right there, guys. You know, this person just has the flu or some shit.
Either way, you should wear a mask. You know that.
No, that's stupid. I completely disagree, and a whole bunch of medical doctors will completely disagree with you because of oxygen deprivation. Once you take oxygen away from your body, your regular intake of oxygen from your body, there's stuff that happens in your blood that starts becoming toxic to your own body, and you start developing cancers.
The only time you should wear a mask is in an elevator when everybody's farting. That's when you wear a mask, when everybody's farting.
You still get enough airflow.
No, you don't.
PDM. You want to know?
I'm still alive, and I've worn my mask for hundreds of hours.
Yeah, well, you're fucking retarded. That's why your brain cells are fried.
Bro, you want to know what's in that shit? Fucking microplastics, man. Also, if you keep breathing in air that you're supposed to exhale, you'll eventually end up with fucking bronchitis and other breathing problems.
Well, I don't have bronchitis yet.
I got it.
Buddy, be lucky, bro. Be lucky.
Sucks.
Yeah, dude, you
He's
don't
going to race to get it.
Even on the off chance that you could save a life by wearing a mask.
Bullshit. It's not about life saving, bro. If it was about life saving,
you could take 10.
Hold on. If this was about life saving, they would take all the AIDS people, right, and they would tell them to do something. right? But no, what did the fucking guy in California do? Well, he fucking just passed a law where it says, oh, if you spread AIDS around people, you won't be criminally charged. How the fuck are they trying to save lives, bro? This is hypocrisy of its most fucking retardedness.
Tuberculosis,
Can I have the
herpes,
scientific
gonorrhea,
evidence
syphilis,
of it actually working?
cancer, AIDS.
All right, there's no Roger. Obviously, we know the answer that there is no fucking science on any of this shit. But what I'm saying is, go look at what else they're doing apart from what they're pretending to be fucking virtuous and righteous about. Oh, you're saving lives, blah blah blah. On one end, where they're fucking blowing up fucking people in the Middle East, fucking millions of innocent fucking children and fucking women and shit. They rather fucking go get the COVIDs. You know what I mean? If that shit even existed, they rather never wear those fucking masks ever again. Man,
COVID ain't shit.
Yeah, exactly. You kids are fucking mind controlled by your fucking TV so fucking much. You're literally becoming permanently retarded, bro. Permanently fucking retarded.
Well, I respect you. I have to go. I respect you and your arguments, but yeah.
Whatever, bro. Listen.
But, I gotta go.
You're gonna have to think this over. You got destroyed. We understand that. Your brain is fucking melting.
Yeah, I know.
I understand all this. But listen, the one thing you gotta understand is, because you gotta leave this with one thing. Leave it. The Earth is 100% flat, and God exists 100%. Now you may go on your way. Trust me, God exists, guy. He'll find you. If he didn't find you yet, he'll find you, buddy.
See ya.
Have a good one.
You too.
I wanted to add, but he already left, that the number one flaw with the whole pandemic bullshit is that the testing that they use, PCR tests, can't even isolate any virus. It's not even designed to detect viruses. The inventor said this himself of the PCR testing.
100%. Exactly, Strike. I always forget that, but yeah, it's fucking. I say this a million times, and it plays 90% false positives. They say that shit on TV. Well, the PCR test is 90% false positives, but then everybody else will still be fucking tested and saying he has the AIDS, he has the AIDS, he has the AIDS. It's funny, fucking funny.
As soon as a doctor says, they tested positive, then people can say, hey, I know somebody who has COVID, even though they don't even know shit. How are they sick? Whatever. Like, they don't know anything about it. Truthfully.
Man, that is so fun. I like destroying kids. What's next? We got Moose on the loose. Are you there, buddy? Hey, man. You're VC verified, eh? You have no roles. You're new. You're fresh. You're right off the boat.
Oh.
So, can I ask you a couple questions then?
I'm probably not going to be able to respond to that, but yeah, go ahead.
Why would you respond to them?
No, like in a good answer, if that makes sense.
Well, I mean, they're really just what you think. They're like opinion type questions. It's like, in your opinion, what do you think the Earth is?
Round.
Pardon?
Round, like globe.
Oh, you think it's a globe, right? So that does exactly. I just wanted to make sure what side you're on. Now my second question would be, why do you think it's a globe?
Because we've been to space and stuff like that with photos and shit as proof.
Fuck, man. Were you listening to the conversation?
I was listening. Yeah, that's why I think, but yeah.
That's the only reason.
Hold on. When you say we, right? Usually we means like a group of us who played like football together. Right? But in this case, you're not an astronaut, are you?
No.
So in reality, they went to space, right? Because you're not an astronaut.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're a human, right?
Mm-hmm.
But humans are also mothers. Are you a mother? Of course not, right? That's ridiculous. So you're not a mother, you're not an astronaut, right? But you are a human, right? You're mankind. So when you say we went to space, that's technically not true. So, once we'll cut you slack on saying it once, right? But from now on, you have to say that they went to space. Am I correct or am I wrong?
I mean, you got a good point. So you're correct about that.
Thank you, I appreciate that. So they went to space, right? And they told you a story about what it was like up there. right?
Mm-hmm.
And they told you that it's a vacuum. You've heard that? The vacuum of space?
Yeah.
So, have you ever messed with a propane tank or like a butane tank or pumped up a tire, right?
Yeah.
So you know that once you have a high pressure system inside that tank, what happens when you open the tank?
Comes out.
Spews out, right?
Yeah.
Regardless of gravity, right? Even if you got it pointed right side up, the propane is going to spew out, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you know that in order to have gas pressure next to a vacuum or a low pressure system, you have to have a container, right?
Yeah.
Where's the container for the Earth? Or simply put, how are you breathing right now?
Atmosphere. Right. Oxygen.
Right, but the atmosphere is sitting next to a vacuum, and we've already talked about what happens whenever there's no container between a high pressure system and a low pressure system.
Mm-hmm.
So, how are you breathing right now?
He's malfunctioning.
Yeah.
They never taught you this in school, bro?
Real.
Anybody, man.
I'm more here to listen. Like,
hey, listen. I know most of you guys are here to listen, but we want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? We like to make it interactive, but the reason why you like to make it interactive, it gives other people a chance. Just like I already made it interactive. Oh, PDM is back. So the way we had a conversation with PDM, right? You were listening to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was it entertaining? A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. A little. So I was entertained, but I was doing the conversation most of it. So,
So, bro, I didn't speak above your head, right? I didn't use words you didn't understand. You understood every word I said.
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, how about this? What word did you not understand?
Like, dude, I don't even know. Like.
Okay, fine.
Like, I don't like. I'm pretty tired right now, so
I know it's in the morning.
Can't really go back and.
Oh, we're all pretty tired. Okay, so do you agree that you gas pressure next to a vacuum? What's gonna happen?
Pressure will go up, right? Like filling that vacuum, right?
Oh yeah. Well,
You gotta fill the space and equalize, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a flat and you're out of money, you can't say, hey man, just put the gas pressure back on and I'll come back for the tire tomorrow, right? You have to have the tire to have the pressure. You have to have the container in order to have gas pressure. So you're breathing right now. So what does that mean? If you have tire pressure, you have to have what?
Have
gotta have a container.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what a barometer is, Moose?
Yeah.
Right. Barometric pressure. And does it change if you leave the barometer on your windowsill? Does it change daily? Yes.
Yeah. Versus weather, right?
The pressure changes based on heat, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm-hmm.
Right. There's a lot of different factors that can change the barometric pressure, right?
Yeah.
But in order to even have that pressure, see how the barometer works? It's an enclosed little environment of its own, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the most simple one is with like a balloon or something and just an empty can. You'll see that on certain days the balloon on the can will like inflate and some of it will be actually sucked in. On the colder days it would suck in and the hotter days it would expand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you didn't have that balloon, if you didn't have that seal, what would happen to the air?
Just go out, right?
Right. So where's that seal on the globe Earth that you're living on?
I'd say the atmosphere,
but that is what we're breathing is the atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's the stuff that's escaping. What's the seal that's holding this atmosphere in?
space, right?
Well, that's
Or
the vacuum.
no, space is a vacuum.
Right.
Nah.
If you think about it, well, now we have this Atmos next to a vacuum. How is that possible without a seal that we're? You get what I'm saying? I need that seal.
Mhm.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Good answer, bro. None of us know where it's at. But the thing is, because we have 14.7 psi, which you can round up and say 15 psi, right? What is that? Pounds of pressure per square inch,
Mm-hmm.
right? That's impossible without a container. So you've been presented with a model since you were in school, right? Teacher pointed to a ball. It had continents and oceans painted on it. She said, "You live here, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Do you live on a ball? No, bro. In real life, you live on a place called Earth, right? And there's dirt, and there's actual continents, not painted ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I said, "Hey, man, you're turning 18 this year. I'm gonna give you a Porsche for your 18th birthday," and I hand you a model Porsche, can you drive that model to school that's only 12 inches long?
No.
No, but if I handed you a 2001 Porsche Boxster, you can start that up.
I get the point you're trying to make. Can't really.
Right, so you know the difference between reality and a model.
Yeah.
A model isn't reality.
Yeah, I get your point you're trying to make. You can't really, like test something that's a model. That's why. That's why like engineers and shit, when they're trying to test out something, they'll make a model so they can see like a general idea if it'll work or not.
It's called a prototype. It's not a model. Listen. Engineers they create prototypes, not models. Models is something like you see. The prototype is a functioning thing of the idea.
That's the concept, proof of concept, right? It's all right. Not a big deal. So the thing is, you've been lied to, right? They told you it was a model, but they pointed to it and said that you live here, right? This is a reification. It's like they made it real when it's not. Because it's not real. You don't live on a ball. It sits on a teacher's desk. It's absurd. Everybody knows that that's lunacy. But in reality, you live on a very special place where the ecosystem is almost balanced perfectly to where it's self-sustaining. Would you agree?
Mm-hmm.
The ecosystem is all the animals, and it's almost balanced.
Yeah.
Right? It's almost like it was designed, right? Because you know what design is, right?
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, if you see like a sand dune, you're not gonna be very impressed. But if you find like a 12-foot by 10-foot very ornate sand castle, you're gonna be like, wow, somebody spent like at least an hour on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Keywords being somebody designed. When you look at this place, like when you study science, like real science, like this place is special, dude.
Yeah.
I like that. It's all sinking in. It's nice. Okay, Mr. Moose, are you done? Should we move on to the next guy, or you have any questions?
My first question is water. How, like, in space and shit, how would that be faked? Since...
Well, you never seen CGI? You never seen Gravity, the movie Gravity? Fuck, they can make better CGI than that now. Buddy, have you ever played Warzone, the most modern Warzone? If you have ultra graphics on, you have the ray tracing going, buddy, that shit's look fucking kind of real to me, man. It's looking real good. So now imagine with the modern technology times the potential of military technology, right? Because you think the computers or whatever they sell out to the public this is pleb shit. They're like 30 years ahead of us all the time, minimum. Buddy. Any other questions?
Yeah, with rocket launches, how would they fake that? Are they like CGI again, I'm guessing?
Well, do you see the rocket fly off? Sure you do. Do you see where it's going? No, you don't. Right? What did they show us on TV when we watched them? Well, they have a camera outside of the rocket for like the first minute, and then guess what? Everything cuts and then comes back. So they have a cut and it goes into CGI mode.
I would also like to add that we have footage of parabolic flight from
Yeah.
rockets. So they don't actually go straight up. They go
Yeah.
up, sideways, and then back down.
Yeah,
It's a parabola.
exactly. Parabolic flight.
Is it parabolic or parabolic?
Parabolic, that's the one I remember. Parabola, parabolic. Right, Mr. Moose?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Like,
I mean, like, listen, you can even go watch the latest SpaceX launches. They're fake as fuck. We laugh when they do it live. Like, they did the most recent ones. Oh, well, they forgot about the mouse in space. You know, there was this mouse on the rocket launchers or some shit. They forgot so much stuff, bro. It was nuts. It was all fake.
Vlad, you remember when they switched the skies? When they like cut to like a different rocket in a different field?
No, I didn't see that one, but I've seen the one where they landed it and there was no what do you call it? The landers landed and there was no steam after, right?
Oh yeah.
You know how the lander's supposed to land? It's supposed to make a whole bunch of fucking smoke with all that water and vapor and mist all around that platform. Yeah, none of that was there.
Yeah.
But what about the ones where they went from the capsule that they shot and they landed inside the ISS, but then as they were coming through that hole, they all looked like they were on strings, like their fucking shirts are getting caught on the string and shit.
Oh yeah.
That's just the one SpaceX flight that we're talking. That's all of that was in one SpaceX flight. Moose, buddy, they fake it so hard. Like to the average eye, to the untrained eye, all that stuff is gonna fly by. You know what I mean? But if you look, even Secret Asian Man is posting in live stream voice. I like this guy. He posts right on point what we're talking about. Everything there. Do you see the problem with what it's showing? Like the Earth is curving in one end of it, and when you switch the cameras, the Earth isn't curving. Like how the fuck is that possible? So you got Heliosceptic, he's posting some hot shit too. See how it flies up? That's not really high up at all, man. It's already curving downwards. Space. Bro, man.
Yeah, I want to do a real quick shout out to Secret Asian Man and anyone else who's been posting, backing up our verbal arguments. Yeah, I appreciate that. Secret Asian Man, you must have came from Pancho Pete's. So I probably know you somewhere. I just don't recognize you, bro. But yeah, hats off to you guys who are backing up the arguments.
Have you ever been all dressed up with absolutely nowhere to go? I like that one, Helio. That one's good. See how they dress up all these guys and they go nowhere? That's so funny.
I'm trying to go to find the best that I have for these rocket launch nonsense. I have like hundreds of memes and I'm trying to find some of the best ones. Kind of insane.
Yeah, and then what Roger just posted. See Moose? You see what Roger just posted? It's a picture of, it's a great picture with like modern pictures of photographs of those people, right? You can clearly see it's the older versions of them, right? But guess what?
a lot of people can look like a lot of other people. Like,
Yeah, but all 6 of them look exactly like that and all have the same names and they all work for universities and shit. But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this picture?
What's crazy about it?
All those people were supposed to be on Challenger 7, and you can go YouTube Challenger 7 or Google it and see what happened to it.
I know what happened to Challenger. It blew up.
Right.
Yeah, and they all had a twin. 2 of them had a a twin that never showed up, but just after the funeral, they had a twin, right? I
How
mean,
suspicious, or how convenient.
Dude, I got a meme for that too somewhere.
Buddy, they blew up a fucking rocket in front of everybody's eyes. They said there was 6 people on that fucking thing. And then guess what? Well, they're all working for these high-end universities with these nice paid jobs, luxury lives and shit.
Yeah, they show up later, like working for universities as professors and shit. You know, they're
Right.
supposed to be on. They supposedly died on the Challenger explosion.
Why would they victor this? First of all,
Well,
why would
they wouldn't fake their deaths, but they might be convinced to be involved in a conspiracy and lay low for a while and then, you know, get a job.
Right. If I paid you like millions
Wait a
of
minute, hold
dollars.
on, time out. Excuse me, John. With all due respect, rockets just blow up every now and then. And when that rocket blew up, I'm guessing they were like, oh, fuck. What are we going to do with you guys? Like, we can't just send you to the Amazon. So it was like they had to cover it up. They had to, you know, make the lie fit because these people are supposed to be gone now. So they had to, like, fake their deaths. The whole plan wasn't to fake the deaths. The plan was fake the launch. They weren't actually on the rocket when it blew up. They had to contain it.
Exactly. All right, so if I paid you millions of dollars just to pretend that you're dead, but you can't, like, you got to vanish off the face of the planet, wouldn't you just take the money and leave?
Hey, Hank, I'm not sure, Vlad, what your age is, but I know Hank is about my age. When that happened, that I think it was 1984, wasn't it, or somewhere around there? What was the year of
I think it was
it?
86.
86. Yeah, I mean they took the whole school and they sat them in front of a television, and we all watched the Challenger blow up.
Crazy.
I don't. They stopped school. They didn't teach you anymore. All they did was put you in front of a television and say, "Hey, the first teacher ever to go to space is going to space." And guess what happened? She fucking died in an explosion from, you know. I mean, come on, man. I mean, what a tragic incident for, you know, I was like a young man, you know, and it's just like, hey, oh shit, what the? I thought she was going to space and be the first, you know, teacher, or, you know, that wasn't part of the NASA program or whatever. They're just carrying her up there. I mean, that was the deal, you know. All the teachers just like, oh yes, we're all teachers, and we're going to show you the first teacher to go to space, and all of a sudden, boom, she's dead. You know, I mean, this is what I mean. They sat people in front of the front of the TV, in front of everyone. I mean, millions of little kids had to watch this Challenger launch, and they in their class they stopped all of school and sat you in front of a TV and said, "Hey, here's your first civilian in space flight," and she got blown up. It was like, oh, what a tragedy. Anyway, go ahead, guys.
So you're saying it's demotivation as to why they did that?
No, there's a bigger reason. I mean, we can go on to other freaking fake shit they put on TV.
I don't think they planned the explosion, you know? The explosion was just an accident. The fact they had to hide. No, they had to hide the fact that those people are dead, right? They died. They're supposed to be dead, but
well, we were just talking about the people that they said were on that shuttle. They're still alive. We can actually prove that they're still alive.
They're still alive, like to this day.
It could have been trauma-based mind control, you know. Put all these children in front of this screen.
No, it is.
Let them watch it blow up.
Yeah,
you know?
It is trauma-based mind control. Yes,
but that would neglect Hank's. That would neglect Hank's ideology, though.
It's just as viable. Both of them are speculation. To be fair, we don't really know what happened, but it seems that they're still alive. Either case is possible, just as viable. But I know from watching the old rocket launches that shit just tends to blow up sometimes. So that's why I came up with that theory. Hey, I'm not even going to come up with that theory. Not be someone else.
No, but the shit does blow up. Have you seen a whole bunch of rockets just blow up because like one bolt is fucking missing or somebody fucks up? It's human error. It happens, right? And
sorry, go ahead.
all I wanted to add or finish this thing with is saying whether or not it was purposefully exploded or not purposefully exploded, it worked towards their benefit because, like, it is a mind control thing. It's like confirming the space thing for everybody that's watching this shit, you know, because there's a group of people that are going out there, right? That's pretty much it. Like, and that's why they had to make it public and stuff. Because how many launches were prior to that one, right?
Yeah, but check this out. Check this out.
How many launches after that one?
Vlad, this particular launch was bringing a civilian. You know, they were, carting a civilian. And there was like, this is going to, and this is a teacher. She didn't know shit about,
they say
an astronaut or whatever. They were just carting her, and it was a tragic incident where, it was a failed launch, and then all these astronauts died. And
are you listening?
I watched a video a couple weeks ago that showed that like how they have an emergency escape hatch, like in case the rocket is going to explode. Like somehow NASA's supposed to know and be able to tell the astronauts in the rocket to get out. But anyway, it showed how they got this slide that goes down to this bunker underneath the launch pad. And the person that made the video was trying to adequate that the people, sitting there waving and everything, getting on the rocket, that they could have just went down there into that bunker.
Yeah. Listen, they've been trying to feed that lie to everybody for the longest time, and you see how in multiple facets, like they come at you with multiple angles, bro. Educational system, TV, it's always, they're just trying to control your mind, and that's how it starts, by telling you or lying to you about the world.
Well, they're in a position where it's like, it's okay, we got you, even though, but they're.
We got you. We got that extra juice that we're gonna stick into your arm. Make sure you fucking either get paralyzed, half paralyzed, or dead. We got you. Don't worry about it. We're worried about your healthy and safety and fucking.
And yeah, we got you. Just watch the news. I mean, the news is truth. What you need to know about what's happening is happening on the news. I mean, we're gonna let you know everything that you need to know by going to school and watching the news. That's what's happening.
I mean, as a young kid, you're clueless. I understand how one might think, oh, they're telling the truth and shit.
Dude, I was the cool kid that never watched the news. I was just like, no, fuck this shit. I was like playing Dungeons and Dragons and shit. I'm a nerd, but I wasn't a nerd in the way that the nerds think they're like science into science. I was like into fantasy. You know what I mean?
Be cool, go to school. Be cool, go to school.
Yeah.
Y'all remember those videos?
Yeah, I remember that.
No, I don't.
Be cool, go to school. No, I remember that stuff. Yeah.
Cool.
Glad you're younger than I am, so.
Oh, I know.
Let strangers raise you resident.
It's really we're kind of put into a precarious position. We're not. I mean, as far as what we know and how we've figured some of this shit out, we're not in that precarious position, but we're still subject to it. But as far as the mind control goes, but for the most part, if anyone is watching the news and they believe that bullshit, they're subjects, man.
Who watches the news now, man? Like, who even fucking puts on that TV right
Dude,
now?
a lot of people, millions
My
of people.
parents,
Do you
just
think,
about
yeah.
everybody I know, other than people on Discord or my Facebook, because my Facebook has like 4,000 activists. But other than that, every single sumbitch I know, that's who. Everyone
They
you
think
see wearing a mask.
when they watch the news that is true. It's just freaking, yeah, it's disgusting, man. It's crazy. Well, I mean, like Marianne from Gilligan's Island died the other day from COVID-19. I mean, that's big news, right? I mean, it's just hot. It's the hottest thing.
Who died from COVID?
Marianne, the brunette from Gilligan's Island. She died from COVID.
How old was she?
She's freaking 80.
Yeah, it was just her natural time to die. She didn't
no shit, bro. I know that, but it's just, I mean, that's what they said on the news.
Speaking common vernacular at the current moment in time for everybody else other than the people on here.
That's so fucked, though. They all think she died because of COVID, eh?
Hey, but seriously, I guarantee you, every some bitch you see out wearing a mask, just about every single one of them watch the news.
I know. It's so fucked up.
Otherwise, they wouldn't be scared of the boogeyman.
Yeah, so Vlad, why you disagree? I mean, most people watch the news and believe that it's actually happening that way. You know, I mean, you can't sell a lie without an element of truth. So you're gonna have to have some truth in there to actually, sell the lie or manipulate. And it's so much easier. It's like you can have more lies and a little bit of truth, just spill it in there. If you're a liar, I mean, you can just actually just put a little bit of truth in there, and it's just like the
little bit of truth is that people die. All the rest is lies.
Sure, but people accept death, as a reality, I guess. But as far as moving forward as people for the future or whatever, I mean, I don't want any of us none of us are here preaching like friggin' death of the world or end of humanity or anything. We're talking about the future of humanity, and what they're trying to propose is, I mean, they put all these freaking movies out about like apocalyptic freaking shit, like Walking Dead and shit. I mean, this is what the future could look like if some apocalypse and some major disease happens, and this is what people are fans of. It's like, oh, that's a great. Which I ain't gonna lie, I'm a fan of some of that shit too. But
so you're talking about lies and truth, always refer back to Mary Poppins. Spoonful of sugar helps the medicine.
Oh, I heard you talking about that, Hank, earlier, and I was like, how many people have broken their leg trying to jump off of their house with an umbrella?
That's funny.
It is funny because I used to, when I was watching Mary Poppins, it was like maybe the umbrella would slow me down a little bit. I could make it, But I think people would probably try to do that shit before because people are so numb. Does that make sense, Hank? I mean, like when you watch like some of the videos on Facebook or YouTube where like the people trying some nonsense bullshit that hurt themselves. It's like there'll be like wrestling videos. Oh, I'm gonna jump off the house and smash my friend on a table, and boom. It's like, oh, I'd love to hurt myself. Like, okay.
We got my friend Swank here. Yo, Healy, you're gonna have to stop mumbling now. Swank, what's up, guy?
Oh, hello. What's up?
That's a weird accent.
That is a pretty weird fucking thing. Right away, it starts off weird. Your face is weird. Like, bro.
Where are you from, man?
Yeah,
Your
I'm from
accent's peculiar.
Australia, and my PFP is bulk bogan.
PFP, what?
Excellent. How did you find us?
I know a friend just recommended it to me, and I was kind of in the mood to debate and talk, and yeah, and I just want to see like how you think. I don't want to antagonize you or anything. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to talk about it, I guess.
Talk about it? You mean flat Earth?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So have you ever talked to anyone before about flat Earth?
No, not really. And it was kind of
Hey, this is a great opportunity. This is the first time you've ever talked to anyone about flat Earth. Excellent.
Yeah, epic. So do you want to go first on why do you think the Earth is flat, and give your reasons, and I'll try and argue back, I guess.
Well, I might want to ask you first. Why do you think the Earth is a globe? I mean, just tell me your experience.
One of my most favorite arguments for this is that, okay, so let's say the Earth is round, and if you put a stick at one point and another stick at at please put one stick 1 kilometer away, and they will show two different shadows, because the sun hold on, I'm
Listen,
losing.
you don't have to. Okay, we know this a million times. Let me explain. You can put the same two sticks inside your room on the flat floor, have a flashlight that's just above both of them, and you'll have different shadows. How do you prove
Yeah,
that it's a sphere?
But the problem with that argument is that with the sun, since it's so far away from the
How do you know? Who said it's so far away? Who said that it's so far away?
Can I please finish my
No,
argument?
no. You cannot make an assumption without proving with that assumption. You're assuming the sun is 93 million miles away. Prove it.
I knew Vlad was going to lay into him.
Yeah, but I mean, this kid's fucking going on some fucking. We can't get him off fucking just the one point. If you're gonna assume something, prove that assumption. Prove your assertion, bro.
It's because actually I don't really have a lot against that.
Well, see, if you're talking about two sticks 1 kilometer apart, that's not even the original Aristophanes idea. I mean, that's not even. I mean,
I do have an argument against that. Is that please let me finish. Is that okay?
I don't like fucking kids monologuing for hours and like fucking.
Yeah, but he's not for hours yet. No, he's.
I know.
30 seconds.
Warning him already, man.
All right, cool. Well, let him say what he has to say, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, so let's say you're right with yours. You put two sticks in the middle of your room, flashlight or light tunnel, they show two different shadows. See, the problem with that is that the sun's light doesn't necessarily converge. It travels practically it in a straight line.
Bro, you're on the wrong thought. I mean, the sun's light doesn't actually converge. We're talking about a point and shadows from 2 points on Earth. Come on, bro. I mean, keep your argument together.
No, I am. See, they show if the oh, god damn it.
Swanks, are you in the live stream? Live stream
What?
to voice text. Are you there?
I don't think so. I don't think I have access to it. Oh, yes, I do.
Tell me.
I'm already getting added. Oh my god.
Are you watching the pictures there? Have you ever seen this?
That's refraction.
Yeah, if you're talking about, I mean,
I don't know.
yeah, it sounds
So
like
you're
you're
just-
talking about. It sounds like
Yeah.
you were trying to bring up, something similar to what Aristophanes experimented. Do you know who that is, Aristophanes?
I don't exactly.
No, you don't. So you just saw something on a YouTube video, and you're just like, I'm going to come in here and talk to these flat earthers, and we're talking about two sticks and the position of the sun. And,
No,
and
it's
it
just
sounds
'cause I
like you're just kind of like really kind of ignorant about the argument. Not ignorant in a bad way, but just like you just don't know. It's okay.
Okay, let's say this: if the Earth is flat, that means
No. Swanks, are you claiming that the sun rays are parallel? Is that your claim?
Yeah. Oh.
So look at the live stream voice text too. Look at it. I've posted a picture at 19 across the hour.
Yeah. Well, they look pretty straight to me, mate.
No, man. No, you're dishonest.
How do they look straight?
Okay. Please
Kropaki,
let
no,
wait,
no, concede now. You're lying now.
You're not allowed to, yeah, Roger, hold on. Swanks,
No,
you're not allowed to, I know. I'm just going to tell Swanks, you're not allowed to gish gallop because, like I said, the first point you said, I asked you, how do you know the sun is fucking 93 million miles away? And you obviously, they helped you out of that fucking point. But I'm not going to let you fucking jump off Roger's point right now because Roger's asking you a specific question where he's telling you to concede because you don't know some shit. You're saying no. Look at those pictures. Are those light parallel or are they diverging?
I was joking. My apologies.
Listen, Swank. Are those lights? Hold on, Roger. I'm going to ask the question again, Swanks. The question is the picture that Roger posted. Is the light coming through the clouds? Is it parallel or is it diverging?
It is diverging.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for being honest. So with the Aristophanes observation, the test, he assumed the sun was an infinite miles away, right? So he's assuming parallel sun rays, yet we don't observe this when we look at the sun. So he didn't know how far the sun was. He just assumed it was, right? So he took one well and one stick, 500 statute miles away, and then he assumed he was on a ball. That's what he did, right? And we explained to you that you can make your table with the correct maths and assumptions. You can make your table be curved, right? Do you understand?
No, you can't make it be curved. You can make it mimic the test results.
Yeah, mimic.
Even though the table is flat.
The table is flat, but with the right calculations, you can make it look curved due to the answer of the calculations. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so do you think that no one else has figured this out in 2,000 years? And surely other people have figured this out because how many people play with sticks and lights?
This is just a question. I know it's getting
Well,
off topic.
hold on, I just asked you a question, bro. On topic, I asked you a question. Do you think we're the first ones to figure this out in 2,300 years?
Are we talking about alien races or like
Bro, we're talking about sticks and shadows. You brought it up.
Yeah,
Do you
I know
think we're the first?
But I'm
So what are you talking about aliens for, bro? Listen to what I'm saying.
No.
Do you think we're
the context? Do you mean like?
You're asking the questions. This is your Discord, huh?
No, I'm asking for
So
context.
I'm asking, do you think we're the first ones to figure out that this is not a scientific test? It is null and void because it can be repeated on flat surfaces.
No, I do not think we. Oh, God damn it. I'm kind of.
So who is lying to you and teaching you things that are known to be false?
I'm kind of busy right now. I think I'm just gonna get off because I've got to deal with shit. But I'll be back soon, maybe.
Okay, come back and I'll be calm.
I got a bail. I don't know shit. I got a bail.
I'll be calm when you come back, and you can answer. You can ask your questions.
He's already Alta 4. Yeah, he's already pieced out. But yeah, I told him that we don't take kindly to Strawman. I think he was trying to get into a debate right then and there. But since he's never heard of this stuff, I told him you might want to kind of ask a few questions to feel around like what we would claim. All right, so that's probably what he was trying to do a little bit. But of course, he's really new to the subject.
Well, he's more than welcome to come back, right? And I wasn't trying to be harsh. I was trying to be direct, right? Because if people are teaching this to children, the Aristophanes thing, right? Surely they figured out that it doesn't work. And if they figured it out, you know, Why are they still teaching it? The answer is because they are extremely desperate for anything that could fool the can't fog a mirror masses.
I think that he just got lost when you asked him about figuring it out like nobody else before us and stuff, and he didn't understand what you're talking about. You're talking about the...
Well, I wish you would have told us about the questions thing.
Yeah, I tried to. Oh, Helio's a loud boy. And
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Sorry. But yeah, I think that he just got lost on that point because even though we explained and showed him the diverging rays in that picture, the fact that it's visible right there, globe or not, we don't need to apply a model to it. We're just applying reality to the fact is the rays are locally diverging, and put sticks far away from each other. Yeah, there's going to be different shadows. Nobody cares. Doesn't prove any roundness.
Yeah, to be honest, that's probably the 15th time I've heard that today. And it's like, that means that they're really out there pushing this Aristosthenes thing, right?
Yeah.
But I remember watching in 2015 how Neil deGrasse Tyson said that it doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, I accidentally said in the voice check-in that Aristosthenes has been very popular this week because I've heard Aristosthenes, the sticks in the ground, multiple times, and it's just like, wow, it's like they're really focusing on this. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he was kind of ignorant about. That's what I mean. I didn't mean ignorant in a bad way. I mean, just like
it's okay. Ignorant means lack of knowledge.
I mean, you can do that. You can do that test in your fucking living room. It's not. It doesn't prove. It actually proves that the light source is local, not. So.
You use the terminology
with
right on point.
You're going to have to assume that the sun is an infinite value and the earth is curved, and then you're going to have to make assumptions about the shadows from there. So that was my point. But anyway, you guys continue.
You use the vernacular perfectly. He's ignorant means lack of knowledge. Don't apologize for it.
No, I'm not apologizing for it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But a lot of people would take it in the wrong way. But if you don't know, you don't know. Anyway, sorry.
I don't think he really did take it the wrong way.
I don't think he did either. But he just kept going on, just like somebody else did it, and they were right. And he didn't understand what we were saying, and that's okay.
Look, this subject is like really, really deep, right? And we were just talking like scratching the edge of the surface. The kid, just being direct.
Yeah, and oftentimes when they don't want to get this deep into it, they think that, I can jump in there and I can show that the Earth is a globe just because I know it is because I saw it on, on TV and all this, whatever. I mean, they think they can just come in here and say, hey, I know the Earth is a globe because obviously it's a globe. That's basically their understanding of it. But,
yeah, obviously. Got the TV giving us all the
proof. Everybody knows it's the globe. They defer to general knowledge, I guess, basically.
Yeah, I'm drunk right now. I feel the spin. What's up?
What's that scientist? What's that scientist that first said we're stardust?
Are we talking about the complicated rock thing? Dude, I saw somebody
late 90s. I mean, late 80s, early 90s guy on television.
Probably Carl Sagan.
Yes, him. They're all watching his video on the two sticks.
Oh yeah, that guy, he's just such a joy. I mean, everybody loves him.
Did you guys know that there's a new documentary film called Round Earth? I think it's on Netflix or Amazon. I can't. Let me find it. It's like, why are they putting these out if it's the standard, the norm? Why are they putting these documents? Here's one called Round Earth. Let me find it. I'll post it for you guys.
I'm curious what came up.
Yeah, you know what really bothered me earlier? I was on Facebook Marketplace and I saw somebody. He's trying to sell a meteorite for $16,000. Like, bro, like this dude. It looks like a brand new Facebook account too. I think he's running a scam. It's like some conglomerate rock, dude. And it's like a horrible picture of it.
Yeah, maybe the kid should come back on Ladies' Night.
I guess he's picked the right group to scam. I mean, not that I don't condone scamming, but like, if he's gonna scam people, then there we go. Take some globe shit and then people buy it.
Yeah, I was just thinking, if I can make my money off of lies, if I'm selling it to like a scientific research community, what they think would be a meteorite, dude, I'm all game. But like an average dude, like even like somebody he's got a lot of money, he's like, oh, dude, I want that 16 grand rock. Let me get that so I could just put it in my display case. I would feel bad about that. Scientific community, man, they're getting money doing it anyways. They're doing research, whatever. But then, what do you got to get a permit for that stuff that falls out of the sky? If it's on public property, you can't touch it. That's their minerals.
Dude, it's even illegal to collect rainwater in most places, many places at least. The government had some bullshit on that too. You can't even collect water. So I'm sure everything's illegal that's not controlled.
Oh, it's not Round Earth, it's Round Planet. That's what it's called. Round Planet.
Oh, yeah. What year is that?
I'm trying to find which platform it's on.
Here, I'll look it up too.
I was wondering, on those Planet Earth, those little Discovery Channel videos they'd make, they wonder if they made their own CGI or if they like bought that from NASA. See all these people making their own CGI shit or getting their own kind of Earth. You know what I mean?
Okay, hold up. So A Perfect Planet is actually a series. It's a show. They're releasing new episodes every month, it looks like. So
yeah, it just came out.
Wow, this is not even just a documentary. This is an active show that they're going to be pushing to the public.
Oh, you know what? I started watching that series Space Force. I was just thinking about watching some more of that now that
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, Space Force is hilarious. I watched all of it. It's funny.
You watched the whole series so far?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Are they still coming out with episodes?
Oh, well, they released the entire series all at once, and there was a point where it was sitting before Congress, and they talked about flat Earth, in the Congress on the Space Force thing. I think it's a Netflix show. It's called Space Force.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. All right, here's Round Planet. I'm gonna post it. Now this website I'm gonna post it's kind of a click through thing, but they actually have. I haven't even watched this series, but I mean, if you use a browser, you want to have AVP or whatever. It's just like one click through ad, and then you can watch it. It's in HD. Good stuff. I mean, it's what I've been watching on my show. This is
Dude, I watched this one Netflix.
Round Planet.
I watched this one Netflix show. I can't remember the name of it, of course. And it was like the people had like different like meat suits that they could change out because they had like a disc.
Oh no, that's on
Netflix.
That's God, what the name of it? They call them sleeves.
Yeah.
Yeah. The show. I love that.
Altered Carbon.
Altered Carbon. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so I watched like the first season. And I was like, this is a pretty good show. I got into it, and they like completely changed the actors, and I didn't watch the second season. So I was like, I just can't get into TV.
Same dude, but he's got a different sleeve. You know, it's a black dude.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just couldn't get into it. I was like, what the hell? I just like my brain didn't, connect over. So I just couldn't do it, Too old.
I don't know. It is what it is. I love that show, man. Altered Carbon is one of my favorite series. I love it.
Yeah, the first season was cool because it really made you think, like,
I like that the hotel was an AI. It was a person, That was really cool. Like his best friend was a hotel AI. That's freaking cool.
Yeah, I can't get into TV these days, man. And all I was doing was like watching something to unwind so I could go to sleep, because I was in the middle of moving and my PC wasn't hooked up yet, but my TV was. So I would just kind of like just put something on. It was like Altered Carbon. Okay. Like I saw like a preview. I was like, okay, futuristic. Let's see what the futuristic movies are. Because futurist used to be
like
a real big
different
thing.
world. It's not necessarily Earth. It's like in a different setting. Basically, I mean, it's just like another planet. I guess. They have. Anyway, I love that show. That's. Yeah, Altered Carbon is a good show. If you guys haven't watched that, that's another good one. But I haven't watched this Round Planet series. I already know what it's going to say, so I'm not even interested. Here's what it is. It says Round Planet. Here's the description. Round Planet is a parody of nature documentaries such as Planet Earth, hosted by Matt Lucas as Armstrong Wedgwood. I don't know. Maybe I need to watch it. It sounds kind of interesting. It's a parody of nature documentaries. It could be interesting. Maybe I should watch it.
Dude, I loved it when that dude brought up nebulas earlier. Nebulas in a vacuum?
Nebulas in a vacuum.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, because he sounded like he was young, kind of like in high school or whatever. And Vlad said that they've been teaching this shit since pretty much preschool, honestly. And the dude's like, what? They didn't teach about nebulas back then. But I was going to jump in, except just kind of busy that they just hand a globe to you since kindergarten. They don't teach you about the complicated next level fantasy bullshit, but they just start simple and then they build up on the line. But still, that was still fucked.
Yeah, but ultimately, why not hand you the globe and the financial system, the government, education, everything? I mean, what else do we have, right? I mean, what else do your parents have to present to you? I mean, it's a standard, right? So you just functionally go through it, and it sort of works for you, and then they're introduced to politics, right? Whatever culture you grow up in, you're gonna have something to do with politics. As you grow older, you're gonna like my parents. They think this way, and just like when I turned 18, I was living in Arkansas, and that's when Bill Clinton was running for president. He was the governor in Arkansas. And I was like, well, I'm fucking voting for Bill Clinton. I grew up in Arkansas. Why not? And shit, my life changed a lot, since then, when I turned 18. And so it's like, yeah, man.
Dude, that's hilarious. I was turning 18 and Bush was governor of Texas. And my grandmother told me to vote for him because he's a good Christian man. Boy, was she wrong.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But unfortunately, your grandma probably still thinks the same thing. Just like my mom was just like, oh no, Bill Clinton, all the bad shit that they say about him, they're probably wrong about that. It's like, Mom, they're not wrong. It's like, he's a shithead. No. Like, all right, I'm not going to argue with you about it.
Dude, I wish I could say something, but it would dox my location, so I can't say it. Man, I really should just come out, shouldn't I? I probably should just step out.
I've always been out, man. I mean, as far as like, it's like nobody can dox me. I dox myself all the time.
Like, do you live in a town that small in Texas where you think somebody could actually figure out like exactly where you were?
I talk about my personal life quite a bit, but I always talk about stuff that you can't, because Texas is huge. That's my benefit.
Yeah, I'm even precise,
and
I still don't think they could find me.
I'm single. I'm single, whatever, and I don't have a family to protect or anything like that. So me personally, I don't care if people know where I'm at. So that's different for a lot of people. So I don't.
Well, I just know how zealots are. I didn't know what zealots were until I started my, what do you call it? Not my campaign, but my thing on Facebook, my citizen journalist thing on Facebook. Like, that's when I was like, oh yeah, maybe I should get off of Facebook, and because people threaten my wife and shit, and I was like, okay, maybe I should move this to YouTube.
Yeah, I'm pretty specific about where I'm at, and you know where I'm at within a 5-mile range very easily, but you're never gonna find me.
Well, I mean, how hard is it to order a pizza in the middle of nowhere and just set the GPS coordinates to a field, and knock off a pizza guy?
Yeah, but that's totally different.
I can't even get pizza delivered where I'm at,
The easiest way they're going to find me is at Home Depot.
You ever offered $100 tip, bro?
I don't know. I guess I can get an Uber driver to come bring me a pizza, where I'm at.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I might change my name soon.
Well, there's no pizza places that will deliver to my house because I'm too far outside of the city.
Most statists do not realize how easy it would be to be a serial killer and to get away with it for quite a while if you were just remotely smart about it. Unlike,
oh yeah, like if you were knocking off flat earthers.
Such a false sense of security.
Yeah, because cops don't really care about solving murders. In fact, ever since the marijuana became in prohibition, like the murder solve rate went down to like less than like 60%. Even though we got better technology and better forensics. Is somebody like grounding something with a file?
Yes, but I'm sure it doesn't sound near as bad as you having your head in a toilet.
That fucking guy who said that, I love you, bro. Who said that? I know that voice. You sound Texan.
It's I serve. And yes, I'm filing.
What you filing, bro?
A ground on a forklift. The battery's bad, and I just want all the connections to be good before I put this other battery on. So after I put the battery on, it's not like, well, maybe it's got a bad connection.
Right. Well, how about now? Is the toilet gone?
No, actually, the toilet was gone, and now it's back.
Oh, the toilet's back, huh? That's funny because now it's going through my expensive phone.
No, you sound good now, but when you were talking to that child earlier, yeah, you sounded like you were in the bathroom with your head full.
No, bro, I was at work.
I know. It's all right. The content's worth the crappy audio.
What would I do with a day off?
Watch a bunch of flat Earth videos.
Nah, I'd probably go shoot my gun. Guns.
So much red pill to catch up on. Vaccines, GMO.
Lemon, you know me pretty well, bro.
No problem, man. Anything I can do.
Instead of shooting your guns, you should just like aim at your target and dry fire your weapon. It saves you a lot of money, man.
Well, I have to
Oh, okay, that's a different story. Yeah, you need to sight it in because it needs to work.
Yeah, it's a baseball bat at this point.
Yeah.
So, Lemon, I was thinking last night, and I said that every magnet in the universe in existence and everything that releases a magnetic field or a spectrum similar to it operates within the inverse square law. And the inverse square law doesn't never say that it completely goes away. It just becomes less and less and less of a signal the further you are away from it, unless you're in like a lead box or a Faraday cage. Right?
Yeah. It would just become, so weak we wouldn't be able to register it or note it probably, yeah.
Right, but it's still there.
Yes, it's just being absorbed.
Right, so either way, it's still there. Either way. Right?
Ether way, AETHER, yes, it is.
So they didn't know about this in like the 1700s, like when Newton was running about. They didn't know about, magnetism and all that stuff. So it makes sense that in the 1800s, as they started discovering these technologies, like Steinmetz and people like that, Faraday and all these people, they would have recognized that, there's this ether, this background magnetism that's everywhere. Right? So the ether is plural. There's ether from below, ether from above, and all I'm saying is that either the inverse square law is correct or it's incorrect. So unless somebody has the obituary for the inverse square law, looks like I'm right either way.
Well, this interpretation says it would go down to a small amount, but it would still technically be present, unless they can justify the point at which it gets cut off. So, potentially, this field could be everywhere. Multiple fields. A background that's just continuously everywhere.
Right, so like I got a Wi-Fi router. There's a dude in here from Texas. Technically, my Wi-Fi router is invading his home unless he's got a Faraday cage.
No, your watts and modulation, man. You think it just goes on forever?
Well, that's what the inverse square law says. That they used to say that
justify why it would not. Why would it stop? You need to justify why it would or would not, stop. Then
because
the trees and everything wouldn't the trees and stuff act as a Faraday cage? And I'm so far away that it would just have so much interruption that it wouldn't make it. I mean, even if I had like some moonrakers beams pointed directly at it, I don't think the moonrakers from that far away would be able to pick it up, even if you had it,
I'm not saying you could pick it up with any device. I'm just saying that all these, magnetic fields from the sun, from Jupiter, that's actually measurable, right? From the rocks of the Earth, right? The Earth's magnetic fields. All these fields are inundating us 24/7, and whether you can detect them or not is another story. But according to the inverse square law, the signal gets weaker and weaker and weaker exponentially, but it doesn't ever stop getting weaker. So it doesn't ever stop.
Okay, and
so for people that don't believe in the ether,
field could be there around everywhere in a small form where it's gone down and down and down and down and still be present mathematically, at least, because the inverse square law says if you get twice as far away from the source, you put that number 2 at the bottom of your fraction and square it. The inverse of a fraction is when you put the number on the bottom, flip it to make it an inverse fraction, and it's squared, so it's 1/2 over squared, or 1/4 times the strength. If you're 3 times away from the source, it's 1/3 squared, 1/9 the strength that it was. If you're 10 times as far away, it's 1/10 squared, 1/100th of the strength that it was. And the fraction gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but never quite approaches 0 mathematically.
right?
Right. And I can
So unless someone has the obituary for the inverse square law, you're inundated by the ether of the universe. Everything that's throwing off a signal, unless you sleep in a coffin with a Faraday cage.
Are you saying everything gives off a vibration? Is that what you're saying, Hank?
Well, I'm pretty much saying that the magnetic fields, they go on forever, just not in the same strength. Everything is being inundated like all throughout creation, like everything.
Yeah, everything has a... Sure, I agree with you.
So there's like a background radiation that, they always talk about from the Big Bang.
Well,
what
no,
if that's
fuck that. It could be just the resonance of the Earth, like the frequency of the whole Earth.
I completely agree with you there, bro.
Because
So what I'm saying is that, like, what if they, discovered the ether, right? They don't want to call it the ether, so they said, "Oh, this is the oldest known light in the universe." Which that begs the question: what's the precise dating method for light? But we'll continue on because nobody's ever going to answer that question.
Right.
But yeah, so what if they found one of the ethers out there, which is the cosmic background radiation, but everything is thrown off, like we were talking about earlier, like the stars and what sign you were born under and all that stuff. Like that wouldn't make a fuck if we were under a Big Bang cosmology with Einstein and no electromagnetism. It would make a difference.
Well, they had to get rid of the ether while keeping it under another name, because when they admitted that the ether was the framework, it appeared to point to an Earth that was moving much more slowly, if it was moving at all.
So, Vlad, you're an electrical engineer. Have you found anything wrong with anything that I've said so far?
No, I was listening closely to exactly what you're saying, and it's like, yeah, if everything just like would merge, like, yeah, when it gets low enough, it will just become noise in the background. It just
like static.
Yeah, but it's gonna be, so it's like nano amps, like fucking pico amps, like this. It goes like, because you got to understand that if it's going like exponentially negative or like going less and less, but like it's never going into the negatives, it's always going like 0.01 or 0.001 and 0.00001,
Mm-hmm.
The number is going
sensitive to pick up what's in the background at that point.
Right.
So
You won't be able
it
to.
would need to be, enough of it accumulated for it to make a difference, or you need to be tuned to this thing specifically.
Right. Like when you resonate frequencies, right? Like that's how they pick up, like when you tune your radio, right? You go into a frequency range, the circuitry on that radio picker on the receiver is just the one that I remember, it's like it's tuning the this inductor. It's a special inductor, and you're just changing the value of the inductance, right? And then it changes the resonant frequencies. The frequency
Like you're
resonating.
only tuned to one frequency, or you're only filtering out one thing. It's like when you're tuning something, it's saying there's a whole lot of crap in the background, but the only thing that I'm going to pay attention to or receive is this one thing. It's like being in a crowded room full of people, and they're squawking and talking, but you're hyper focused on this book or this person. You're only tuned to that one thing, despite the fact that you're being hit with all this other information.
Right.
So it's like being in a UFC match trying to listen to your coach with 5,000 or 20,000 people yelling and talking and buying and selling beer and pretzels.
You're only tuned to that voice, yeah, or that frequency.
But in electronics, like you have a band filter. Like if you understand how to make like band pass, high pass, low pass, band pass filters, right? And if you understand just how to lay out the capacitor, the inductor, the resistor properly, right? And then all you do is you change the values on the inductor, the capacitor, and the resistor, and then you're changing the frequencies you're filtering out, right? Because what is a frequency? It's an oscillation. Something's going up and down, right?
Right.
It's waving.
At the speed of light, right?
Well, see, that's the thing. I think it's traveling in a wave, right? And I think it's energy. I don't know exactly what it is, right? Nobody can tell you what. It's not a fucking particle, that's for sure. It's nothing physical. It's energy. It's like fire energy. You know how fire gives off light?
Yeah.
That's energy too. That has its own type of light, right? That fire light. Well, all light has different types of light, right? So, different spectrum of light. It's all energy, different energies.
That's why we have the stuff that tends to take form, at least that we can see, aka matter, and stuff that tends not to take form, a field, energy, all the way to electricity, spirit, stuff like that.
Yeah, like when you see a dead body, like it's innate. You know the spark isn't there, right?
Yeah.
So, like when you knew the person when they were alive, you could see that spark. Like if you ever go into a nursing home, right? You know those people are drugged up to the gills, but you can still see that spark. Like that human is still in that. You know that man or woman's still in there.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, how can you, like, the consciousness point, like the convergence, everything's converging into one point. Everything is touching everything.
Yeah.
That's the way I think about it. You know, everything's connected. There's nothing that is not. A fucking rock outside on the floor, it's connected to everything. You know, that's how it's pretty crazy.
And just because I can't detect the magnetic field coming off of Jupiter, that light in the sky that they call Jupiter, that doesn't mean that it's not like inundating my body passing through it. Because I remember not being able to pick up radio stations from Dallas, and then I would like touch my antenna and then realize that I could pick it up.
Yeah.
So I like put my antenna on top of my roof up on that vent, you know, that thing that spins. And I like attached a wire way up there and realized I could get that radio station.
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, it's always there. It's just how much signal can you reach?
Yes.
So if that's true, then I guess, wouldn't that mean like the ether debate is over? Like just calling it ether triggers people, but you're always being inundated by everything that's in the universe. And by the universe, I just mean creation. On this plane, under it and above it. Maybe on the sides.
It for me it is, but they have to deal with the implications that they really don't like. The Earth probably not moving, or if it is moving based off of the ether drift experiments, much more slowly, like a sixth of the speed that they would expect based off of the Michelson-Morley. They don't want that. They don't like the free energy. And I think with the deeper stuff, they don't like the spirit, because I think this would open up the book for actually proving the spirit world. I'm talking
Pneuma.
about seeing auras,
Pneuma. You're talking about
demons.
pneuma. Yeah, you're talking about pneuma.
I don't think they like any of that stuff. So I think they're willing to absorb it under the old materialistic paradigms, but that's it.
If you ever get a chance to listen to that Tool song Numa off of their new album and click on the drummer, like watch him play live. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. That is, I really am a fan of music.
Hell yeah, bro. Music's the best.
It can be, and that's really a good song. Like, I've listened to the lyrics and thought about what he was saying. And it's true. So I can't really say that that's a bad song, even though I wouldn't normally agree with everything else that the band says or does. But
Or did you go straight to thinking about the Tool band drummer because you were thinking about demonic influences?
oh wow, got me there. Got me good. Yeah, but well, the one Lemon started talking about the spirit, and I hinted on it before with the spark. And I started thinking of pneuma because what it means in Greek.
Yeah, I've never hallucinated in my life, and I was sober, and I was at a concert, and I had an out-of-body experience. So now I just associate most, popular bands with demonic entities.
I can't disagree with you one bit, sir.
Yeah, whatever pulled me out of my body, man, it wanted me to know that even though I knew every word to the songs that were being sung, that I had no idea what the hell they were talking about.
Yeah, that's how it usually is, bro. So all of them are parroting and singing those songs. They don't even know what the songs mean. It's crazy. Stairway to Heaven, that's a crazy song.
Dude, I've been telling the Globers they're relying on the Whispering Winds.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Backwards. What makes that song totally crazy is that backwards, the whole thing is another song. It's not like normal bass masking where they can get one or two voices, It's a whole nother song.
Yeah. Oh, hail Satan! I love you, Satan. I
And
heard
the demons are off. The demons are off in the bushes, laughing at them while they're going to sell their soul, while they're being tricked. It's crazy, man. That's a crazy song backwards.
I think Jimmy Plant bought Aleister Crowley's mansion. Jimmy Page? Yeah, I said it wrong. Jimmy Page. I'm terrible.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
Said Jimmy Plant. Derp. So what do you guys think about tobacco? I smoked a cigar the other day.
Yeah, stop smoking everything, bro. That's all I say.
Well, I haven't smoked a cigar since my son was born, but I just wanted to try it. It was kind of nice. I didn't inhale.
It's a bad habit, bro. It starts like that, bro.
I'm fully aware of how to misuse tobacco. I'm not doing it, but I did it once. I smoked probably 15 or 20 puffs.
Bro, I used to smoke fucking a pack a day, man. It was rough.
Yeah, I never smoked but one cigarette. It didn't do anything for me. But the cigar, I don't know, it just seemed a little more natural.
Yeah. Yeah and no. It's a plant. It's dried out. You can smoke it. You're still putting carbon inside your fucking lungs, making it a little bit polluted, right? It's I just say no to drugs, guy.
Yeah, I've been sober for a long time.
Yeah, last time I tried mushrooms, man, I was like, fuck, why did I even do them? I have mushrooms in my freezer. I have acid in my freezer, and I haven't touched the shit in so long.
Get rid of that acid, bro.
Oh, man, why?
You don't need it.
Man, bro, the LSD's the best. Get some fuck. I'd get rid of the ones in my freezer because the one in my freezer was there for a long time now. But it can last forever.
Lysergic something.
Yeah, the diethylamide or some shit like that. Lysergic acid. It's a really serious name.
Yeah.
But bro, if you understand how fucking the guy discovered it, like the first person to ever have an acid trip was him. And he went on a serious trip. He poured a whole bunch on his hand. He didn't even know. Right, just absorbed into his body through the skin, and then boom, off he went.
Dude, I've seen some really messed up videos of what they did to cats with the LSD.
Yeah, you don't give that shit to animals, bro. You know, dogs look for magic mushrooms. You know, and they eat
Really?
them.
They look for truffles, huh?
No, they look for. Have you ever seen a dog on magic mushrooms?
No, bro.
It's amazing. Here, I'll link you one.
I've seen the pufferfish and the dolphins.
No, but you got to see the dog on magic mushrooms. You can see it in its eyes that it's enjoying what's happening.
Yeah, them dolphins look like they were having fun too.
Yeah, watch. I just posted.
Getting all turned up on the puffer's toxins.
That could be true. That could be true.
Oh, that's true.
I will not lie. The 7 most fun days of my life was because I ate some mushrooms.
7?
Yeah, only 7. I grew up in a trailer park, man, and I saw everyone that was older than me that did drugs ended up like killing themselves and stealing from their moms and their grandmas and just becoming absolute worthlessness. So drugs were never like really something I wanted to do, especially like hallucinogens and man-made drugs. But I always said I'd do non-man-made drugs. I mean, natural drugs, because the guys that did natural drugs, they didn't go steal from their mama.
Right. Yeah, for me, the rule is no pills, no powders. If it grows on the ground, it's probably okay.
And yeah, and I never really, where I grew up, like shrooms weren't, like available like they were in other places. And I only wanted to get it from people I trusted and be able to be around people that did them already, like the same batch. I was just real particular. And getting caught was never an option with me, so I was very careful about how I did what and where I did it.
So
but
I
yeah,
got a
man,
question.
it was fun.
I got a question about the inverse square law. Is that a natural law or a mathematical law? It's a mathematical law, right? But it happens every time.
It's basically a math way of describing what they think happens. When you get further from the source, it gets weaker. And it gets weaker fast, so they make it not just, a fraction, but they square it.
Right. It's exponentially weaker. That was kind of like my flat Earth thesis, that the inverse square law debunks light years. Because when you were like, when you start looking at like, okay, if this, I wish I could do the math backwards. Like I don't know, what is it? Like to see how, like the signal strength of Betelgeuse, like what kind of signal strength it would have to have for us to be able to detect that light with our naked eye from that many miles away. Because Betelgeuse is one of those huge stars that are allegedly far away.
Well, it doesn't even work with the moon. But the way they get around it is by saying, oh, it's made out of this matte finish that's actually quite dull, despite the fact that it's this shiny rock in the sky,
God, we gotta stop worrying about what they say and figure this shit out. But it's true, unless you're wearing a lead suit, you're inundated with all the magnetic fields of the world. I want to change my name on here, bro. I want to change my name to Magnetic Fields.
Nice. But even the moon, by the inverse square law, when you do the math backward, it's way too bright. And so if you take the lumens or the candles of the moon and do the inverse square law backward, they calculated that when you land on the moon, it should just be this wash of light. But conveniently, when they got there, it wasn't. They even had to use studio lighting if you look at some of the photographic anomalies that they imply are in some of the moon photos.
There, I did it. I'm gonna change my avatar too. I think I know what I'm gonna change it to. So what is that thing called where you like put a magnet over it and it's like a lens where you can see the lines? Yeah, I think I'm gonna change my avatar. We'll probably do that tomorrow. So unless you got the obituary for the inverse square law, or you're wearing a lead suit, either way, it's everywhere. I think that's a pretty good argument. I would love to try it out. Anybody disagree? One-on-one. Guess I'll have to wait until the morning crew so we can get some challengers.
Most of our arguments are unbeatable. It's just outcome, the excuses, and the obfuscation I found, but who knows? I guess I'd have to talk to one of these physicists or whatever.
Empress Aether. Remember when I was a kid, those words were like very attractive. I was like, I gotta know more about this luminiferous ether.
Yeah, when I
You cut out.
was saying when I heard about this stuff, I said I think that this stuff could work. It sounds like it kind of makes sense.
Because you're not thinking about Fairbanks, Alaska radio signal, whatever their oldies station or the AM from Wuhan. You're not thinking about that, but you're still being inundated with it. And it's like static in the background that you can't decipher. You don't know what it is. There's no information that you're receiving from it. But if you had the eyes to see it, it would be like, everywhere. But we can't perceive it because our senses are limited. But if you could perceive it, it would be like everywhere. Where would it not be? Underground bunkers that are covered in lead. Maybe in the middle of like lead deposits. But where else would it not be? I mean, it would be everywhere.
What you talking about, bro?
What?
What you talking about?
So the magnetic fields of every single object that's creating one is everywhere, because the inverse square law says that the signal gets weaker exponentially the further you get away from it, but it never actually goes to zero. So
I don't know.
So either you produce the obituary for the inverse square law, either that or you have to accept the aether.
I haven't read too much into the ether. Is that just like the magnetic stuff, the torus?
Magnetic fields of the entire universe. The entire
substance.
the entire creation, if you like that better.
So is ether magnetic?
Yeah, I believe so.
Q. Well, it has to be somewhat like what Tesla says, the frequency, magnetic, all that good stuff.
Uh-huh. And we're all using Tesla tech right now. I don't know anybody who uses Einstein anything, except for what? He didn't invent X-ray machines. What was the one thing that he was right about?
No, I haven't really too much into it.
They say they use that in GPS, but they say that's a SAGNAT correction. Like they say that relativity isn't even really necessary, because basically they're saying that with special relativity, light speed doesn't change. And so these radio signals travel at the speed of light, so the only thing that would change the way that they reach you is the way that they're traveling. If they're traveling really fast, then the light that reaches you with the signal to tell you where this GPS is would be off or something. But they say that the only thing that really matters is when the signal, however fast it's traveling, special relativity or not, reaches the receiver. And so you really don't need special relativity.
We've been chasing our tails for 100 years with that bullshit. I mean, think about how many people are sitting there thinking about Einstein-Rosen bridges and bending and warping space-time and punching a hole through it so that they can travel to the other side of the universe and not die from old age.
I think just everyone wants an explanation. Like it's like an unsettling feeling to not know, kind of thing. So I feel like it's just like some technical explanation that people just get lost in.
I remember watching Donnie Darko and they was talking about it. He was talking about it to his teacher, and his teacher was like, sure, theoretically, if you could get a spacecraft that could approach the speed of light, that's all possible. And then Donnie Darko mentions the word God, and the teacher was like, whoa, bro, we can't talk about this any further. I cannot continue this discussion. I'm afraid I'm going to lose my job. God, that's out there, bro. That's out there. But Einstein-Rosen bridges and pinching hole through space-time, that's still possible.
Yeah, I guess I know God. It's just like I don't know. I think because people want to be in control, like they don't want anyone above them, kind of thing. So
Yes,
I don't know.
speaking on energies and shit. I have a couple of these, but look at this one. Like I sent you some websites, Hank, in your fucking DMs.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, and I'm looking at them myself. What I do is right now is like I'll punch out my natal chart, right? I'll get all like my Venus, trine, Pluto, like the whole thing, and then I go to this other site where it tells you like descriptions of what each things mean, like what the moon conjunction sun means, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So I found this conjunction in my thing right now. It's the Neptune conjunction midheaven, right? And I'm reading it, and I'm like, no, I'm losing my fucking mind. It's so me, guy. Like, it is crazy, crazy me. It even tells you should avoid drugs and alcohol. Ha! Yeah, I know, bro. I learned this it took me a long time, but I learned it. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, this shit doesn't define you. Like, this shit isn't telling your future. This shit has no control over you.
I know, no. What I'm saying, it's telling you what you are. It's not telling you your future, your past, or it's just what it is. You know, it's crazy. Like and the whole psychic ability thing and like intuition, high senses and stuff, heightened senses. Everything is true. Like I literally like sometimes I'm like able to feel people's fucking energies. Like it's crazy.
Yeah. Dude, I did terrible in school because I could not block out the world around me to pay attention.
Interesting.
I did so terrible in school because of that.
I did terrible in school because I like just didn't like half the shit they were saying, you know. So how like the only subject I was good on is like math and stuff.
Hey Hank, before they put me on Ritalin, when I was in class, like you know before class started when everybody's talking, I could stare at something and zone out and be able to absorb every conversation going on in the room. Like so good that I broke like people's friendships up because I couldn't keep my mouth shut and they were like secretly telling their buddy, you know, something that, you know, only they told them, some type of deep dark secret or some shit, you know.
Right.
And and then someone would have to touch me in order for me to come out of it. I could hear them saying my name, but I couldn't like get myself out of this like zone I had myself in. But as soon as they touched me, I could, you know, hey, yeah, what do you want? But they put me on Ritalin. All of my like little quirky, stupid abilities, you know, like extraordinary abilities went away.
Yeah, they never put me on nothing, bro. I still am very highly sensitive. So if I'm trying to read a book and there's like a whole lot going on, I can't process it. I can't even process the information because I can't turn everything else off. I can't shut it off. I've practiced dissociation techniques, you know, especially with empathy. Like I don't want to always have empathy. Sometimes I would just like to be able to shut it off, but sometimes I can't. So yeah.
So like the homeless person's energy just keeps calling at you because they're being needy, and you can't turn your empathy off to want to ignore them.
No. It's not the homeless people. I feed those people, dude. I'm talking about like, you know, everyday people in my life, like toxic people.
Oh. But yeah, I couldn't focus in school either. I was always in the hall.
Yeah, dude, the job that I do where I get paid every day I go to work, so I get paid like 6 days a week, sometimes 7. Like if I wasn't feeding homeless people, I'd probably have some bad karma built up. Yeah, I think I want to check these websites out, dude. So you sent me the first one. Let me go to that again. And that's where I type in the information and get the results. And then I type the results in the second one and the third one.
No, these ones, the astrologyclub.org guide with aspects, that just gives you definitions of different aspects. And same with the second, like I think the third one's better than the second one, but you can use both of them. I like to use multiple things because like they'll usually have, if they have like a general idea, right? Like if they're kind of lining up. But I mean, you'll know whether it's telling you the truth or not, because this is literally telling who you should be or who you should be like. And if it doesn't match you, I'll be very fucking surprised, because everything I'm reading, it's not going to match everybody on my stuff. Because the more you read, the more shit that comes out. You know, it's like it's like so much to read. It's like, you can sit here for hours reading about yourself, and it goes into serious details, like your personal life, like your father, your mother, all kinds of shit. It's nuts.
Is it like the Chinese type thing?
This includes everything. This does the numerology. This does everything. It does it in its own way, and it's a predefined way.
The only thing about that sort of stuff is there's so many horoscopes that have been told. Like you could get a random combination of stuff and it'll match somebody. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I don't do the horoscopes. That's one part I won't be taking part in that.
Okay,
I lived with some Wiccans, and they did the Chinese one on me. There's so many questions, and it comes out that I was like a metal. I say a metal cock, but it's a metal rooster.
Okay.
Does that have anything to do with the stuff you're looking into, or not?
Well, I mean, yeah, no, like there's different cultures made different things based on what they saw in the sky, right? But listen, Lemon, in live stream voice text, I posted a Neptune conjunction midheaven natal in transit, right? So it's just fuck the transit. The natal is the more important one because this is what happened when I was born, right? And now if you read that whole fucking paragraph, the whole page, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paragraphs. Just for that conjunction alone, it is very descriptive of what's happening to my life. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, only thing is, biblically, we're not supposed to be a watcher of times. And as far as I can tell, we're surrounded by angels and demons that watch us and can kind of make stuff, try to make stuff come to pass. So I don't know if there's really much in watching, the stars, especially if, Satan is, the prince of the powers of the air or whatever, like the stars and stuff. But I don't know.
What I'm saying,
or the Maseroth, which is the correct terminology biblically for what's going on in the sky, was written by the Father, and He's all-knowing, and He put all of it in there, and that's how you can get these things that are so correct, and that's how the wise men knew about Messiah's birth. That's how the other people knew about Abraham's birth, because it's all written in the sky, and we just don't have any knowledge of it. We're so ignorant about what's going on in the sky. That could be another possibility.
I gotta say it. Like, I'm appreciating that dude's understanding of what he just said. Like that. That's a really interesting.
Well, the thing is, we appeal to God for prophecy. We don't appeal to the stars, and so eventually we end up worshiping the creation instead of, listening.
Right, and it warns of that, and it says that people did exactly what you're speaking of. But if originally it was the Father wrote it all like a timepiece, like a novel, and then later on people became more and more ignorant of it, but noticed all these similarities and how you could tell, but lost the true knowledge of it, they would start to worship it because they were ignorant of what actually put it there in the first place. And not having understanding, that's where you get these worship of false deities, right?
Right.
Yeah, but he talks about the Maseroth whenever the Father's talking to Job. I forget what verse it is, but that's a biblical term for the stars and how they're laid out. But if you go and research Zodiac and all that other stuff, you're going to pull up all Wiccan's beliefs, other people's beliefs. But if you want to do research about it, like biblically, you'd research Maseroth. Pull up totally hits.
all I gotta say is some accurate shit. That's all I gotta say. Good or bad? I never got anything bad yet from what I'm doing, but I'm not going past a certain line. See, I don't cross lines that I shouldn't cross.
That's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
I'm just looking, you know. I'm not
See, I've
fucking.
looked into the occult before too, right? I've looked into stuff, and occult means hidden, right? So
Yeah.
not everything in occult is bad, right? Like natural law is occult,
Right.
is occulted.
Yes.
But obeying natural law is definitely a good thing.
Right. And I see the stars above me every day. Right? Why can't I see, this is an interesting thing. This must mean something, you know? Why can't I do that?
So y'all know how like biblically angels are also called messengers?
Sure.
And then they call some people this is totally like just an out there kicking the can down the street type thought pattern, okay? Not saying I believe this or that is true. But so people think that stars are angels and whatnot. And what if they're both messengers? Okay, and that's where the terminology the vernacular got messed up, that the stars are angels, because they're both messengers, because the stars tell us a message that we no longer know how to read correctly. And every time the angels would come down and talk to men, they would have some message for them. I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere in the translations that they got mixed up and that the luminaries are not actually angels, but are messengers, and that it was confused. But like I said, I don't necessarily believe that. It's just kicking the can down the street type
That's
idea.
very interesting. I'd like to see you develop that theory.
So I was super, super high on mushrooms up north in Canada on a crazy fun summertime. It was night, and I look up in the sky. It was like pitch black, and it was the clearest fucking sky. There was not even a single spot of cloud. It was amazing. And there was, I don't even think the moon was out. But I saw the whole, the tear in the sky. I don't know what the name of it, but it just looks like it's been torn, right? And I'm just there high as fuck. Everything looks cool. And all of a sudden I get a star and it's dancing with me. All the stars are positioned and they're pretty fucking stable. It's waving, But this one star, it literally started moving faster than I've seen anything move in the sky, but it's drawing circles for me in the sky. I'm like, I know I'm high as fuck on mushrooms, right? But am I really seeing what I'm seeing? Like, it put such a big smile on my face, I couldn't believe it. Like, this is insane. I still remember that. It's craziest shit ever. It literally moved, but it moved in such ways that I've never seen anything move. And it was a star. I know it was a star because it didn't disappear. It didn't put back into its place. But it moved like fucking a lot. It wasn't like a little mushroom wave, when you get high on mushrooms and you see stuff and you get a little hallucinogenic here and there and everything waves. Buddy, this motherfucker was moving.
Yeah. The rip in the sky, you're talking about the Milky Way?
Well, you guys call it the Milky Way, but it's not the Milky Way, man.
Yeah, just whatever. I'm just trying to actually vernacular to understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't care what we call it. Just something.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes you see it if you're up north or you're in a clear sky, like somewhere where there's zero light pollution. I'm talking about, I was like 3 hours up north from the city. It was like, and this is in Canada up north, right? So
yeah, the closest place for me and Hank to see that, even not even close to that clear, but the clear for us is a place called Enchanted Rock. That's the clearest I've ever seen in Texas.
All right.
What town or what city?
Enchanted Rock. It's west of San Antonio. Like an hour and a half.
Full of light pollution. You're right. All of America is light polluted.
Is the Earth flat? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, 100%. Who asked?
Little G. She's a flat earther.
Oh, Big G's a lie.
So, what's the name of the snake that eats its own tail?
Ouroboros?
What?
Isn't it Ouroboros?
like Ori Borealis.
No, Orbos.
What are you saying?
Orbos. I'll look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think we pronounced it correctly.
Ouroboros. O-U-R for O. Boros.
Well, that's the Milky Way. Most people have lost that
No,
connection.
It's Ouroboros. He's right. Ouroboros. Ouroboros.
That's the Milky Way. Whatever term you want to call it, but that's where they get that symbol from.
Yeah. I've heard that before. Yeah, you're right. They call it the dragon.
And if you see the right picture of it, at the right angle, you can see why they said that, because it's like, it does look like, it doesn't look like a snake, but I mean, shape-wise, sort of does. It's like eating its own tail. Anyway, there's this guy, if you're interested in the stars, he's a glober, but he's way back. He died a long time ago from a brain tumor. His name's David Flynn. All of his videos are super low quality unless you buy them from his brother. His brother still sells the DVDs. But he was way beyond his time, like connecting the occult, Masonic, and all these symbols to the sky, and how they connected everything, sort of as above, so below type thing. And he goes back and uses the old longitude. What is it? What's the line called that they changed for longitude and latitude?
I don't know.
Meridian.
Yeah, there's a prime meridian, but then there was another one before that. It was after a queen or something. Maybe the new one after the queen or something. Anyway, he goes back and does it and shows you all these things that happen, on 33-degree parallels and stuff. And anyway, it's real interesting. And if you're smart, which I'm not, maybe you can understand half, 3/4 of the shit he says. I can understand maybe an 1/8. But you'll never look at some of the stuff the same way again after watching his stuff. His name's David Flynn. He does talk about Cydonia and faces on Mars and stuff, but you can just look past that, look at his other information.
That's funny.
But y'all intellectual ones, I bet y'all would love his stuff. I guarantee you would gain you'd be interested in listening to him. First 3 minutes, 5 minutes of all his videos are super, super boring, because you can tell he's a introvert, whoever the hell, a homebody that just researches all the time. So his introductions aren't good at all, but after 3 to 8 minutes in, I guarantee he'll keep your interest.
I don't know, maybe, but that's all his interpretations at that point, no?
If you just go and watch it, you'll see he's right about how he's linking these things and where they got him from. It's really just history. The only thing that he has done is connect a lot of it.
Yeah.
And is some of it speculation? Yes, but coincidence. When enough coincidences line up, there's got to be some type of model or pattern behind it.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, some of it's just history lessons, stuff you've never known because we weren't taught these things. Like how many different ways they say skull and cross. I mean, not skull and crossbones. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm too ignorant to regurgitate the information. A Rosicrucian. He shows you how a Rosicrucian, a skull and crossbones, how all these things mean the exact same thing because of math, sky. Anyway, I'm doing a horrible job of doing it. Just look him up. I guarantee you, y'all smart people will be interested. The first time I was introduced to him, it fried my brain. I could only watch 15 minutes at a time and have to sleep for 5 hours. And then I could watch 20 minutes more, and it literally made me tired, and I had to go back. But that's probably just because I'm a dumbass. I found a playlist. I'll post it in the chat. Live.
Is he a glow birther, this guy?
Yeah. Yeah, but chew on the meat and spit out the bones. I guarantee you'll be interested. Guarantee it.
Well, I'm cool with like, cause I've seen so much of this type of shit, bro. Like the amount of occult shit I've seen, bro. Like I wouldn't be surprised, you know, from what he tells me.
Well, if you're interested in the stars, that's mainly what he focuses on. He just adds other stuff in with it, but he mainly with.
Well, yeah, but the issue I'm having, like, as soon as I see he's a heliocentrist, his whole cosmology of how he thinks the stars are fucking off completely. So I don't understand how his. Well, I mean, like, I could go listen to him. I'm not gonna jump.
The people that wrote the manual for your cars, are they completely off because they're heliocentrists?
They were told what to write.
No, the
By the
engineers that
engineer. Well, the
actually
engineer
designed it.
developed the car. Yeah, the engineer designs the car. As he's designing the car, he has all the paperwork. He's piling up the paperwork, right? And then all he does is send it off to the printer or whoever to fucking print off that.
But still, does that make the information in your own manual incorrect or just totally off the
Well,
wall?
the guy that made the fucking car, he made the car. He knows everything about it, so he wrote the manual. I mean, did the guy write the stars? Did the guy make the stars up in the sky? No, man. See, that's the thing. Anybody that's trying to interpret the sky in any which way, that's why. Even the horoscopes, I only read the definitions of conjunctions and whatnots, you know. And even at that point, I'm like, I'm just, you know, I'm not saying, oh, that's 100% accurate, you know, but it's accurate as fuck. Like, I'm not saying it's not. Because I've read a lot of it. Like, I've been doing this for 6 years, bro. And I don't just do it like by reading on the internet. I practice it in real life. You know what I mean? And that guy didn't
Yeah,
write
but like I said, he's mainly just a history lesson. And if you just keep out all of his stuff about globe shit, there's a lot of
Right.
information in there that's interesting. Like
you
he's
said,
really
chew
good
the
about
meat,
the
spit out the
Mayans.
bones.
I mean, the Roswell event, you know, like what would he tell me about Roswell? That aliens fucking came down?
No. He just connects all the time and does a whole bunch of crazy math shit to show you. I don't even remember because I haven't watched so long. I'm actually going to go rewatch it because that's the first playlist I've actually found. I don't know why Evan gave me that playlist before when I've been looking for his information in the past couple of weeks. But that's the first playlist I found with that many of his videos together. I'm going to go listen.
Hey, don't go.
Right, like look, like in his video, the Mars one, he's analyzing fucking images of Mars, quote unquote. We know it's fake shit. So what he's wasting time fucking doing this when we know it's all bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
so don't watch that one.
He's fucking with CGI too much.
Let me jump in.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Hank.
Hey, Tex. Man, I just heard you lay like a bunch of negative curses on yourself just now, bro. It's not very Christian of you. So what did Jesus say? If you have faith of a mustard seed, you can move mountains, right? Speak things that are not as though they were. You follow me?
Yes.
So you're made in the image of the Most High God. He created Adam in his image, and you look like Adam, and Adam looks like the Most High God. And he spoke the universe into existence with his mouth, created everything you see except for Adam with his words. You laid a lot of negative energy on yourself, bro. That is a bad habit. You got to stop doing that. You need to learn about the law of attraction. Because that stuff is real, bro. If you have negative attitudes all the time, you're going to attract negativity. If you have positive attitudes all the time, you're going to attract positivity. So I'm not saying that you should be chanting about money all day long. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay? But you got to look into this law of attraction. It's real, bro. It's in the Bible. Jesus talks about the law of attraction. So when you say that you're stupid and we're the intellectual ones, bro, how many feet you got? How many fingers you got? How much dark matter do you got between your ear, or gray matter, excuse me. I didn't mean to say dark matter. How much gray matter you got between your ears? Like just as much as we do, right? Is that correct?
I don't know. What's your head size? I'm just joking.
Yeah, the one size fits all hats. I can barely get enough Velcro to stick it. So I don't know. I don't know what my hat size is. Oh, actually, I do. It's a large in helmet. Yeah, I wear a large and motorcycle helmet. So,
all right.
whatever that is. So yeah, dude, we're equal. We're we're brothers, you and I. There's no more intellect here than there is there.
So try to adhere to your advice, and you also
What?
adhere to your advice, and stop calling your children kids.
Yeah. Well, I say kiddos. So I should call them children. Yeah, because they're not kids, are they? I'm just saying you got to be careful what you speak. Your words are so powerful. Like we manifest our thoughts into reality. Like we're very strange creatures. Like we take thoughts and we manifest into reality. Like when you go to San Antonio, like it's an amazing city, right? It's a beautiful city. But Mexico wasn't going to allow Texas to be its own state. They said that Texas had to be one of the parts, and that Mexico wasn't going to allow slavery. So the Texans fought for independence in the Alamo so that they could have slavery and have the cotton industry. And Texas is what it is today because this Mexican dude, I can't remember his name, and this other dude, what is his name? Either
Santa
Austin or
Ana.
Houston, I can't remember. No, that was the Mexican army guy. It was the Mexican dude that was on the side of the Texas white men. They got together on the same side and fought for Texas's independence. Like that was all thoughts manifested into reality. Like we do that shit, us humans. Like we are fucking awesome. So you gotta be careful what you say about yourself.
All right, appreciate it.
And yeah, I probably shouldn't call my children kids, but children is a legal term. So should I call them my property? What should I call them?
I've never heard that children was a legalese term.
Yeah.
So what should I call them? My offspring?
Oh,
Well, kid
Is
is
off.
a term for a goat, like something being offered up for the slaughter or farmed. The rest of the titles I don't know about children or whatever.
well, the state has authority over children, right? Look at the CPS and how that works. But they don't have jurisdiction over property.
You think they have authority over children that don't have papers at all?
Probably have the most authority.
Really?
Yeah,
Where
because
would they?
kids with no papers. Think about it. Kids show up to the border with adults and no papers. The people who show up with them, the adults, they can't prove they have no paperwork that that's their kids. How do they know they're not trafficked? So the state probably immediately has more authority over them than anything else.
Where would their claim be?
Someone would have to get papers and claim them.
What if there is no paper at all?
Yes, they become wards of the state. That's just speculation, but I have
And then
heard
where
a
would the
lot
state get the
about
jurisdiction to be able to do
Tulsi
that?
Gabbard. But just listen to what I'm saying. I have heard about Tulsi Gabbard going to the kid camps where the kids are locked in these camps and like the Congress people aren't allowed to go in there and do inspections or anything. I guess you can find that on Tulsi Gabbard's YouTube channel if you're curious of what I'm talking about.
All right, peace, man. I'm getting off here.
Yeah, she's a congresswoman from Hawaii, just in case you're wondering. Liberal. But I was curious about the kids in the cages. Children in the cages.
Now, who's still asleep at this time of the morning? You'll miss the story about Big John. He was a great miner. He mined all his life, but in the end, he was a flat miner. He got crushed in a cave-in. A flat miner. Moving right along. You did not hear that joke. This joke will self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyone with a pulse. Calling anyone with a pulse.
Kind of quiet in here. Is anybody out there?
Yeah, making sandwiches.
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning, Ilko.
Good
I'm
morning.
I'm on a hot date, so mute.
What?
I'm on a hot date.
You are?
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. It's a blessing. Blessing from Yah. Okay, I get back to him in a second.
Wow. Do you believe the earth is flat?
That'd be even better, huh, Ilko?
Yes, it would. Yeah. I mentioned the other day I met a pilot. I think he was flirting with me. And so to avoid any kind of embarrassment in that regard, I decided to tell him about the flat earth and as a repellent, and it worked.
Really?
Yes, it worked because he had arranged to meet me at a coffee shop the next day. And I think he really thought about what I had said, and he never showed up. So it's a wonderful repellent, really, for relationships you really don't want to engage in.
Yeah, because see, if it's meant to be, if you say that, they would be like, really, that's interesting. Let's talk about it.
You would think so. I asked him, he told me he flew at 45,000 feet, 1,000 feet above commercial airline levels. And I asked him, well, what goes on up there? What do you experience? And all he said was that it was more turbulent and that he could get to his destination if hours more quickly if he were headed in the direction of the stream, the jet stream. So that was all he could impart as to what was so special about being up there.
So the jet stream at 45,000 feet is something that he has to worry about, like going with or against?
Yes, apparently. Yes. That's what he said.
So it has nothing to do with the spin of the earth, huh?
We never even got that far. We never even got that far in the conversation. But he just didn't, it wasn't something in his mind because the dipping of the nose, I mentioned, well, you would have to compensate for the curvature of the earth by constantly dipping the nose down. Mm-hmm. And he just said, well, that doesn't happen. I think they assume that the atmosphere is absolutely tethered to the earth, and that one would not experience any kind of deviation from the rotation of the earth.
Well, get this.
Or the curve.
You were in here yesterday, right? When I was talking
Yes, I listened to the entire thing. Yes, the pilot.
Right. So he said that his mechanical gyroscope makes a precession of at least 15 degrees at some points. So he was saying that happens in his plane when he flies, from airport to airport. So he was saying that in the same breath, some pilots say the very same thing that you're saying, that it's tethered. The atmosphere is tethered, so it's not like they're flying separate from the ground. It's because the whole atmosphere is spinning at the same rate at the earth as the earth is.
Yes, and he wouldn't accept that contradiction.
Right.
He couldn't accept the contradiction, no matter how many times you tried to point out to him that a helicopter hovering does not experience any movement of the earth underneath him. And yet the gyroscope
It does.
indicates that, or at least that's the interpretation of what it's indicating.
Yep.
Now, Bob did from Globebusters. There was that discrepancy about the gyroscope reading. Again, 15 degrees of I guess evidence, right?
Right.
Of some kind of effect, and he attributes it to the ether. Does he not?
I believe so. The luminiferous ether is the way he describes it. But what I always say is that with the Globers, right, when they come in here, it's Oldeco, they shoot themselves in the foot when they actually say that it is the Earth spinning underneath the gyroscope, like that pilot was saying. Yeah. Because once he says that, he's actually saying more than just that. He's saying that everything that leaves the surface of the Earth, which is a separate reference frame, that then it becomes subject to the Earth spinning underneath it, whatever it is, airplane, helicopter, air balloon. Like
so. How did he wiggle it himself out of that?
Oh, he did.
I missed it.
He was banned. He got banned.
Yeah, he died on that hill, basically, Roger. Which I actually, it's unfortunate, right? I really did wanted him to concede, because one has a lot of pride when they're in that type of setting. So they have a lot of ears listening, and so a concession means that he was wrong. And I know what that means, right? I know this is the thing. It's psychological. It's psychological to the point that if you feel like you concede that point, then it seems like you don't know anything. And him being a pilot, he put his pride on the line. It was his pride that was like at stake here. So if he conceded to that point, then it must have made him look bad as a pilot, right? Like, what is he actually doing flying a plane if he doesn't even understand that the gyroscope is not telling him that the Earth is spinning underneath him? So for him to concede would be, he had a lot more writing on this concession that it was just his.
It was impossible, even faced with the almost barefaced contradiction that that drones and helicopters do not experience any kind of motion, and yet that's what he was testifying to. So how I happen to think maybe he was more than just psychologically. I think there was something about the way he was delivering his information that seemed inauthentic to me.
Kind of like an agenda, like he was trying to push an agenda.
Yeah, I think so. And you can tell that because he was also very savvy in how he deflected, and he used what you called debating tactics to find ways to deflect from the main subject. And so he seemed pretty schooled.
He knew exactly what to say. Is what you're.
Yeah.
Did he even provide evidence of him being a pilot?
Well, I mean, as far as that goes, Roger, I think if you claim something, it doesn't matter what it is. If you say you're a doctor, astronaut, or whatever, the only thing that matters to me in the conversation is what you can provide as evidence. I don't care what that doesn't mean anything to other people. They look at him like, okay, you say you're a pilot, like you're looking bad right now. But to me, the only thing I care about is the evidence. Come forward with the evidence if you have it, or else concede that you don't. But this conversation needs to be an honest one. I think what I'm bringing to the table for the community is that I want that to be kind of the staple for everybody to understand. If you're having a conversation with somebody, let it be known that they have to be honest in it. Because get this, if you continue let's just say I indulged him, right? I would have said, okay, fine, I'll let you have the idea that the Earth is spinning underneath that, but we got to maybe disprove another positive claim that the globe Earth makes. Once I let go of something so that I can continue the discussion, I actually give way to the possibility that he can be right. And that's not what I'm here for evidence. That's all I want, is for the people of this community to know that there is no evidence, because nobody can come forward and provide it. If somebody has it and they want to provide it, then do so, right? Like I want that to be the place where you could bring it and then, but it seems like the idea that these positive claims that the Globe Earth makes, nobody can come forward and provide this evidence. It doesn't matter how hard they try or what method they use, there isn't any, because the Earth simply isn't a globe. Like that's the conclusion of it all. Yeah. They're so impossible for somebody to provide evidence because there isn't any.
Absolutely. But I found it amusing because at the end of it, when he was banned, everyone in Quantum Eraser, the sadness that swept over everyone. They were all just, oh my God, crestfallen, you know? Yeah. It was awful. My heart went out to him.
Yeah, I was like, okay, if you guys, well,
chomping at the bit, to get at him.
Yeah, they did. They wanted a piece of that action, but
they wanted a piece of it.
Well, because the people that come in here with the agenda, Ildiko, and like the ones that come in with the idea that they're going to disprove flat Earth, like they don't know what's at stake here. They think that it's just simply coming in and, just repeating the same rhetoric. It's not that. It's the fact that it's not possible to provide this evidence because there isn't any. It's like a make-believe story. You're trying to provide evidence for this make-believe story that you've been told all your life that it's only founded in some kind of like idea. It's not anything in reality. You're not going to go out into reality and find it.
You're like the supreme gatekeeper.
Yeah, I definitely am. Like,
I can see you with your wizard outfit on.
You shall not pass.
You cannot go by here. This is it.
So did he concede about curvature? Did he concede on curvature?
Yeah, I got him to say that it's just a belief. And the reason he didn't want to, right? But he was describing, I think it was the method he was describing was sticks and shadows, I think and he didn't really know. It was vague to him. I remember, if I could recall the conversation, it was vague to him about, he was telling me how it was done, but it was still a bit vague. So I make it known to everybody that starts telling me, because I know exactly what it is, right? I've heard it 1,000 times. I can repeat it back to them step by step exactly what it is. But I'm not going to give out the information because what I'm doing here with these 3 points is I want them to tell me exactly what they know. If I feed them an answer, they're going to say, yeah, that's the one. And I don't want to do that. They have to tell me exactly how the method is. They found out that curvature was brought forward. See, that's the beauty of this. It's getting them to be honest, right? If they're not honest about what they know and what they don't know, then I'll just feed them an answer and they'll agree with me, not knowing that if it's right or wrong. They're just going to say, yeah, that's the one. And that's not the point of this, right? The point of this, for people to come here, they need to realize that the globe Earth, the positive claims anyway, have just been something that they were told that they don't understand. So,
well, Miggy, I have been listening, for the last week or so, and I always listen randomly in and out when I have time, and I've noticed there were about maybe even 2 or 3 people that sincerely came in and said they changed their mind and that they believe now that the Earth is flat.
Yes,
which is a lovely thing to see because what it is you look at a person and this kind of sincerity and realize that sweeps over them. It's really quite it's a positive thing for the soul,
Yes, it's refreshing. It's
refreshing.
So
it works ultimately, and they one attributed it to your 3 points.
Yes,
so it's working.
It is. It definitely is. So what we're doing here is we're helping people get there on their own. I don't want to be the one to help them get there. Like, I don't want to feed them an answer that they can't get. So they're arriving there on their own, by their own volition. They're saying, oh, I don't know, right? Because I really don't. Or I do know, and I'll tell you specifically how it was done. But that's the thing. Nobody has gotten to that point. It almost seems like every time I'll get somebody who says they don't know, or somebody who is staunch about their position, and I'll have to fight them tooth and nail to actually get them to understand they don't know.
Yeah.
So it's either or. It's not that they do know, they're going to give it to me straight, because they don't really know how it is, because like the majority of people don't even think about this, Ildiko. They don't think about the Earth being a globe.
Oh, you're telling me. No, I don't know. I may have one friend here that thinks about these things and has come to the conclusion the Earth is flat. But for the most part, everyone is just oblivious.
Yes, they are.
Completely brainwashed without even they have no interest in the subject.
And I think about it like this: it's the Earth in which we're supposed to be connected to, and we're so disconnected from it. Like, we couldn't be farther from the Earth as it is. It pertains to like how we are, healed by nature, like just being out and you know what I mean. Like, it's the disconnect, and I feel like once people understand that the disconnect, they acknowledge within themselves that they don't know anything. Like, and then that's the first step of actually saying, I want to know more. I want to be close.
It's a spiritual thing, that's my forte is spiritual matters. And in the process of becoming more attuned to what is non-physical, spiritual, pure consciousness, it's amazing. It's that's the same requirement, is that kind of humility and admittance that you don't know anything.
I feel like this is the last frontier, though, Ildiko. Like, I mean, there's some people, and I would say that would probably be in your group that are connected, right, to the Earth. But then at the same time, there's this little bit of information that they have about the globe that needs to be kind of chipped away at, because they feel like they have a grasp on that the spinning water ball that they're on they're connected to that, and it's not that. Like,
yes, astrologers and even people within the what would you call it? The movement that understands the nature of consciousness being more wide ranged than it is, still do not address the idea of the material world being completely misconceived.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's interesting.
So if and once you let that go, then you don't need, there's nothing hindering you from actually, being fully immersed, right? I mean, I think.
Yes. But on the other hand, just because you can see that the Earth is flat, and then all that implies, doesn't mean that you get any closer to being really aware of other matters of spirit. I don't think so.
Well, it's just the beginning. I would say it's like you're at the doorway, right? And once you enter, there's a lot to actually. What we say. Yeah, it's almost like the beginning, because you start realizing that the Earth isn't what you were told. So now the discovery part, it becomes like a journey. It's something you walk through, and all these different avenues of learning different things. So it becomes like an adventure, right? So it's.
Oh yes, and the whole universe becomes more mysterious.
Yes, it does. And
that component is now returned to nature.
Yes, it is. Well, a lot of people, they look up at the sun and the moon and the stars, and they're like, well, we know that it's a ball of burning gas, and the moon is a giant rock. And it's like all these explanations that have been seeded in their minds, they have nowhere in reality gotten any further for us getting to know the truth. It's just something that some people have told us about.
Yeah.
It's just a story.
Well, the whole atheistic perspective is that you have to put reasonable answers to everything around you, so that the mystery of life is no longer something that you feel. And without that mystery, you don't really have any conception of the other side, the unknown. So anyway, Miggy, I've got to go, but I want to congratulate you on what you've done. I think you
thank you, Aldiko.
revolutionized the whole movement, and I applaud you for it. So thank you.
We're not done yet, Aldiko. We still got a long way to go.
But it's ever so interesting. I'm always fascinated. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right. You have a great day, Aldiko.
Yes, I got to go teach yoga. No matter come rain or shine. All right. All right. Thank you, Miggy. Have a wonderful day.
You too. See ya.
Bye.
Prepare the way. Jedi has arrived.
Good morning, my friend. How are you?
Good morning, Jedi. Just having a lovely chat. I was supposed to work today, but I got to my job and they said, "Hey, we got an extra person here. You want to go home?" I was already out the door by the time they finished their sentence. It's like, I'm out.
I bet you was. That's awesome stuff. Glad you got an extra day off. An extra day for snatching wigs, I presume.
What's that?
An extra day for snatching wigs.
Yes. There's much wig snatching to be done.
Awesome stuff. That's good.
Aramistan, how's it going, man?
Yeah, good morning, Aramistan.
Hey, Jedi. Good morning.
Good morning, my friend.
Are you using your
How are
new
you?
set?
I am. Did you notice?
Wow. Sounds so great, man.
Sounds much better.
Yeah, man. Awesome shit.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Yeah. Mickey's outdone himself this time. This is how exciting I was. When I woke up this morning, I looked over and saw my microphone. I was like, yes. I'm going to go snatch some wigs this morning. Let me put some coffee on.
All right.
Give me a couple of moments. I'm going to go throw some coffee on. I'll be back in a second.
All right, buddy. Yeah, it was an interesting chat with that pilot yesterday. We'll probably get many more of them in the future, but yeah, he became a hamster real fast. He went from 0 to hamster in like 2 points. So yeah. You at work then, Roger?
Sorry?
I said you're at work.
No, I'm at home. It's Sundays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sunday. Tomorrow is my first day work again.
I bought these truffles, man. These Lindor white chocolate truffles. Yeah, they're made from, I think, Switzerland. I think that's what the bag says.
Okay.
Have you heard of the candy called Lindor?
No.
All right, it says LINDT. That's spelled lint, right? Lint.
Lint, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
SPR, and the U has 2 dots over it, so SPRUNGLI. Sprungeli? Sprunguli? Lint and Sprunguli, master Swiss chocolate since 1845.
I have arrived.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Armisen. Yeah, but this, I gotta say, man, it's like the best freaking white chocolate I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had something like this. The bag itself comes with about like 12 pieces, and it was like $6 for those 12 pieces.
Yeah, it looks very classy.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're paying for the for the wraps, right, for the wrapping, right? It looks very, very classy.
No, either way, man, the taste is superb. They're so decadent, though. I have to kind of maybe eat one and just kind of chill because they're good. Anyway, enough about candy. Sub count went up last night. I woke up and I was at 533 when I fell asleep. Now I'm at 540. That's good.
Yeah, I've been entering the YouTube chat occasionally and trying to draw people in with discussions and arguments about the shape of the earth. There was one exponential monk who I just couldn't get into the Discord by any means. He just wouldn't take the bait, but he sure did postulate Earth curve and measurement of Earth curve in the YouTube chat, of course.
I've so far, man, with my YouTube channel, I've had at least 3 good people come in from there. Let's see, Tyron was listening on my YouTube live chat, and I got him on here. Let's see. There was another guy named Emota Wizard or something like that.
Yeah,
he came in yesterday. That was Sir Globe when he came in here.
Now, Tyron, God bless his heart, in the previous YouTube chats, he was stating, I can debunk the Black Swan, Quantum Eraser and Nathan Oakley both are wrong and misinformed. But he wouldn't take my offer to come into Discord and, put these forward to the community. So I just declined from further chat because it would just spiral. But I'm trying to get him in.
Yeah, he on his own, man. I was talking to him on my chat and he's like, yeah, I'll go in there. So he didn't go through the 3 points, so we know that.
How on earth do you debunk the Black Swan?
That's
no
what
idea.
I wanted to know.
Where'd you start? How would you do that? It is what it is.
Yeah, these debate tactics don't work on me. Like the ones that they come in here with this like kind of sophist agenda and they throw out little hints and little curveballs and everybody they got this bait, right? They start throwing out bait everywhere because they know that the argument they have, they can't go anywhere. You cornered them. So once they start talking about things like, well, you guys don't know anything about, I don't know, rockets or something, like just anything, right? And somebody in the chat will get triggered and be like, yeah, what do you know about rockets? And then boom, they're off into that conversation. And you lost them on the point because another flat earther took the bait. And it's like, no, don't do that. Like, hold his toes to the fire, man. Don't let him go. Like, you're not supposed to, once they start throwing out this bait, just don't go for it, man. Like, remember, in your mind, you got to keep focused that they have to answer the question all the time.
Yeah, I heard,
answer the question.
I heard that,
freaking reasons.
Somebody got pulled in.
Hold them to the fire. Just make them sweat. Make them drip that fucking perspirant, yeah? That 24-hour protection, make it run out, man. You know what I mean? That 24/7, you need more than perspirant to keep that sweet. You guys cook people in here for sure, man. None of this fucking...
you and Jedi...
medium steak. Well done steak in here every time. Char grilled.
When you and Jedi let the dark side out and go after these trolls, it's a guilty pleasure. I enjoy it. And Quantum Eraser as well.
Yeah. I had to get... were you there, Reasons, yesterday with the pilot that came in? He looked like that guy right there that you have on that gift that you just put up.
Oh, yeah. You got him sweating as well, bro. You get... the thing is, like, you have to answer these... If you try to answer these questions honestly, you do get to a point where you're just stuck. And you're like, you know what? Yeah, man. And then you guys are just like, well, come on in, But he just ran away. Like, you are right. People do chime in, and they ruin the. They give him a way out. They always give him a way out to argue about something else, and that's why they say, "Oh, how could you explain? How do you explain eclipses on the flat Earth? Then how do you explain?" And then that's it. Then they need a way out. So you got to sometimes just let sit back and just enjoy the show, man.
Yeah, were
Maybe
you?
experts do.
I think that's happened to you at some time too. When you argue with somebody and somebody else, or they start being a little bit to use their sophistry, right? They start fishing, right? They throw a little bait out. Another flat earther kind of gets triggered by what they say, and then they start this sidebar conversation, which draws off of what your conversation you're having. You're like, damn it, stay on the one that I'm talking. And once they go that way, they're gone, buddy. You can't get them back because they're going to engage that other guy, and they're like,
yeah.
Your point gets lost.
I had a guy last night, the Iceman. He interrupted me halfway through, and I said to him, because he could tell I was quite aggressive and quite to the point. He goes, he started interrupting me. I goes, mate, I ain't answered the question yet. And he goes, oh, don't talk to me. You're rude and that. I thought, you're just using that as an excuse, so like I'm about to bring the heat for you, and he could sense it. So automatically, it's like, oh, I'm not talking to him because he's being rude to me. Like, shut the fuck up, man, bro. Like you're just using that as an excuse because you don't want somebody to put your toe to the fire.
Yeah,
but it happens all the time in Gen Panda server. That's why I don't talk in there much no more, because as soon as you make a point and as soon as you get onto something, you get like 3 or 4 goons just, oh, what about this? What about that? Oh, and you never get to the bottom of anything, man. It's horrible.
I couldn't see how anybody actually gets anything done in those types of situations, man. To be honest,
I think that's the point.
Yeah,
that's the point. And I think that they criticise this forum because it's heavily moderated, they say. But basically what it means is you can't get away with your bullshit in here.
You can't get away with the bullshit.
Exactly. That's it, really. You can't bullshit in here. You can't jump around and go from one subject to another. And
right. And it always stands reasons that if they bring the evidence, by God, if it's evidence and that's what it is, then so be it, man. Like, but they have to provide evidence for their claims that they make. They're not just going to gish gallop to, how are they? That's not how this works, man.
I know. Totally know. And they literally will go about every single way about it to create one bit of doubt in like about 50 different subjects, like all relate. Or, let's say we're talking about, I don't know, the curvature. And they'll ask a question about fucking spectroscopy, fucking, what do you know about fucking deep space views from the Hubble? It's like, well, what's that got to do with curvature? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, we're on this, like, well, you don't know about deep space Hubble, so you don't know nothing about science. It's like, fucking, how does that make sense?
Yeah, I know. How does that make sense? Jedi, what was that guy on about yesterday? He said, I got on an airplane. Oh, Kingsby, that's his name. Kingsby said he got on an airplane because I asked him the question, how was the curvature of the Earth measured, right? What method was used? That question. And he started talking about how he got on an airplane and he flew over a certain area over Florida, and by the distance from the elevation that he was at to where some specific radar was, the signal he received or some bullshit. And he was like going on about that, and we're like, dude, measurement of the curvature of the Earth. We don't care about no damn radar. Like, where's the
measurement? That's what
I'm trying to get to there, right?
The incapable.
Sorry. Radio horizon is what he was trying to get to. Radio horizon.
Okay. The incapability to comprehend the question, though.
Yeah, they
and answer it directly is the problem.
They always seem to miss. They always seem to miss out on the word measured and directly. So directly measured the curvature or motion, and then they go to fucking eclipses and pictures and stuff.
No, he said, "I have a video." That's the first thing he said, Jedi. I have a video. I'm like, oh my god.
I'll tell you what bites my ass is when the 3 points and you spent 20 minutes and it's beautiful. And the first frickin' thing out of their mouth is, what about NASA pictures? And I'm like, Jesus.
I know. It's like if I got to somebody, I go, have you got the time, please, mate? And they go, well, clocks, right, were made by people. And I'm like, what's the time? That was the question. The story about a clock or a watch, or the last time you fell down the stairs or something. I want to know what the time is. Like, that was the question. So what the best thing you do is to give me the time how do you determine the time? Now we can go into how do you determine the time.
Yeah.
But
they have to go specifically on the question. They go specifically on the question that's asked about them.
It's fucking mental, man.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I like it when they squirm, though. I do. I'm just like a Rimmet stand. Like I do. I enjoy it. The more they wiggle. If they don't concede, oh boy, it's gonna be a
juicy one.
roast.
So I rope them in.
Go ahead.
I rope them in with side topics to show them, to give them like this intellectual high ground first, so they think they're dealing with somebody who's not a good critical thinker. And then after they're confident, and they maybe have made a few points that I have to concede to on other topics, I'll just hammer right through the natural science and logical inferences that can't be debunked. And they get pissed.
No, it just everybody that comes in here, they'll start waving around their credentials, what they are, what their background is. All right, I don't give a damn what you say you are. Answer the damn question. Show me the evidence. That's all I care about. I give a toss about what you say you are. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm a pilot. I can fly you. So what? You can be a bus driver if you want.
You can be a garbage collector, man.
Yeah. It's really fucking mad. Fucking sad. But I guess that's what gives them power over people, like, their status and their job role and stuff. Like they're used to like impressing people with, I'm a pilot. Oh, you get paid a lot. You get it's a good cushy job. That's great, but doesn't prove the curvature of the earth, does it? This is not your job role is inadequate for this role here right now, which is proof of the earth curve.
That's why
being a pilot.
When I was talking to the guy yesterday, I was calling him Mr. Pilot because that's what he claimed. He's like, I've been a pilot for 3 years. Like, so what, man?
Yeah.
You don't even know that you're flying over a flat and stationary plane. Talking about flying over a globe, man. Come on.
But
we're supposed to be the surf class that just doesn't understand the higher education.
But if Ildiko is correct and it was some sort of, I don't know, he used debating tactics, right? So he was there probably with an agenda. So if they hop off to another tangent inside the discussion, that's only the tactics used, right?
Yeah.
So,
but
was he really a pilot, or was he? Just...
I want everybody listening on YouTube. If you want to come in here and have a discussion, I want you to get to know who I am. I will never let you go to the next point. I will keep you there indefinitely until you answer the question. This is going to be when you say the name Miggy, you're going to remember that I will never let you go. I want that, dude. I want people to know that, like, for sure. Oh, Miggy's never going to let you go. He's never going to let you go to the next point. You're going to have to answer the question.
Or Jedi. Or QE. Yeah, or QE. Like, you use a few monsters in here.
A few monsters.
I love it. I love the way Jedi uses the word buddy. I mean, both it's extended in friendship, but when it comes in a condescending form, it's okay, buddy.
Yeah, it's like butter on toast, isn't it? Like it's
yeah. I can just hear the lightsaber going by their head.
People.
I love it, dude. I really do. I gotta admit, when you do it and you're
people.
using it in the way that you guys do in the UK, like it just flows off your tongue, man, just like the way it should. Like patronizing. Yeah, you guys invented that over there. Like that's what I gotta say.
Yeah, it's part of our culture, talking down to people. You are right.
You're not even really talking down to them, though. I mean, end of the day, man. Like for example, Jedi don't talk down to me. I remember when I engaged, and he was just talk it through, calm down, and I was fucking erratic, man. I was like a fucking headless chicken. I couldn't fucking stop moving. It's like, relax, let's just go through it. You know what I mean? And that's it. You just gotta relax. There's no like, I'm no more than you, or you're trying to help someone else. You're trying to help them realize. You know what I mean? Rather than just telling them, like Gobers will just tell you that you're wrong. Oh, the gyroscope precesses, therefore Earth spins. It was, why does it? Well, explain how it does. Don't just tell me it does. That's just that's the reification fallacy they're doing. Or is it affirming the consequent fallacy?
It's affirming the consequent.
Yeah.
And I told him yesterday reasons when we went. So I gave him the example of the helicopter and the gyroscope. So the gyroscope is precessing, therefore the Earth spins underneath it. The Earth spins underneath it, so the gyroscope is precessing. And I said, when it could be something else. As soon as I said that, and afterwards I was telling him that, he was like, well, what else can it be? I was like, you see, Now you have
Exactly.
doubt cast in your mind. Why do you have any doubt if you at first knew that it was the Earth spinning underneath it? You should be so sure that you wouldn't even ask the question, what else could it be?
Yeah.
The fact that
I
you are
understand.
that doubt is cast in your mind, that means that you don't know what it is. Like
exactly.
Simply on that alone, I could have you on that argument. But no, let's get into it. But,
Someone's indoctrination is showing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I mean, and then so simply, right? I gave him the helicopter hovering and the gyroscope processing. I was like, and these two things, the Earth is spinning underneath it. And then he started getting into, well, the helicopters in Newton's first law. I think he was talking about something that stays in motion or it's not moving. And I was like, dude, I'm not talking about the freaking helicopter. I'm talking about the Earth spinning underneath it. Do you understand what the words coming out of my mouth? Like, dude, I was pretty hot,
Because
man.
I think when he brings up Newton and starts talking about the laws, it sounds really intelligent. But the fact is, you're saying that the precession of the gyroscope inside the plane is proof of the Earth spinning.
Yes.
So if that's the case, now let's take what you've just postulated as truth and put it inside a helicopter. Now we explain why that. Then he goes, oh well, Newton, and it's like no. Like, it's not. You don't. It's about this example here. You just say, oh, it works for this and doesn't work for that.
Yeah, it has to work. If for anything that leaves the surface of the Earth, they enter into a different reference frame. Sniper bullets, footballs, hot air balloons, anything that leaves the Earth's reference frame or that's not tethered to the Earth becomes subject to the Earth spinning underneath it. Means that the Earth is the one moving underneath the things that are separate from the Earth's surface. So
This is another
anything,
one
I
that's
don't care
quite
what it
funny.
is. So if you're
That's
talking about a gyroscope, that would be the same for the helicopter that's hovering. Same thing.
When I'm dealing with somebody that's intellectually honest, that conversation for me doesn't go any further past the merry-go-round example. They get it, but everybody else wants to obfuscate and throw cock this in the air.
That's true.
Absolutely.
Don't about the gravity though holds the atmosphere down, and as it gets weaker as it descends, or what's it called, the gradient. So the gradient at the top would be lagging behind the bottom, because obviously the further you go out on an orbit or a circular motion, you're going to be going slower than the one in the in lane. A bit like, let's imagine a racetrack. The guys on the inside of the track are always got a shorter route than the guys on the outside, like an Olympic 400 meter circular thing. So if you're on the inside lane, you're going to go faster. So if the gravity's strong at the bottom, it's going to have a stronger grip on the air that's close to the surface. And higher up in the atmosphere you go, you're going to get this delay.
They shoot themselves in the foot, even with that argument reasons. Even every which way they go, they have nowhere to run. Because if they were to say that much, then that guy that was saying he's a pilot was at a really high elevation, was seeing the gyroscope processing at least 15 degrees. And that also happens on the surface of the Earth. We have a problem here, gentlemen, if that's the case. Because what you just said goes contrary to that specific example.
Exactly.
Because if you say that higher up you go, the less resistance, the Earth is not going to be holding you to it because of gravity, then that means that the precession should be different. There should be a different precession happening up there than it does on the surface.
Yep, 100%.
But that's not the case. According to him, it wasn't the case.
Mm-hmm.
You know, last guys, you guys were putting forth the things that frustrate you the most when you're, going through it with ballers. Mine would be when you've had a long discussion and, there's no excuses. I hear him, he hears me, but then you make the crucial point, and what you get is, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. My dad asked me something. I'm like, dude, come on now. And then, you're breaking up. So, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of them dirty moves as well. See, it's just the cognitive dissonance. It comes in many different forms. It's easier to make a fault with your opponent than it is to admit defeat or admit that that you was wrong about something. And it's just about being humble and having that humility.
Yeah, on my end, it's the part where I didn't quite get the victory, intellectually, because he quit, and I'm like, well, I gotta, take that batting average loss.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I like the pride. I like them when they come in spicy and prideful and.
Yeah, I like that. The shutting the blood in the water when they come in like that. Oh yeah,
Yes.
I mean, I'll turn off the humility and turn off the good guy and okay, buddy, let me embarrass like Quantum Eraser does.
Yep. Because that's what needs to happen at that point. Because they're not coming in here saying, you know what, I might be wrong. You know, let me go through this and sometimes when you have the conversation, they're intellectually honest. They're like, yeah, you're right. You know. So once they get to that point, that's good. But if they come in, you know, thinking they know everything, that you're wrong and they're right. All right. We got somebody new, Jedi?
Oh, here comes fucking Dr. Phil's in my DMs again. Satellites do not prove the Earth is a sphere, but it rotates. The sun's what the fuck's all this, Kishkala? Come in and defend your globe, bro. Don't DM me. I'm not one of them guys you should be DMing. I don't like reading. I like communicating with my voice, talking, watching stuff.
Yeah, anyways, is he on Helio Skeptics live stream or what?
Helio Skeptics.
Let me check. Yeah, he is there.
Yeah, he's messaging me saying something about satellites and Australia, and I don't really care.
Well, if you got time, Professor Phil, come into the Discord. I'll unban you if you're banned. You can come in here and defend your position. Don't be messaging any other members in here. Otherwise, you're going to get banned from the YouTube live chat. You don't want that now, do you? So that's the last. That's your last stand right there. So go ahead and come in here if you're going to talk to somebody. You can talk to me and Jedi. How about that?
Somebody needs a Sacred King role.
And defend your globe, because obviously the Earth is a globe, isn't it? So go ahead and see if you can bring your evidence. And this isn't going to go where you're going to dictate as to how the rules are going to go. Everybody that, you know what, I'm just getting on that tip real quick. Everybody that comes in here, they feel like they want to get into the driver's seat and start telling us how things should go. You guys got a rude awakening coming if you think that's the case.
Ow. I mean, I spent like 3 years arguing against flat earthers, and I heard all the other flat globers arguing against flat earthers for years and years and years. You know, we're talking about like even Debbie, for example. Now, Debbie, I never give any credit to at all. I never thought she had any point ever. She was really bad at defending the flat earth, for example. And I thought, you know, most flat earthers were terribly bad at it. But what am I getting at here? I've heard all the arguments. I've literally heard everything a Glober has to say. So, Phil, you ain't bringing nothing new to the table. You're just telling me something I could just Google. You know what I mean? If I've got, why can you predict things, and why have you got satellites? And I've never seen a satellite. You know, you're not predicting things. It's just there's a cycle of life. You know what I mean? If I predict the sun's going to come up tomorrow, does that mean I predicted it? No, I'm just telling you what's actually going to happen. It's not a prediction. It's obviously what's going to happen. You know what I mean? A prediction is choosing something that's not on the norm. Do you know what I mean? That's not on the a prediction for me would be like guessing the lottery numbers. You know what I mean?
Well, we do have Charles Boggin 222. Charles, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hello.
Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. What brings you by our chat, man?
Well, I've just been listening for quite a while, and I've been invited by some of the people out the chat from YouTube on the live stream. So, just been invited in because been watching for a while, been in the chat.
All right, you come from Helio Skeptics live stream? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Because we have two running at the moment, so mine and Helio Skeptics.
Yeah, I know about yours. I've watched yours quite recently, but not as much as Helio Skeptics.
Helios? Yeah.
Yeah, just because there's a little bit more activity in the channel above sometimes, just because it is.
Yeah. It does. He does get a lot more because he's been on longer than I have. So I'm trying to get up there in numbers. So if you hear my voice, subscribe to Miggy's 24/7 live stream, guys. I'll drop the link once again. But yeah, go ahead, Ben. You were saying?
Yeah, am I still there?
I think he is.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought I
still here.
disconnected. You sound like a decent chap, mate. Don't be afraid. Let's go.
So, do you think the Earth is a globe, Charles Boggin 222?
Well, I did.
Oh,
But
you did?
Yeah, I've actually, the only reason I think the Earth's flat is because I've done my own, like, I've seen a lot of videos, yeah, about laser tests over bodies of water and that. And I thought to myself, well, I can look at these people's videos, yeah, and I can see that they've said that my numbers they've been using, but doesn't really prove that they were using the numbers. So I've done it myself, and I've made a video. I'll send it in a minute. And I've made my own video where I've gone out and I've measured with a laser. I had my mate go out across this body of water, yeah, and we've measured the distance. I don't remember the numbers right now, but I'll send the video, and I've done it on my own.
I'll watch it.
And I'll tell you what, and I can't see any curvature, so why would there be any?
Oh, fair enough. You replicated an experiment you saw online, basically, and then you got your suspicions aroused by other people, and you thought, well, I'll go and test. You've actually done more than me, so fair play to you for going out there and measuring it for yourself, bro. Look, kudos to you.
What's the link to your video? You could drop it in live stream 2 voice text if you want.
Or if it's a file.
Oh, it's a file. Okay.
Needs to have permission to do that, buddy.
Yeah, you probably. Well, we can give you the flat Earth roll, but can you tell us? Now you did one thing, right? But is there anything else that you've done to know that the Earth is flat and stationary? Doesn't matter what it is. I want to give you the flat Earth roll.
Well, it's like, again, the whole theory of gas pressure has to have a container. So that's all you really need to say, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I just wanted to hear, a little bit more, kind of have a conversation. But yeah, I do think you're a flat earther, man. I'm not questioning that. I'm just kind of wanted to know a little bit more about yourself, kind of thing. But yeah, I'll give you the roll so you can, because I want to see the actual video that you have. So, all right, I gave you the flat Earth roll, and I'll take the VC verified away.
I'll just Google how to send the video, and then I'll come back.
All right, it's on YouTube, you said, or
no? It's a file.
Oh, on your hard drive.
MP4, yeah.
You upload it, bro.
All right,
give me a minute. I've got to figure out how to do it. I'll watch a YouTube video. 1 second.
Get onto YouTube, make an account, and get on there.
Let's see here. We have Laszlo that just joined our group, and also Bambi. Good morning, Bambi. Or afternoon for you.
Morning, Bambi.
Morning.
Good morning.
Actually, it is afternoon. Afternoon, Bam.
I woke up. It's good morning.
So it's been decided that me and Jedi have already discussed that you're going to get the second set of the headset and the microphone setup.
Are you saying that because my mic sounds trash right now?
No, wait, because I told him.
Taking a hint.
Yeah, I told him we were already talking about it. So at some point we'll get to that. The other thing that he still has the one more shipment to receive from the second, because like I said, it was a double order for some reason. I don't know why Amazon UK did that, but they did.
You can always just return it. Just send it back to Amazon and get your money back.
Nah. Now that I know the second set is complete.
I've tried telling him.
Yeah, no.
I've tried Bambi, but he's not having it. So you've literally just got to accept it.
Yeah.
Seriously, you've got no choice. Trust me.
Yeah, you got no choice. Because you do ladies' night, so there's a lot of things that you're doing in the server that you would need a really nice mic to actually. So it's got a practical kind of use to it, and I'm pretty sure everybody would agree that you more than deserve that. So I don't see anybody contesting that, and if they do, you'll get immediately banned out of the server. I'm just kidding.
Bambi deserves it. She also streams on Twitch, right? So
Yeah.
All right, it's settled in. Once Jedi gets the last piece, I think all you would need is that microphone cable that I forgot to get for Jedi. I'll probably send him another one so he can have the complete set. And then you just probably have to give him your shipping details and stuff.
Mm. Honestly, just get your money back for it.
Nah. We gotta like this is for the community, by the way. I'm doing it for you guys, but also for the community because it's gonna help us sound a lot better when we're on here. And
I've been extremely lucky. I have a 5.5-year-old phone with a $3 pair of earbud headphones.
I want to get us all sounding professional. So yeah. Sorry,
I have a studio. I have a studio. I don't have a music studio, so I've got like all the condenser microphones and mixers and soundboards and all that.
The voice quality sounds good. Am I right?
I'm not using it now. I'm just saying I've got one. Your voice sounds all right. You know, Amstead, you can hear a lot of low tones in it.
Hey, Reasons, I haven't given you mod on my live chat, right?
Not that. No. I'd like to though.
That's the only account. Yeah, is that the only account that you have?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
is there another? Okay.
I do have a few other old channels and that, but it's the only account I use.
All right, I'll give you mod.
All right.
All right, you have moderator. You have a wrench now.
You gotta keep it moderated.
Don't go banning Phil now.
Huh? No, I don't think he comes on my chat. I don't think he does.
He would have to show bravery and appear for that to happen.
All right, moving right along, we have Laszlo in the chat. Laszlo, are you with us?
Yeah, can you?
How
you doing, Laszlo?
Yeah.
Yeah, doing good. How about you?
I see you're new as well, man. What brought you here?
I'm not really new. I've been in here since the old server. I just pop in here every once in a while. See what's up.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome. So what do you think the shape of the Earth is, Laszlo?
I can't say for sure. I'd probably lean towards flat. I mean, obviously, I was raised to believe it's a globe.
Okay.
I've done a good amount of viewing. I wouldn't say research because, like, if you asked me about the more complex stuff involving the flat Earth, I probably wouldn't be able to tell.
Okay.
I've still got a ways to.
Do you think there's hope for the globe, though, Laszlo? Do you think at some point somebody might bring some evidence forward, or do you think that there is nothing that the globe has in the way of evidence? Like, where do you stand on that?
Well, I would think that, but all the evidence I've seen, like from NASA and shit, can be disproved. At least, like, all the evidence I have seen is disproved.
Okay. That was Zach 2. Zach 2, we can ban that guy. He said it was slick.
Charles is back.
Charles Boggin, yeah. I gave him the flat Earth roll. He said he did a test to him and his buddy, and he's got a video that shows that they did like
Really?
A video that shows what?
Oh yeah, while we're on the topic of that, could you please do me a big favor and change my role? Because I think I'm still on the fence, but that's changed for a little bit now.
So a Glober?
No, flat earther, obviously.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. All right. So why do you think the Earth is flat now versus when you were on the fence, brother? Just give me a good reason. That way I can get you.
Yeah, of course. So basically, there's a bunch of stuff that comes together, right? And a lot has just been me looking into stuff that I've taken for facts that school has taught me and a media around me. That's just these concepts that have no proof, like gravitational waves and stuff. How I think I was watching the live stream yesterday, and you were arguing with some guy who was like trying to explaining like gravity or something, but he just couldn't do it because it's magic. Literally, it's nothing shy of magic.
Yeah.
And also, there's just no curvature.
Okay,
it's not measurable. We observe it to be flat, and that's just how it is.
That's another thing. I've never seen like solid evidence that there's curvature. Like you see, if you look out the window of an airplane, but the fucking windows are obviously a shape that would make it seem that I don't even know if you do see curvature up there. Actually,
actually they do because of the fact. Well, that's one of the contributing factors, right? But people at different places can see a measurable. I said measurable, but a small amount of curvature due to the fact they're looking through those windows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and some windows. I mean, you can't see. You can't see the. You're not supposed to see noticeable curvature with your eyes, even at the high altitude balloon foot level. So that's like 150,000 feet, which is nearly 3 or 4 times higher than an average commercial airplane. So people that claim to see out the airplane aren't really seeing curvature, are they? And there's some windows that aren't curved, so you need to be. That's all.
Yeah. It's. So you do have the people that say they do. Some people are like, hell no, there's no curvature. And of course, you have people like Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that there's no possible way you could see curvature at that altitude. You got to be super high, right, to see the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah. And then there's people who believe fisheye GoPro flying up in the sky is proof for curvature.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a lot of people that talk about that high altitude that jump. What's it called? The Red Bull jump.
Red Bull jump. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the Coriolis?
Hey, welcome back, Ildiko.
Yes, I got rained out.
No.
I know. As well, I'm weather dependent. But I was thinking about what you just said, and I was wondering if their curvature was as they say it is, then at 35,000 feet, in reality, you ought to see it. I mean, if you think about it.
Yes.
You ought to see it at 35,000 feet. And for them to deny it is, again, I think, just another decoy.
Right. Let me put it to you like this. People say that ships go over the curve of the Earth, which at an average, if you're talking about like where people can see the curvature, would be about maybe 10 or 12 miles away. I guess just by observation, not even by measurement, just by what they see. By measurement, they're done for on that part of it. But just by what they see, they would claim that 11, 12 miles, somewhere around there, they'll start to see ships disappearing over the curvature. Yeah. Well, if that is true, then as you raise an elevation, the ball would be more defined as you increase in elevation.
It would sink away from you almost immediately.
Almost immediately, exactly. But
and for them to claim that it doesn't is, again, a way of just clouding the issue with lies again.
Yeah.
And well, you can quote Neil what's his name?
Neil deGrasse.
deGrasse, pardon me.
Neil degree.
Yeah.
Neil smoking the grass.
Yeah, he's
Neil deGrasse. He grassed them up. He grassed them all.
But one almost hates to quote him about anything because he's a liar.
I love to quote him when he says,
we'll use him as a hostile witness.
And then Globus throw him under the bus, right? They throw him under the bus. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's just wrong. Man,
now they have to deny him completely.
Yeah. I love it when they do it.
The Führer is wrong.
Neil deGrasse, the informer. Neil the informer. The grass. He's grassing up, the globe. Like he says, you cannot see it from, but yet you're supposed to see the ships disappear over the curve. And every time I've looked out, I've never experienced any curvature in my life. I've never seen it. But the only reason I'm yet to believe it there is because of things that people tell me and mathematics and videos of NASA.
Yeah. Well, it's obvious even historically, humanity is so easily duped. It's unbelievable. It's so easy to get them to do as you say by just a few clever tricks.
Yeah. Well, money, isn't it? And I mean, I think there's a lot of people out there, professors and whatever, high science people that, that have probably determined it, but, their whole reputation, their credentials, their job, it's all on the line. So now they're in a situation where they're blackmailed. Their whole career could be tarnished if they come out and say something. Everyone that does step up against coronavirus or step up against, what the mainstream media tells us, they get flagged as whether they get flagged as spreading false information or to be a Poe or a liar, or this is they didn't really mean what they were saying. I mean, the astronauts that even said the Polish astronaut that said it's flat, he was just joking. Like it's just every turn you get. Like, it's just thrown, like they said, throw them into the bin.
The emperor has no clothes, that's for sure. What can you do, though, except to know it yourself, and never be, and use it almost like a shield against any future attempts to persuade you about, reality.
I like that saying. It's a good saying, that is, the emperor has no clothes. I've never heard that before. It's literally exactly what was being explained. What was the last thing?
That's what that myth is about.
Yeah,
that's exactly what that myth is about.
Haven't you heard about the fairy tale about the emperor has no clothes?
Never.
Never?
Sorry, I've never heard of it. No.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's about it's about an emperor. Yeah, it's about an emperor.
The expression used to describe a situation in which people are afraid to criticize something or someone because it's perceived wisdom of the masses. It's basically going against a consensus.
Well, they don't want to concede because the whole thing is the emperor had magical clothes, or some scammers promised to make the emperor new clothes. They were invisible for people who are stupid. So everybody said, wow, what a nice clothes. And even the emperor couldn't see it, but he didn't want to agree he was stupid, right? So he said, wow, what a wonderful clothes. And then he went out on a parade through the city without any clothes on. And then one little girl shouted out, the emperor has no clothes. And then everybody...
Honesty comes from the children, doesn't it? Honesty comes from children. Like that's one thing that's true. And when I was a child, when I got on an airplane, I remember asking the question, like, would it go faster if we were going in a different direction because the Earth rotates, or like over spins, or whatever I said. And I remember somebody just saying, no, it doesn't. And I was like, why? And I remember just thinking, like, that didn't make no sense to me as a child. But obviously, you grow up, you don't really give it a second thought, and you just take it on. Well, basically, the atmosphere moves with the Earth. You don't really think of it any more than that because someone fills that obvious red flag with a bullshit story. Do you know what I mean? And then you never question it again, and you go your whole life with that in your head. But you got to think about things the way you think as a child. As you're a child, you're innocent. Someone tells you the Earth's spinning, and then they tell you that due to fucking what's it called now? What's that effect called? That when you run with when you jump on the back of a trampoline on a moving vehicle, the conservation of momentum, and then they say this and then that, and then they bring this example, saying that when you take off from the Earth, you get this conservation of momentum, so you take the momentum with you. It's just like you take this magical movement with you that's not there. So maybe it's just not moving. You know what I mean? I mean, you can clearly see the car and moving when you're jumping on the back of a trampoline on a moving vehicle, but you can't see an obvious deviation of the planet moving. You don't land on moving runways.
Well, you don't understand.
Exactly, and it's the humility they throw in it. So it's like, if you don't agree with me, you don't understand. So a lot of people don't actually understand it, but they agree with it because it's what most people think, and they don't want to seem stupid. So it's a social pressure experiment. You know what I mean? If you challenge it, you won't pass your grades. So you have to agree with it, and then you have to explain it the way they want you to explain it. Conservation of momentum bullshit. It's just a lot of bollocks.
It has nothing to do with the fact that we should observe apparent deviation, right? It should leave the first reference frame and go into the next reference frame.
I enjoyed listening also to the dismantling of another hypothesis, which is was expressed as F equals ma, force equals mass acceleration. So it was pointed out that if a child is pushing on a locomotive and there's no forward movement, is there any force being applied since there's no acceleration? So these kinds of things you just really don't even think about until you put it right in front of your consciousness and try to examine it. It's inadequate, in other words, to as a description of force. That formula is inadequate. That's what I found out yesterday. So it was nice.
Is Jedi still there?
Yes,
yeah, I'm just wondering because it says my video's too big to send. Is there a way to send it somewhere else?
No, because there's a limited file package into the live stream. So if it's too big for the live stream, even if you DM'd it to someone else, they can post it for you. The only way that you could deal with that is to compress it, so make it a smaller file size.
All right. Well, I'll do that some other time then, because got to figure out how to do that.
Yeah,
I'm not very technological.
Yeah, no worries. You're all right, buddy. No worries. Yeah, it happens to everyone. Sometimes the files are just too big, and there's not much you can do about it apart from condense it. So yeah, whenever you get the time, buddy. No rush. All right, let's have a look through this live stream, see who's around. So sound off if you got a pair. So Cards in the house. Strange Ones in the house. Will be flat. Obviously Roger's here. Relic Brown is still in the house. Reasons. Good to see you again, buddy.
What's up, bro?
Pat Floyd. Opex has joined us. What's up, man? So yeah, Opex is here. So recent member to the 7. That was you in lobby earlier. Opex, good to see you. Miggy's obviously in the house. Lucky FE. Laszlo, welcome to the server, buddy. Who else? That's me that's flashing, so I'm not going to shout myself out. It is I back in. Ildico, always a pleasure to hear from you. Hayden's in the house. Gemty, you've snuck in. Effie, Batman's here. Mr. Savvy's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Emok, obviously Charles Boggins is here. Brad is in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Bit Dave, Big G is a liar. Beth the Honky, the Gypsy's here, and Vlad. Good to see you all, guys. Hope you're all well. Next, Opex had jumped in as well. Like I said, just recently done the 3 points. Wondering how Opex is dealing with life after that.
How you been getting on, Jedi? Are you good?
Yeah, man, I'm super fine.
Good
Super
New
good.
Year.
Glad to get Christmas out of the
Anyway,
way, man. It's always a bit of a drag. Yeah.
Let's hope the coronavirus don't last the entire. Hopefully it's gone by the summer. That's what I'm praying for.
See what happens, man. Don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Did you watch the debate with Witsit versus that Gex guy?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. How did that go? Was that funny?
It's just a whitewash.
Oh, yeah, man. But why would NASA lie? Why would the pictures be all fake? Why? And then saying, well, we have computers, so the Earth is a globe, right? We have technology.
Witsit turned around to me and goes, we don't have no examples of gas going down. He says, what would happen if you had a balloon of helium in a vacuum and you pop the balloon? What would happen to the helium? And he goes, no, where's the gravity there on the gas? So they went over to Gex. Gex like hold his water bottle, let it go, picked up the water bottle, goes, gravity works fine for me. Just completely just the dumbest. I know, man. I know. I died inside.
I died a little bit inside when he said that. That's funny.
Yeah.
There's just no hope for these people.
None at all, mate. He was always smoking that as well. Gravity works fine for me. It's just like, you fucking idiot, man. Oh, they just never learned to think for themselves.
So I presume this is the guy that Witsit was debating. He was like really new to the subject. Yeah. I can imagine how that went then. Just a complete whitewash.
Yeah, he even admitted, he said, well, no, I'm not an expert in gas pressure, but that's not my talking point. My talking point is motive, right? And he just wants to bring it back to motive. And why would they lie? That's the only thing he pushed back on.
Like hypotheticals and analogies, but just no direct answers to any questions. It's just sad. I just,
Yeah, I watched it. It was painful. When that Getz guy was talking about the technology in the 60s, now we can't build it again because it's made from tubes, and that they used punch cards and stuff like that, and it's like we couldn't do it again. And he genuinely believes that. It's crazy.
Exactly. How can you? There's nothing to. How do we make them see this problem? Like,
what was crazy was he made that argument, but he also made an argument about why satellites don't work properly because the technology is not good enough. Like for phone calls and things like that. But then he makes another argument about how the technology was really good in the 60s and we can have phone calls from the moon and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, it makes sense when it suits his argument.
In his intro, he had a picture of the Ed spacewalk. The Ed, I don't know his spec name, where it's clearly stop motion, right? You can see it, and he turns his head where it isn't possible. It's one of the. It was a Gemini spacewalk. So, and then he said, well, they couldn't have faked it because computers weren't that good. We had a whole room for a computer, so how could they fake it?
Yeah,
bro.
Look at the backdrop. Look at the backdrop. It's like sorry.
Well, everybody who's